Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking politics. I'm sorry. I'm saying, oh God. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. I know talking politics can be pretty divisive. Divisive? We're in a very weird time politically. Trump goes on Aiden Ross's stream, does the Trump dance with him. They're giving away cyber trucks or something like that. And XQC was there, I think. And then Kamala Harris has people twerking at her committee as she's doing like weird Southern accents and stuff.
So I'm gonna get into some business now. Okay.
It's been a whirlwind of media attention, and quite frankly, it's a goddamn circus is what it is. I don't know if other people in other countries feel this way, but anytime any political race happens, it's just such an overabundance of cringe. It's just like self-shame and cringe. That's all I have. And it splits the country so heavily too. No one can ever just agree to disagree on something, right? People say they like to, but I feel like people are very judgmental, which we do live in polarizing times now as well, but I don't know. We do a lot of tournaments on this channel, and with the election coming up, which I'm not going to talk about my political opinions, because here's the thing, guys. All right. One, I'm dumb. I'm an uneducated voter. And to be completely frank, and I don't know if it's bad to say, I've never voted once in my life. The only thing I've ever voted on is local government stuff. That's the only thing I ever think really I ever can affect. All right. But other than that, I just don't vote. I'm a bad person. Sue me, right?
Yeah, my opinion on you has changed.
I've had people legitimately say that. Listen, I'm just uneducated. So today I wanted to go through and we're going to figure out which politician has the best slogan, looks the prettiest, and has the hottest partner.
Wait! Today's video is sponsored by PDS Debt. If you're struggling with credit cards, medical bills, or paying off personal loans and collections, then PDS Debt's here to help. Everyone accrues debt, but the world doesn't make it easy on you to get out of it. If you're making payments every month on your debt and your balances aren't going down, and you have at least $10,000 or more in eligible debt, then PDS Debt has customized options just for you. There's no minimum credit score required, meaning you can have bad credit and fair credit and still be eligible. Implementing PDS Debt's alternative solutions can save you more while paying off your debt in just a fraction of the time. Look, I've worked a lot of odd jobs. I went to art school. Hell, I even lived in my car for a fair bit of time. And I get it, times can be tough. So if you're in a weird spot, maybe at least check out PDS Debt's free analysis to see if there's just any other options for you. See if it's something that can get you out of a little bit of trouble. Stop waiting and start saving. Get a free debt analysis right now at pdsdebt.com/PapaMeat. It only takes about 30 seconds. That's pdsdebt.com/PapaMeat. pds.com/PapaMeat. Thank you so much, PDS Debt, for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
We tried to make this as petty as we possibly could to really get into the mind of an uneducated voter. So without further ado, let's meet our political candidates. We have Indian statesman Indira Gandhi. Is that related to Mahatma Gandhi?
I don't know. I didn't look. But we're uneducated voters, so it doesn't matter. So I'm going to assume yes.
Actually, you know what I'm going to say? As an uneducated voter, I'm just going to say, oh, Gandhi. That's probably the same Gandhi, right? Then we have German statesman Konrad Adenauer, Prime Minister Winston Churchill. I know him. The British Bulldog, eh? President William Henry Harrison. Philippines candidate Junjun Soto. Australian Democrat leader Don Chip. We have President Herbert Hoover. Polish politician Andrzej Lepar. Republican presidential candidate Bobby Jindal. Democratic president Franklin Pierce, Republican Senate candidate Kristen O'Donnell, New York Governor Alfred E. Smith, President Lyndon B. Johnson, Russian revolutionary Vladimir Lenin. We have Lenin on this list? Okay. Taiwanese politician Kyo Yoon-han, and President Richard Nixon, which there's a couple of there I do know. There's a couple, I would say the vast majority I do not know, but these are people with controversial slogans. Because you know what? That's the thing with politics, right? It all boils down to a strong slogan. Remember Obama? Believe. In a weird way, you're like, God damn, I want to believe. I want to believe in something, right? And then Trump says, make America great again. I mean, I don't give a if you like the country or not. That's just like a very, that slogan's hard. Make America great again. Kind of makes you just be like, Yeah, what the happened? what the fuck happened, man? Slogans are so important, so we need to figure out who has ever had the most unhinged, who's had the best unhinged slogan of all time. And first up, we have Indian statement Indira Gandhi versus German statement Konrad Adenauer. Indira Gandhi, 1971. Her slogan was Garabi Hatao, which means remove poverty. Why was this a controversial one, Nick?
It's just whoever's the best, like, just based off the slogan, who am I going to vote for?
Right. So based off who the slogan is, what they look like, their personal life, and just like, I mean, face value everything, right? You don't look into the politics, that's it. Okay. Garabi Hatao, which means remove poverty. How do you debate that? I'm not gonna lie, I like the Sweeney Todd thing of her hair too, if I'm being honest. My heart's starting to palpitate a little bit. I'm starting to get a little sweaty. This is how I actually feel in the electoral booth, where I'm like I feel like I'm choosing the wrong thing and having no information. This is all feeling so real. Where's the husband at? Oh, this is the husband. Versus German statement Konrad Adenauer. God, what a ghastly man. I feel like this is like a vampire or something. I always hate when old people's heads, man, they start getting those like onion spots. That grosses me out. How do you stop that? Is that just from being out in the sun too long? Conrad's was literally no experiments.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Do you want context?
No. Well, actually, do you know the context of it? I actually don't want to know because I don't want to inform my decision. No experiments is such a fucking cryptic. He's scary and he's German. He seems like a German mad scientist. As a leader, I feel like people would be afraid to toil with this man. I would be afraid to toil against this man. Versus, I'm going to be honest, the Indira Gandhi seems very sweet. Do I want my leader to be scary or do I want them to be wholesome? That's kind of we're immediately facing a philosophical debate early on. I'm leaning towards Conrad because one, I'm like, he looks like he belongs behind a podium ruling something, doesn't he? Next up, Prime Minister Winston Churchill, which I do love the British Bulldog. He's a good man. And President William Henry Harrison. So I have to go against my own country. Let's see, what was Churchill's? Better a third term than a third world war. That's cold. That's ice cold. He did look very frumpy. He looks like the most stereotypical British guy. Like, this is definitely a plate of brown kind of man. Yo, why is his wife kind of a baddie though, huh? She's got a strong chin, dude. She's got like that's like a Buzz Lightyear chin if I've ever seen one. She has been mewing. She's been mewing and he's been gooning. That's the ultimate looks maxing couple. William Henry Harrison. I don't like the haircut already, first off. Looks like a toupee. You know, just own your bald. I mean, it's easy coming from a guy with like a very full head of hair. What, can you not just be bald? Damn. He looks like he's, yeah, just like I don't like him. All right, well, we're going kind of hard. What's his presidential campaign? Tippecanoe and Tyler 2. Oh my God, that's his wife? Oh, this doesn't look like a ruler to me. One thing I can tell you right now about Winston Churchill, that like I'm an old thirsty basset hound. This one's too easy. This is definitely Winston Churchill. That's gonna be hard to beat the himself. Damn, dude. Next we have Philippines candidate Junjun Soto versus Australian Democrat leader Don Chip. Philippines candidate Junjun Soto, 2014. So this is the most recent one we've had so far. I'll do my best, but I can't promise anything. I'll do my best, but I can't promise anything. Love the transparency. For those of you who don't know or is not a Filipino, this is pretty much the most overused sentence phrased during elections. Most politicians here would usually cry in front of the camera just to get people's attention, so you can't really put trust on anyone anymore. Is that what he said?
No, this is what someone gave context to.
Okay. This is the only photo we have of him too, isn't it? I'll tell you what, I feel like I would love to go like a barbecue with him. This would be a kind of guy that I'd love to just like hang out, have a couple drinks with, but at the same time, too trusting. Maybe a pushover. Maybe I want to be lied to a little bit. Promise me something I can't have. All right, let me see the Australian Democrat leader Don Chip. I want to say right now, love the name Don Chip. Keep the bastards honest. Oh, that's a good one. Keep the bastards honest. Don Chip, eh? Ugh. His smile is not very good. He's got kind of a rat mouth. Also don't like he even is doing more of a rat face in this thing. He's kind of doing like a... And then his wife looks a bit like one of my grandpas with a wig on. That makes me feel uncomfortable. I like Junjun Soto, but I feel like Don Chip is going to be like... I feel like he's going to push us forward. I wonder if he's liked. I'm gonna be doing there's gonna be a lot of edits of like, was he a liked candidate? Did he win? I don't know. Don Chip has my vote for this round. President Hubert Hoover, I never liked his name. It always reminds me of the vacuum. Hoover vacuums, come on. Or Polish politician Andrzej Leper. A chicken in every pot and a car in every garage. I do like that kind of good old boy energy. He's kind of a bit of a looker, a little bit. He kind of looks like, I was gonna say Citizen Kane, Orson Welles. Let's see what Andrzej Leper is all about. He said, Zimsta jest zlotka. Revenge is sweet. Oh, that's sick. Everyone's like, ooh. Oh, the other politician's like, he looks kind of constipated in this photo, though. Can you imagine this guy saying revenge is sweet? He just blows like a huge ass fart, like soils himself. His wife looks like, I feel like I would like to be friends with that family because the mom seems sweet. She looks like a very sweet woman. That kind of makes him even more intimidating, though. Revenge is sweet. With the Polish politician Andrzej Leper, you have the fury of an Italian-American mobster, but then you have the caring side of his first lady, who is, dare I say, looks like a very sweet woman. It's got to go to Leper. Revenge is sweet is just like, he's just like, if you do wrong to us, I will take great pleasure in coming for you. Republican presidential candidate Bobby Jindal versus Democratic President Franklin Pierce. So this feels like an actual, this feels like an actual election here. I'm always hung up on the name Bobby because of Bobby Hill, and he's like by far the worst child in any, cartoon. That boy ain't right. Tanned, rested, ready. Huh. I really don't like his dweeby picture. Already off to a bad start with this. Also don't like his hair split down the middle like that. Franklin Pierce. We poked you in 44, we shall pierce you in 52. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Also, could be taken in multiple ways, though, if I'm being honest. That cannot possibly be a picture of his wife. That looks like a picture of his mother. That is crazy. Don't like that she has one black glove on, so now I have to speculate what is wrong with that hand. Versus, it's just Bobby Jindal. It feels like it's too much of a joke. I don't really like a jokey leader. Take the job seriously, dude. What are you getting paid for, right? Pierce. Pierce all day on that one. Republican Senate candidate Christine O'Donnell versus New York Governor Alfred E. Smith. You see Christine O'Donnell. Let me get a little look at that. I'm not a witch, I'm you. That's her candidate. That's her slogan. I'm not a witch, I'm you. She's got that like, what was it, Sarah Palin kind of vibe? Oh, that like crazy ass like soccer mom energy. I don't know if I like that, dude. There's a video of her.
I'm not a witch. I'm nothing you've heard. I'm you.
Her starting her video with "I'm not a witch" is insane. It honestly gives me I'm getting a couple kind of points in your favor. Immediately what I think of is, what did she do to have to say that? What about New York Governor Alfred E. Smith? Let me see him. Make all your wet dreams come true? Make all your wet dreams come true? God damn. Oh, and those gray teeth up front. Oh my God, him down at the racetrack too with his bullish wife. Oh my God, make all your wet dreams come true. He's like, you know what I'm saying, sweetheart? Did you make an oopsie? Did cocky go boing boing in the middle of the night? Wifey did it. Alfred E. Smith just kind of creeps me out if I'm being honest. Christine O'Donnell at least looks presentable to be a world leader. If this guy showed up, they'd be like, did you get the only fentanyl addicted politician to be your president? You know what I mean? Man, I love wet dreams though. Oh man, I love it. I've only had it. Well, you know why I like it is because I've only had it happen once. It was a mess. Oh, I'm saying, I woke up, a mess was made. Nick, I'm telling you, when I say, I threw away my shorts.
Oh God. It
was unbelievable. I've never woken up more happy though in my life. When I went to bed, my shoulders were all tight. I had like back pain. I was all nervous about stuff. I don't think I woke up feeling 18 years old again. The years melted away. All the stress. I was like, the cartwheel. It was like a big slushy. Took them off, threw them away. Took a shower and went about my day. That sounded like a Dr. Seuss passage, did it not? Did that actually sound like... That sounds like a dog. I'm getting off. I'm gonna go with Christine O'Donnell. You know what? Yeah, she's not a witch or whatever, but the Alfred E. Smith thing is too much. President Lyndon B. Johnson, I know him, and Russian revolutionary Vladimir Lenin. Now this is a political mashup right here, dude. Holy shit. Let's see. President Lyndon B. Johnson, in your guts, you know he's nuts. Damn! Holy moly, he is deep up in them guts. Yo, Lyndon B. Johnson be me just right. Lyndon B. Johnson too. He looks like a little hound too, doesn't he? Dude, his wife's a little baddie too, huh? What I wouldn't get him. She knows too. She's just like, in my guts, I know he's nuts. He's been up in my guts with his nuts. And then Vladimir Lenin, bread, land, and peace. God, what an intimidating man. Bread, land, peace.
Look at his wife.
I know. Everything just seems so stoic and cold in that country. Vladimir Lenin, though, let me tell you, I'm like, he looks like a guy where I'm like, I want him to do all the serious shit. He looks like, I don't know why, I don't know if this is right, but in my mind, he looks like the evil scientist in the first Outlast game. They look like they've never smiled one day in their life. They don't smile because they're Russian, that is true. Also, I will say Lyndon B. Johnson kind of has this like good old boy aspect about him. He could talk about the serious stuff, but if my car broke down, he'd help me. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Lyndon B. Johnson. He has a very pristine face too. Very memorable face. How about Taiwanese politician Kyu Yun Han or President Richard Nixon? This, I tell you what, Taiwanese politician Kyu Yun Han this is a tall cookie to crack right here. Let's see. Kyu Yun Han, gaze upon the world, conquer the universe. That's pretty epic. Gaze upon the world, conquer the universe. He's not even talking about his country, he's talking about space too. I kind of love that. All right, his wife's kind of a baddie too. Believe, begin, become is in that photo as well. He looks passionate as This guy's getting me kind of hyped up, dude. I want to be at this rally. Good luck, Nick. I gotta say good luck to Nixon is all I gotta say. They can't lick our They can't lick our so good. We like don't change in the middle of a screw. Vote for Nixon in 72. It sucks because here's the thing. I'm trying to go in unbiased with all this. And yes, all things are fun, but he was just a horrible president. Also very deceptive. I mean, he did lie. And he made our country look like a joke. Dude, and even if he was good, does he have swagger that Kyu Yun Han has? I don't think he does. Gaze upon the world, conquer the universe. Are you f***ing kidding me? Also the passion, the raw passion in those photos. I'm going with him. That marks the end of our first round. We get out with the weak, continuing with the strong, and the second round begins now. Starting off, oh God, I forgot about Konrad Adenauer immediately. Versus Winston Churchill again. I feel like Konrad doesn't even stand a chance. He got past round one because he was so ghoulish and scary. And I was like, oh, maybe he's intimidating. I feel like Winston Churchill kind of has that too. Konrad also looks like he's on the verge of death. That was the problem with Biden is I was like, I feel like this guy's gonna die any day.
Dealing with everything we have to do with, look, if...
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
It just feels sad having to run. I'm just gonna go Churchill. Don Chip versus Andres Lepper, the constipated man or the Australian rat. Don Chip he kind of just looks like a politician to me. Versus the Andres Lepper guy, if I'm being honest this time, I'd be like, I feel like you work for like the trash company, like the Sopranos kind of thing. Who would you say, Nick? I already had my vote. I'm just saying what you think.
Probably Don.
That's who I had. I voted Don Chip. Ooh, Franklin Pierce or the Republican witch Christine O'Donnell. Christine O'Donnell just saying I'm not a witch is just so funny to me. She also she has a very kind appearance, doesn't she? Yeah, her like smiling, laughing. It's crazy soccer mom energy. That's the powerful thing about a crazy ass soccer mom is she's gonna be really kind to your face, but you know she's like planning some shit in the background. Your son looks really cute. I'm like, yeah. And they walk off. She's like, I'll go get him off the field. Let's go, Joshua. That's like some evil, heinous shit. Christine O'Donnell is becoming a power player on this list immediately. Franklin Pierce, I don't know. His wife also looks like she's 145 years old. Christine O'Donnell moves on. The American Witch. You got also the American Witch. That's pretty good. The American Witch. Come on. Lyndon B. Johnson versus our boy Kyu Yun Han. Lyndon B. Johnson is just what I expect of like the golden age American man. You know, he's a guy's guy. He's honest. He's respectable. And now he's just like, I'm in a place to just bring this whole thing home. Kyu Yun Han makes me believe in myself. Gaze upon the world, conquered the universe. I like also that he's just like, yeah, we want everything. This is the problem. There's a very important King of the Hill episode where Hank, who is obviously a very stern Republican man, shakes George W. Bush's hand and it's limp. And he's like, I don't know if I can vote for a guy whose hand he has a limp handshake. It changes his whole perspective about him.
His handshake. It's limp.
And I'm looking at Kyo Yoon Han and I'm picturing that. I'm picturing standing in front of him. Am I taller than him? Am I bigger than him? When I shake his hand, does that make me feel like I'm like, is this the leader I want? Right? Versus Lyndon B. Johnson. I picture myself as a child looking up to his father. He's just like, here, let me help you up. Or I'm on my back and he's like, let me help you up. And he picks you up. You like Kyo Yoon Han?
Oh, yeah. Look at his wife, dude.
You're just all there for his wife. I think, you know what? I'm being too hard on Kyo Yoon Han's, I guess, his size and stature. He makes me feel too good about myself. I'm sorry, Lyndon B. Johnson. I have to go Kyo Yoon Han. Kyo Yoon Han. All right, now this is the semifinals here, guys. All right. And in semifinal match number 1, it's Winston Churchill versus Democratic leader, the Australian rat, Don Chip. The Bulldog versus the Rat, which is a crazy, insane political battle. Oh my God. Don Chip has some kind of weird hold over me. I don't know why. I look at him and I'm just like, this is a guy that I want to hang out with. This guy. Winston Churchill, yeah, he's he's gooning, he's edging, and his wife is mogging and looks maxing and all that stuff. But what I really want to like sit down, also he's British. Ugh. Like the thing about the Australian rat, is he'd be like, you want a Jack and Coke? I'm gonna drink it Foster's and I wouldn't mind having a whiskey and a soda, hey? Versus Churchill, I feel like he'd just be like, let me get a pint of your finest ale. I don't like beer. You see, we're coming down to very petty stuff right now. Also, I'll be honest, after looking at Winston Churchill's Buzz Lightyear jawed wife more, I'm actually just more afraid of her. She doesn't even look real. It looks AI generated. I gotta go Don Chip. Don Chip! I love Don Chip. Oh my God. This next one, the American witch Christine O'Donnell versus the Taiwanese politician Kyo Yoon Han. This is not even close, dude. Soccer mama energy or like me motivating myself? Come on. Burn the witch at the stake. Move Kyo Yoon Han on. I will say her starting that political campaign ad once again though. I'm not a witch. It's some serious energy. I'd be like, this is unhinged. All right, our finals. This is an unsuspecting. I did not suspect this finals. The finals. The finals is unbelievable. The Australian rat, Don Chip, versus Galactus, as I want to call him. The Taiwanese politician, Kyo Yoon Han. Here's the facts. Here's the pros on both sides. Don Chip looks like a politician. He's got that age to him, that grace, to where he's like, I've seen some shit. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if I can fix it, but I at least think I can handle the situation. He's a guy I can see where the problems are at. Also a guy that if I was in a bar, I'd like to just have a drink with him. He seems like an all-around, like a man. Here's the positives with Kyo Yoon Han. He has a positive, like, his aura is off the charts right now. He has this vibe of making me feel good about myself and wanting to conquer my future, which is huge. His wife's a baddie, certified baddie. So you know he can pull tail. That's kind of sick. And just an amazing slogan. Oh yeah, wasn't Don Chip's Keep the Bastards Honest? It's pretty good too. Keep the bastards honest. I love that. Let's look at the cons. Don Chip, yeah, he's a bad boy and stuff. I feel like he's gonna do illegal things. I feel like you would want to like him and really be on his side, but I feel like in the back of your mind, you know that he's doing some kind of crime, which is in a way kind of a positive too for me, maybe. The cons for Kyo Yoon Han, once again, are strictly this. One, I don't like the giant mole on his nose, okay? That's petty. I also don't think that he could beat Don Chip in a fist fight, if I'm being honest. I don't think he can arm wrestle him. I honestly feel like Kyo Yoon Han probably couldn't. I don't think he could beat any 9-year-old Australian boy in a fight. That's probably rough to say, but off shooting from the hip, that's what I think. Does he make me want to reach for my future? Yes, but you know who also does that? My mom, okay? Do I think my mom could run the country like Don Chip? No. It's hard saying goodbye to someone you love. Kyo Yoon Han, through this venture, has made me truly look at my own world. I'm gazing at it. I'm seeing that it was a little less empty without him. And I think conquering my universe is realizing that I need to conquer my content moving forward. I need to take action. And I think by conquering the universe, I think it's meaning electing Don Chip as our official political leader here. I know, but Don Chip, he's got a place in my heart. I'm sorry. Don Chip is the kind of guy stand behind the podium and you'd listen. He'd just tell you how it is. And you'd see him drinking at a bar and you're like, well, yeah, of course, that's Don Chip. And that's the kind of guy that I'm voting for. So my vote for this presidential or political race that we have here in this tournament is Don Chip is my champion. And of all these people, I think Don Chip would probably get my vote. I really hope he's a good politician. We'll just put something here. Hopefully he's a good candidate. We'll see. We'll see. I'm curious to see. People almost always disagree with my picks in the tournaments here. So I am curious to see what you guys think. The rat is getting my vote. Don Chip, you are my hero for today. There you go. Once again, hopefully he was a good selection. I refuse to absolutely look into any of this information. So let me know who you'd vote for, and I will catch you all in the next one. Happy voting, everyone. Bye-bye. Talking politics can be pretty divisive. Divisive? Decisive. Divisive. I had it right the first time. Okay. Versus Conrad. I don't want to be in that. I don't even think I want to know this man. He scares me. But is that a good political avenue? Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and settling down because today we're talking about nursing homes. There comes a time in many people's lives when it's too hard to take care of grandma or grandpa, and you gotta throw them into a nursing home. Nursing homes allow families to stay in touch with their elderly loved ones while avoiding the mental and financial burden of full-time care, aka not living in my basement or house. Hi, Grandma. Most people believe they are doing the right thing by trying to make their grandparents' last few years as comfortable as possible. However, once you walk through those front doors and leave your loved ones behind, they are subjected to a nightmarish world of abuse, violence, and death, which was inevitable, but this is death that came too soon. Or maybe not soon enough, I don't know. So buckle up as we take a look at the neglect and abuse inside nursing homes. If you go online, you can find numerous reports and articles about how the conditions within nursing homes are akin to those inside asylums from the 1800s and 1900s. It's true. If you've ever been to one, I visited my grandparent, and one, not going to get into it. She was a bit of a dicey duck herself, but let me tell you, literally people on the floor screaming, you know, I mean, it was like a giant preschool for like people's brains that are like mentally deteriorating. It was fucking frightening. It literally did look like an asylum. Robes and like people eating food, like looking out a window. Greg, screaming for their children. Is Greg coming? And like the person walking by that works there is just like, no, and I said stop. That kind of thing. It was fucked up. It was the 90s back then, but people are not crazy for saying this. That's all I'm gonna say. There are stories that can back up the claims. In the US, nursing homes are rated 1 to 5 stars, and all 1-star facilities have the worst stories, obviously, right? Like a care facility in Will County, Illinois, where residents complained about cold food, employees not helping them, and keeping them awake, and withholding messages from family members.
Oh, Grandma, my son, I love him.
Can you just send this to? I haven't heard from them so on. Ben. In response to these complaints, the staff would point across the street to a cemetery. Have you heard from my daughter? Go. Go.
Like a dog.
Yeah, really. You get over there. Oh. What is fucked up too is if, like, you know how people buy their coffins? Do you think the nursing home people, they're just like, let's see if it fits because it's going to be real soon? It sounds like that, right? Something, you'll be in there soon. You're going to be worm meat.
Do you think they let them sleep in them? You're going to be sleeping here for a long time.
Isn't it comfy? It's kind of stiff. And they shut it and they like fucking lock it shut. When the administration was asked about the complaints, she said, quote, yes, were cited, but those things did not happen. Anybody can say anything. You're gonna believe all these fucking old pieces of shit? And in another facility, all the hallways and public areas were clean and orderly, but inside the patient rooms lay the horrible conditions. Because that's all you have to do is whenever people are inspecting the facilities, oh, look how nice this is. Can we check out one of the rooms? We have a vacant room down here that we'll show you. They have like a showroom, you know, but everything else is horrible. Which inspectors arrived at the Berwyn home for a surprise inspection and were immediately greeted by the smell of urine. When they entered the room, they saw a 97-year-old woman on her bed with dried pieces of poop on her sheets, like a cat.
A cat?
Yeah, you know, like I don't know, like a dog or something. It's like, you know, it's like when you find out that your cat or dog took a shit in the house, you're like,
oh yeah.
How the fuck did I not know? It's like all hard and shit. How did I not know about this? It's like
Been
that.
here for a while.
Yeah, they haven't checked on her in a long time. What if they knock and they're like, can we come in? No.
Yes. All right.
Yeah.
See ya.
Please.
Help me.
Lock the door again. He's fine. He's fine. On top of the dry poop, she had sores in her butt that were larger than a golf ball, and her left heel was quoted as being, quote, red and mushy, like a piece of wet red velvet cake. Staff didn't change her catheter, which was sitting in the poop, and every time... Okay. All right. And every time they pumped it, she would wince in pain. Stop. Stop that. She also had bruises on her body from a lift machine being improperly used.
You never seen those lift machines?
Oh, to get him out of the bed?
Yeah, it's like one of those things like fucking mechanics use to get a engine out. With the catheter
They
still
probably just
in.
fucking wrapped it to her ankle, and she's like, no, being dragged And the inspectors came back multiple days and saw that this same woman had been continually left in her own feces. Her conditions were so bad that she was diagnosed with pneumonia and gangrene in her left foot. And worst of all, the inspectors came back again to check up on the woman after the gangrene diagnosis and found that her bandaged gangrenous foot was soaked with diarrhea. What? And the staff neglected to change it. What are these inspectors doing? Are they just like, come on?
Yeah, it's like when a cop writes a fix-it ticket.
Yeah, come on, get this changed. I like how the staff too is just like, I'm not going to. Okay, well, guys, please. With sugar on top. When confronted about these horrible conditions, the nurse said that she refused treatment for both her sores and her foot. So she's just like, I'm not touching that gross old woman. It's probably pretty normal for them to have to give baths and stuff, so they probably just weren't even bathing her either.
No.
You think they gave her like that, you know, like that in like movies when it's like a Roman soldier's hurt, like it's bath time, and they just like rub her head. She's like, oh. But that's it. Yeah. You're like Julius Caesar.
Can I see my family now?
That's her probably all hours of the day. She doesn't even sleep anymore.
It's kind of sad if you think about it.
Horrible. I mean, it's fun to do. It's kind of getting, it's kind of like a stimming for me. I was like, feels good on my lips.
Hunter, I have something to tell you.
What is it, Mom?
You may want to put that energy drink down. I don't think your heart can take it.
Well, Mom, I appreciate your concern, but I've actually been drinking Gamer Sup's raw meat blend that's non-caffeinated. While they do have a caffeinated option, both are equally delicious, so I think it should be okay.
Hunter, you're not my son.
What?
There's no way you could be my son. Look at you. You're too big. I mean, nobody is as fat as you in the family.
Oh, God.
Whoa, whoa there, little Debbie. Don't want you to slip into a diabetic stroke.
I'm sugar-free! And it's keto-friendly, Mom!
Don't call me that anymore. I just got back from the courthouse. Papers are signed. You're not my son.
Oh, God!
And quit crying like that. It just makes you look so fat.
Oh, God!
Reports of the facility don't stop there. Inspectors reported multiple instances of patients having beds with rails that were not needed to keep them in there. I can't get out. A giant baby cage by giant crib. Get me out of here. I want to walk around. I want to walk. Put me in my chair. I want to go to the cafeteria. This neglect resulted in the death of an obese patient who got stuck between the rails and the bed. Me, dude. My arm and shoulder get stuck. I'm like, I can't breathe.
Was he trying to roll out, or like?
I think he's probably trying to go in between them. Or he got stuck between them and he just couldn't breathe. Greg! Greg! A few months after the inspection crew left, a few months. What did this inspection crew do? A few months after the inspection crew left, a respiratory therapist walked into a patient's room and found him stuck between his air mattress and the guardrails. When asked about the situation, the therapist said, quote, I've seen residents trapped like this before, so I knew what to do. I immediately deflated the mattress, implying that this was a regular occurrence at these nursing homes. He's like, it happens all the time. They get stuck, they die. They're basically on their way out. And that's probably the mentality too, right? Mentality too, there's just like, they're basically at the fucking door anyways. They got 1 foot out already, and the air mattress got him. It happens.
I've known people who have worked in nursing homes, and they've said that the mentality, they actually become very resentful of the people staying there because they're very hard to take care of and they don't get paid enough.
Oh, the nurses? Oh, sure.
Yeah, so it's like what happens is they'll have like patients that just get on their nerves because they're like quote unquote needy.
Yeah,
they
pudding,
need some,
pudding.
Yeah.
Pudding.
Or they're like, you know.
Pudding. Pudding. And they're just like, say pudding again. I'll fucking sock you in the mouth. Especially too, they're just like, you get to die and go to hell. I have to wake up tomorrow and come back here. That's all you hear all day.
Pudding. 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 I want to walk. Pudding.
I mean, how much money do you think you would need? How is it? Is it worth it? I don't think there's one person, no one inspires to be, can I work at a nursing home?
My mom got $200 for a weekend to watch over old people and wipe their butts.
Why didn't she stay?
Oh, why didn't she stay? I think they died.
$200 well secured. But even with the mattress lowered, the man didn't fall. His head was still stuck in the railing, and his skin had begun to turn blue. Staff were able to free him, but it was too late. When the resident reached the emergency room, he was pronounced dead. But yeah. Or they told me like, yeah, his fucking neck is all blue and purple. Like, take him to the hospital. Why? Why? He's literally like this in between the railing.
I think he's still breathing.
Call an ambulance. His heels are mashed potatoes and his fucking, he's got sores all over his body. He's not blinking and his eyes are black. Hurry, resuscitate this man.
Do you think them deflating the mattress made it worse?
I don't think it matters. I think they deflated it, and I'm just imagining his body like moving with the deflation. So he's just like already dead, right? So he's black and blue, and he's just like like moving down with the deflating mattress. They called the paramedics because they were like, if we don't, it's gonna look like he was dead on the spot.
It's definitely a cover up to be like,
Cover up, 100%.
It was a lie.
I can't. Oh, he passed away at the hospital.
His head got stuck. I don't.
Well, he was old. His head got stuck. Many of these stories are never heard by the general public. One, because I don't think people care, but also it's allowing their malpractice to continue unchecked. However, with the advent of social media, the public gets a better glimpse at what goes on inside. In November 2015, a video was posted to Instagram of a nurse at a Los Angeles nursing home bending over residents' faces. Okay. A video was posted to Instagram of a nurse at a Los Angeles nursing home bending over residents' faces and heads and farting. The nurse was quickly fired, which just goes to show that if a person in 2015 was doing this, can you imagine what they were doing like in the 80s?
Oh yeah.
Like literally probably like spreading their ass cheeks open, having like the tip of the person's nose on their asshole and like blowing huge farts in their faces.
I'm gonna tell my family.
I want to go for a walk. Yeah, I'm gonna tell my daughter, Sarah. She died in a drunk driving accident 2 years ago. Don't say that. In her wheelchair? No. No. Take me back to my room.
Well, also the staffing would just be like, who's gonna believe you?
Who's gonna believe you? Remember you fell down the steps earlier? I did. That's why you have those bruises that look like baseball bats on your legs. That's from falling downstairs. Oh, I should be more careful. At Rosewood Care Center in St. Charles, Illinois. Got a lot of Illinois ones. Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck is going on up in Illinois in these Steele's nursing homes?
All of this came from one research document.
Oh, so this is all one.
Like,
okay.
It was like on Illinois. Yeah.
So this is just the same center. Okay. At Rosewood Care Center in St. Charles, Illinois, a nurse posted a video to Snapchat of another nurse slapping a dementia patient with a nylon strap as they begged them to stop. Both workers pleaded guilty to misdemeanor battery. They talking about like the little snap-on thing. And they're like, stop! Enough of that! 2 nurses recorded videos of residents vomiting, resident getting help with their blocked bowel, aka they were unclogging the shit out of their fucking stomach. And those nurses were charged with misdemeanor, disorderly conduct, and invasion of privacy, but both pleaded no contest to those charges. And a facility in St. Petersburg, Florida reported a medical assistant for recording 2 residents having sex and posting it to Snapchat. The worker immediately confessed to their crime and was arrested and charged with multiple counts of voyeurism.
So he just cracked the door open and they do this every night.
Their sex too, it's just them both in their chairs, like knees, and they're just like looking at each other like this. Where am I?
What am I doing?
What is this? Soup, hot soup! In Clarksville, Iowa, an employee posted a picture of a resident's butt and posted another picture of a resident's poop in his hand saying, "This is what I do at my job." It's unclear whether the worker was fired, as the administration refused to comment on the situation to the media. He's like, that's just good, clean fun. Gave him the Jim Halpert. Yeah. This is what I do for a living. Over in Oklahoma at the Cleveland Manor Nursing Home, one nurse willingly confessed to a horrible crime he committed against a patient. During a routine shift, 24-year-old Nicholas Kank had to care for an individual who experienced diarrhea reportedly up to 10 times. You get that boy some water. Get him a Gatorade. Need his electrolytes up. After having to clean up poop for the 10th time, he grew infuriated and wadded up 8-inch ball of toilet paper and shoved it into the resident's ass.
See, that's where the resentment starts coming. The 8th time! The 8th time!
Exactly, the 10th time. I don't think anybody's really innocent here, all right? I'm saying that it's a two-way road. I've been in one before, Nick. I hear how they talk to him, too. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. You're fucking ugly. You're fat. No, I've heard that shit before. You're so fat. I don't want you to touch me. You'll make me fat. That kind of stuff. So he was sitting there. He's just like, I'm going to do it again. And again.
Yeah, taunting him.
And again. You might as well bring a cot in here because you're going to have to sleep here with me all night. Which, granted, I don't think that would ever send me into... I'd probably just quit. I don't think I'd ever wad up a ball of thing and be like, bend over, I'm putting this up your ass. No! It didn't take long for the man to complain about the massive toilet paper in his ass to another nurse and basically had it removed. Not long after it was removed, the nursing home director called the police and Nicholas confessed to his actions, resulting in his arrest. He sat in jail with a $40,000 bond, but his sentencing was never publicly stated. AKA, they paid for that motherfucker to get out of there. Come back.
Come back.
Yeah, come back. The guy sitting there, he's like, oh, thank God Nicholas is gone. The door slowly creaks open. He's like wrapping a thing of toilet paper around his hand like that. Oh. Nursing homes are especially at risk during natural disasters because many residents can't move on their own. This became a serious problem when one Louisiana nursing home had to endure a hurricane. Hurricane Ida, a Category 4, hit Louisiana on August 16th, 2021, and was the second deadliest since Katrina in 2005. Bob Dean owns 7 nursing homes in New Orleans, with more than 800 residents under his care. To prepare for the approaching storm, he moved all of them to a warehouse in Independence, a town just north of New Orleans. This warehouse was not equipped for this many people, especially with how many that had specific needs they need met. Many tenants were rushed out to their rooms and went days without proper medication. Generators of the warehouse failed, leaving people without air conditioning as temperatures rose to dangerous levels inside. The building's ceilings leaked, and the bathrooms failed due to this storm and the excessive use by people trapped inside. Mattresses that were laid out on the floor were soaked by the thin layer of floodwater, and many residents had to lay in their own poop as there was no one there to clean them.
So they basically just put a bunch of old people in a warehouse.
It seems like they took everybody from these nursing homes, went to an empty lot, opened up the door, and just rolled all their like wheelchairs and beds in and just shut the door.
Locked it up. You'll be safe in here, guys.
Dean also neglected to put enough food and water inside the warehouse, leaving many residents to starve and go days without any proper nutrition, which it just seems like literally he left a dog bowl with kibble and water there, and there was no nurses there. He's just like, just stay here. I'll be back in a couple weeks or a month when this whole thing blows over. I bet you was sitting there watching TV and he's like, oh shit.
Yeah,
gets up.
Yeah, fuck.
Oh, I forgot they're still up there. The cherry on top of this whole situation was that he was obstructing police officers and medical officials from entering the warehouse to inspect conditions. He's like,
yeah, they're fine.
They're fine in there. Just stop. Stop. And after the storm ended, 5 people had passed away, and Dean was in serious trouble. He flew in from Georgia and turned himself in to the authorities. In total, he faced 15 charges, 8 cruelty to the infirmed, 5 counts of medical fraud, and 2 counts of obstruction of justice. Dean faced over 20 years in prison, but the judge chose to give him 3 years of probation because he had a clean criminal record, and he was old by the time he was sentenced. He's like, ah, fucking whatever. Just don't leave your house. He's just like, hey, you got it, judge. Like, all these like families are like, what the fuck? The only real repercussions he had to face were paying over $20 million in multiple lawsuits on behalf of the victims. Well, there you go. At least he had to pay something.
5 people did die.
People had to lay in their poop. They were kept in basically an oven for for weeks or whatever, and he wouldn't let people go inside there, but at least he paid a little something, right? In the medical field, nurses and doctors are the people you trust the most because they're the ones who take care of you. Yet, many abuse that trust. One nurse in Pennsylvania went on a 3-year power trip that made her potentially one of the most prolific serial killers in U.S. history. I'm of course talking about Heather Presty. She was a veterinary technician for nearly 15 years and spent most of her time putting down animals. I wonder how this is going to translate.
Foreshadowing.
Is that foreshadowing me things? In 2018, she obtained her nursing license after initially failing to earn her degree. She went on to work at 12 different nursing homes throughout the Pittsburgh area. Right off the bat, her fellow coworkers thought she was odd and even reported her to the state health department for harming patients. But little did they know she was doing things way worse than just harming her patients. In May of 2023, people began noticing that she was administering insulin to tenants who didn't require it. This launched an investigation into Presdy's work and covering a dark secret. From 2020 to May of 2023, Heather had been giving her patients a lethal dose of insulin on purpose. She did her killings on the night shift when there was less staff and she had better access to the insulin itself. Furthermore, she used insulin because it was tough to detect in autopsies, making it seem like all of her victims passed away due to natural causes. In May of 2024, Heather pleaded guilty to 3 charges of first-degree murder and 19 charges of attempted murder, resulting in 3 consecutive life sentences, plus an additional 380 to 760 years in prison. While she pleaded guilty to 19 charges, officials believed she may be linked to 17 additional deaths that align with her pattern and timeline, placing her among the most notorious serial killers in American history. God, dude. Unfucking believable. I mean, it has to be a power trip, like we said, but still.
Well, if she was a vet tech, she killed animals, she might have felt bad for the animals, and I'm wondering if she purposely killed the couple.
Oh, so you're saying that she was just like, they're suffering. So yeah, that she sees like an adult guy sitting there with like a shit-filled diaper. She's like, there's just no way to live. I'll help you.
Or it could be, I like to kill.
I'm a demon. Nurses and staff are not the only things you should be afraid of in a nursing home. When you put over 100 elderly people who forgot where they are or don't want to be there, it tends to lead to resident-on-resident violence. I'm sure that's a shocker. Putting a bunch of like brain-dead giant toddlers in a room. I'm sure that's going to be fine. Some nursing homes give the option for community members to have a roommate if they're more independent. This is usually an excellent option for those seeking company, but for others, it can be a nightmare. Elizabeth Barr was a healthy 100-year-old woman who enjoyed reading books and spending time with her family. A healthy 100-year-old woman?
For 100 years old, she was in good shape.
On September 23rd, 2009, she spent the day with her son and enjoyed her favorite restaurant before returning home to her 98-year-old roommate, Laura Lundquist. Lundquist. The next morning, the staff came in to check on the 2 roommates when they found Elizabeth dead on her bed with a bag over her head. At first, investigators believed that she had committed suicide. All right, well, that was a fun time. Let's lay here and die. Like, what?
Then they thought she just accidentally crawled into the bag. Like a
Yeah,
child.
I'm a 100-year-old woman. I don't know what I'm doing. But after doing a little more digging, they found that there was tension between her and her roommate. And according to the patient's records, Laura had been diagnosed with delusions, dementia, anxiety, and paranoia. While they were roommates, she became increasingly jealous of Mrs. Burroughs because she received more flowers and more visitors. Which I will say, if you're a fucking 90-year-old like psycho, you're just like, why does she get all the attention?
The 98-year-old said that the other girl was making her life like a living hell.
I feel less than human. I'm like her goddamn lapdog. But the final straw was when a nurse moved a table from Laura and gave it to Mrs. Barrow. The following morning, they found Mrs. Barrow dead and the table back on Laura's side. The roommate was quickly arrested, but after further evaluation, she was deemed incompetent to stand trial and was sent to a hospital where she died. Across the pond in the UK, a 92-year-old amputee had the police called to his room after trying to stab a staff member with a butter knife. Donald Burgess resides at Park Beck Residential Care Home in East Sussex and required assistance with most things because his leg amputation left him in a wheelchair. One day, he poked a staff member with a butter knife, and 2 police constables, Rachel Kamado and Stephen Smith, arrived in the room. I want to say we have a video for this. I'm going to hell. After multiple attempts to peacefully get him to drop the knife, Smith had emptied his entire can of pepper spray onto Donald's face. The man is like in a bathroom. I don't know where he's at, but he's like parked back there and he has one leg and he's holding this tiny knife and they empty an entire thing of spray in his face and he's like, ah! Oh! But still not letting go of the knife, Officer Smith walked up to Mr. Burgess and struck him with a baton.
Donald!
Constable Kamado then reached into her tool belt and tased Donald.
Put it down! Taser, taser!
causing his body to seize up and drop the knife. In the aftermath of this crisis, Donald was taken to the hospital where he was treated for his wounds, only to die 3 weeks later from COVID.
I feel like that was a cop-out.
That 100% was a cop-out. And that was 100% them just being like, it was probably COVID, right? Sure, we could just make it that. I just want to say, watching that old man get tased, if it was my grandpa, I'd be upset. But because I don't know him, and it's just a random video, whatever, I gotta say, I laughed pretty hard. And I'm going to hell for that. I don't think it's right. I don't feel really good about it, but I will say that watching a one-legged man get tased because he's holding a butter knife is awesome. Which, to be fair, it's a butter knife. It looked kind of sharp. You could say that they could go, it could stab into their arm. Who knows? Anybody could get hurt. Seriously hurt, right? Maybe they had to tase him.
If after getting sprayed, I would have dropped the knife if I was him.
If I would have gotten sprayed with a full can of mace, I probably would have been like, you know what? I'm good. Also, I wonder if they did that too, because they're like, what if he stabs himself? So we should pepper spray him and tase him and cause his old decrepit heart to stop. Both constables were taken to court for assault, but after jury hearing, both were found not guilty. Many who have viewed the body cam footage believe the officers should have been charged with excessive force. You be the judge. Show it one more time.
Taser, taser!
Really just show the part where he's like, ah! Just keep doing that. One more time. 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 Nursing homes are intended to be safe environments where older adults can spend their days. Yet some residents are unsatisfied or tired of the living conditions, which can lead to patients escaping. When people are placed in a home, they usually remain there until they fucking die. Like this, usually, I would say the vast majority of people are just like, I guess I'm going to sit here till I die. However, not all residents are content with staying in the home for the rest of their lives. A couple in Tennessee was able to escape their nursing home due to the husband's military experience. Workers at a memory care unit were doing their rounds when they discovered that a married couple with Alzheimer's and dementia had gone missing. I feel like out of all the places you want to like do the rounds quicker or more frequently, it'd be that.
Do you think they got like clarity for a minute? Where are we?
I always think that people escape because they're just like, Bonnie, well, especially you hear like a cute couple like this, like, Bonnie, we have to get out of here. They're treating us horribly. He's like, okay, Harold. The facility went into lockdown as staff and police searched for the missing residents. Thankfully, someone spotted them walking 2 blocks away and they were safely returned to their rooms. After returning home, the staff asked how they had managed to escape since a keypad electronically locked all the doors. To their surprise, the old man said that he was able to use his military background with Morse code and crack the door open by listening to the sound the buttons made when he pushed. He's able to do that, but he can't drive a car. But I used my instincts to Morse code. It's like, why don't you fucking wipe your own ass then and bathe yourself, dude? I can't. I'm a baby. Even though the residents were returned safely, the nursing home was fined $2,000 and forced to change all codes for the building's exits.
Of course, because now he's got him. He can tell the staff.
These are the codes. Leave while you can. They're dogs running this place. Dogs, I say.
Do you think after that, every time they're by him, they go earmuffs?
Yeah. He's like sitting in his chair doing this. Hey! Most elderly people who are placed in a home are too old and frail to be able to move around unassisted. But one woman in China was able to escape her nursing home with some insane upper body strength. Just last month in Shandong province, China, security footage captured a 92-year-old woman climbing a 7-foot metal gate in 24 seconds, which I want to say is horrifying. We've seen a lot of funny stuff. I will say seeing an old woman do that is fucking insane. Like, that is scary. Originally posted to Weibo, a Chinese social media platform, the video shows an elderly woman carefully climbing the front gate to her home, swinging her leg over and hopping down to freedom. It doesn't take long for staff to find the resident and bring her back to safety, but everyone who watched was astonished at how nimble she was for her age, and the video quickly went viral. Many people began commenting on the post, saying she doesn't need to be in a home if she's capable of doing that. However, the nursing home was quick to respond, saying that she's an Alzheimer's patient who happens to enjoy exercise and climbing. See, that's the best thing about these things. You're just like, no, she just likes to do that, even though the person's probably like, help! I want out! Elder elopement is more common than most people realize, and thankfully, most are returned safely to their rooms. However, not all return alive. A nursing home got sued by a family after one of its escapees, risk patients, lost their life trying to cross a highway. Motherfucker got blasted, dude. Records showed that an 87-year-old woman had just moved into the nursing home with her family because she was showing early signs of dementia and couldn't be trusted to live on her own. She had a history of escaping the care of loved ones, so the nursing staff put her in a lockdown ward to ensure that she wouldn't be able to leave. Yet, Somehow, this woman was able to disable the alarm on the outside sliding door and walk down a long driveway that led to a highway. As soon as staff realized that she was gone, police were called, but it didn't take long for her to be found. At 8:20 p.m., her body was found lying on the side of a road just 100 feet from the nursing home. She was quickly taken to the hospital but passed away shortly after. Despite being found on the side of the road, nobody has come forward admitting to hitting or seeing her before she was found, adding mystery to her disappearance.
She didn't get very far.
No, she didn't.
You think someone swerved into her on purpose?
No, I bet you she's just right by her. I bet it was just got hit, knocked in the deal, and they're like, no one saw it. Fuck it. I'm not going to jail for that old bitch. You know what I mean? I bet you that's what they were probably thinking. Listen, nursing homes can be a frightening and hazardous environment that is often overlooked by the general public. Inside those halls, it can look like a war zone filled with neglect, abuse, and famine. All because the nurses don't care or because the elderly have gotten so out of control. Next time you visit your grandma or grandpa in the nursing home, make sure to check if they're doing okay, because you never truly know what could be going on behind closed doors. Or don't go see them. They've had a long life. They don't need you anymore. Say goodbye to grandpa and grandma. They're going to hell.
When you have kids, where do you want to end up?
Shoot me in the back of the head and throw me in the ocean. What is that? Or put me in a trash compactor. I really don't care. Please don't put me in a home.
Do you want your kids to take care of you and bathe you?
No. If I'm literally, put me down. Put me fucking down. I don't want to be a burden to anyone. And I don't want to just sit there and be like, all right, here's your pills. Here, live like this for a couple years and then die. I would rather just be like, can you just kill me now?
They have that in Sweden, I think.
Oh, you have that here too.
Little tube.
No one will know. No one will know.
Inject me with the good stuff.
Don't even inject me. Blow my fucking head off. Literally do whatever you want with me. I don't give a fuck. All right, bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat Channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we're going to be talking about weddings. Hey, who here is married? Raise your hand. Nick, you're not married, dude, so don't raise your hand. Weddings are honestly, got something in my tooth. I think it's a cheese puff. Weddings are a beautiful, beautiful day meant for people who love each other. They can also be days for people to ruin their lives. Want good things to happen, but actually bad things happen. So today we're going to be looking at a lot of crazy weddings, but there's really no better person on this earth that I could do this with than my lovely wife. Wife? Yay! Very nice.
Why don't you guys start off? Did anything happen on your wedding?
Well, I was gonna say, if anything, before we start going into this big document, shut up!
He's gonna tell
Shut up!
and bitch about it.
I'll tell you what I thought our wedding day was like, and then you can talk about it. Or do you want to go first?
Well, I'll go first because
You go first then. Okay, I'm not a fucking liar. Give me a rundown of our wedding day.
It was at a beach, and we invited his mom and told her we were just gonna do some photos. It turned out it was our wedding, and I came in on a horse down a dune, and the sun was setting, and we got married. It was very pretty, and we took a couple photos. We had some cupcakes, and we had like a drink or two, and then it was a nice day. Don't even talk about the horse going up the hill because it was not that big of a deal.
Let me at least say you looked stunning. You look very beautiful. Hold on. The horse on this day almost ruined my entire wedding experience. First off,
His name was Pistol.
Well, fuck Pistol,
He's
dude.
a good boy.
No, he was a big, ugly, big, farty horse. And she comes down this dune. My mom is wasted. So was the person that is renting the horses, and they're screaming the whole time. It was not like very white trash. But what happened afterwards, and the ceremony was fine. We have cupcakes and all that. But then I had to walk her back up the hill. Mind you, this is my first time in maybe 15 years doing anything with a horse. And I'm barefoot having to go up this sandy hill. And Allison's scolding me all the way up. She scolded me. She's just like, come on, pull him. People are like, watch your foot. He'll break your foot. He'll stomp your foot. And I knew somebody who's got their foot fucking broken from that.
Sand, it wouldn't break your foot.
It absolutely, that horse is huge. Pistol was a big boy. More of the story is I'm huffing and puffing up this fucking hill. She's scolding me. We get back up there. I'm drenched in sweat. And we basically just went home after that. But the horse almost ruined the day for me. I didn't say it ruined the day. I'm just saying that Pistol, the horse, I hope he's dead.
He's not.
I'll tell you what I did. This is also before I hit it big with YouTube. So that's how I knew she loved me. Was I gave the guy $20 and I said, you put that horse down.
They did offer to let me come in on a camel, and I said no because I wanted to be on the horse.
The camel would have been very funny, like an Arabian Nights situation. If I had to grade our wedding, I'd give it a B-.
I put it in the S tier because we were originally going to plan this big wedding and venue and all this stuff, and then COVID happened.
I'm a show pony.
And
Maybe
then
I wanted that.
It turned out real nice.
It was all right.
And the cupcakes were good.
The cupcakes were very good. The bridesmaids that she has gave her like a weird bundle of twigs, and they were like, "Here, have this," and she still kept them. It's like a witch. So I think I haven't fully committed to that. You're not a witch yet.
Little do you know, there's a lock of hair in the middle of that bundle, and if I light it on fire, it will kill you.
Light it. Please light it. But no, we're gonna start off with section 1. Actually, you say section 1, wedding accident.
Section 1, wedding accidents.
I need to be a lot more.
What do I say? Hold on. Section 1, wedding accidents.
That's better. The first one is ring bearer destroys bride. What a title. What does that mean? God, I hate Fail Army's intros.
The rings, please.
Oh God! No! This guy,
he looks like he kills vampires.
I was gonna say he looks like a vampire. Actually, you just can't wear circle glasses in general. Also, I don't.
He looks tight.
If he
Doc Martens, are you kidding me?
He's got some nice Doc Martens. You know, if he took off that fucking gown, there'd be like a long trench coat.
Oh, you know, underneath all that, he's got a huge six-pack.
Oh God! Oh God!
Isn't? See how she falls again? It seems like she just kind of gives up.
Oh God! No! No, she like definitely tried. That bitch definitely tried. She was like grabbing on and everything. Actually, she's the reason he fell in is because she fucking pulled him in. Don't people say though that like if something bad happens on your wedding, like a horse, that's like bad luck and you shouldn't get married?
I've heard before that it means you'll have a good marriage, like it's the opposite.
Well, then maybe we should have had our fucking horse stomp my foot then. Yeah. I am uncertain for this future. I am scared. If this was you, knowing you, if you fell in the pool, it would be a wrap. I don't think you can get back up and soldier on.
I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't want to be wet.
Next one here we have, it's on Reddit, your favorite website. I love the slideshow, and it's just a guy with a selfie on like a cruise, and there's fireworks inside. That can't be a good idea.
I like how her hand was just deep in his ass. Oh, I see.
As soon as I saw the fireworks inside, I'm like, this isn't going to end well. And then you find out that there's like an entire vegetation like crops up on the fucking ceiling. What's funny though too is that like
on the use alcohol to put it out.
Well, I thought it was a bottle of champagne. I think it's a bottle of water.
Oh, I thought it was champagne too.
I thought it was champagne
That's
too.
Why I was like, oh, he's dancing all weird.
Yeah, I just like the PowerPoint is just the guy. It's like not even the couple. It's just like
it's just FaceTime. It's like he's there.
Well, it's like the ending of what is it, Inglourious Bastards, when the woman is on the screen on the theater at the end. It reminds me of that, of like burn. Oh my.
Wow.
This is actually turning into a tragedy. A wedding, no matter how small or big, is like one of the most stressful days of your life. Even if you're the bride and groom, it's like been...
No, it's worse for them.
You've spent months preparing this. Also, financially probably crippled you. And I'm looking at all this and I'm just thinking of like them being like, we didn't even get dinner.
If this happened at my wedding, I'd be like, God's real and this is a sign.
Yeah, God is real and I have done something that I need to be punished. That's just unfortunate. I do like the cinematographer's just like not leaving. It'd be funny if you like passed out from the smoke.
Hey, they paid him to take video of the
yeah.
wedding.
I will finish the wedding. Nick, this isn't the fucking Iran. Okay.
That's basically what happened in Iraq, though.
Iraq fire, 100 killed in blaze at wedding party.
Is it literally the same fireworks like they
Almost,
had?
yeah.
Yeah, someone needs to be like, we are not going to do the sparklers anymore inside. Oh my God, you've seen this. I've definitely, this is one of my favorite videos.
Mr. and Mrs. Christopher Myers.
Oh.
It just looks so painful.
That is 100% a fucking concussion.
And you know he got up so embarrassed, trying to like not look like he has any pain.
Everyone's like, oh! One of my favorite parts here though is he does a little Cosby shuffle. His equilibrium's all fucked up and he can't actually stand.
Just severe brain damage.
She's like rubbing his head. She's like, are you okay?
He was just so excited.
Well, that's what I love is he's just like, big entrance. I'm gonna make all the guys at the firm laugh. If I did that in a wedding, I'd just ragdoll, lay on the floor.
just do the soccer thing, be dead.
Yeah, do the soccer thing, be dead. Oh, shoot. Oh shoot, his pants fell down, dude.
Did not get the
Did
fit.
not get a belt.
He didn't go to the tailor.
Okay. You got him? I got him.
Fuck, I ruined it for my little girl.
That's so.
I do like the cameraman just like.
That's so. If that's her dad, it's like he just.
It's definitely your dad.
Not only is he fucking your daughter, he got pantsed at his wedding. He's just getting bullied by this husband.
This time
Dude, honestly, at this point, I do feel bad for the guy.
Yeah.
It's like his pants fell down. Like, let's all fucking grow up. Look how embarrassed he looks. He's like,
Also, his whole family and the husband's whole family saw it.
this is the literal first impression you're making with like a family as a whole. If there was also a time where the guy was like, you better treat her right, it all goes out the window. Because now he can also just be like, well, at least I have a fucking belt, dude. Did my pants fall down at the wedding in front of your daughter? They fell down at night when we consummated our marriage. The fucking cameraman needs to grow up, though, honestly.
He sounds like a 14-year-old.
Dude, I would
The
be,
spot.
I'd be fucking pissed. Like, it's really not that funny. I'd be like, I'd leave. I would definitely get so
I
flustered.
feel
I would
like
leave.
I'm pretty bad about stopping laughing, but I feel like I'd be able to.
I think
put
that
it together.
even if you're like sitting there, like doing one of those laughs where you're like silent, and you're like shaking, laughing. I don't think that you'd be audibly just like. This old man is not having it too. This pastor. Honestly, this is actually making me mad. Like I'm unironically getting super
Hey,
fucking mad.
They're starting their marriage joyful, happy. They're giggling.
How much did you like it though in this video? If she like turned the crowd, she's just like, stop! Don't laugh at him! Like,
That's my dad!
That's my dad! Like grabs, holds his pants up. He's like, I failed you, and he dies right there.
That dude is.
He's
dying.
actually crying. He's not even laughing. Yeah, the cameraman, I want to slap him in the fucking mouth. I'm actually done with this. Honestly, that made me so upset.
So me and my husband's minister went off script during our ceremony, and then this happened.
From my heart to yours. Here you go.
You can tell she's so mad. Also, can I just say that haircut is fucking atrocious. He's like, he's an IT guy, but he's also just like, I still got a couple party nights left in me.
You know she thinks she sounds awesome.
So you have to sit there and know that you paid for this. If someone's gonna go off script at her wedding, would you rather have the Hallelujah, or what if she did like that Bon Jovi song where it's like, this ain't a song for the broken heart? You'd rather have that? It's my life and it's now or never.
That'd be so much more entertaining. Like, it would still piss me off because I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? But at least like remember him.
Yeah,
Like, yeah, she's
you're like, stop it! Screaming at him. He's like, I don't wanna live forever. Like, the whole time.
I feel like retelling that would be a lot funnier than trying to explain to someone. And then she just started singing Hallelujah, but like in this voice.
I don't know, if somebody would refuse to stop singing and they had control of the mic and they were like running around and people were trying to like, people were like, stop! I feel like that'd be a lot harder to be like, oh, it was a nice day. But yeah, the person officiating the wedding just sang all of Bon Jovi's It's My Life.
That'd be funny. She's about to snap.
You may now kiss your bride.
They did that right before the kissing part? What the fuck?
It doesn't even contextually make sense.
It doesn't
either.
make any sense. It's like, we're at the fucking finish line here. Why are we delaying this? Also, why she didn't really say anything else besides Hallelujah.
Also, isn't the Hallelujah song like a sad song?
Well, I don't think that's the actual, like, the full, the fat, the fit. If it was that, she was just doing Hallelujah. She sounded like a fucking, like, minion or something like that.
Hallelujah. And in accordance with God's will, you do now confess it.
Oh my God, is that Abigail Shapiro?
Please, sirs, leave. Please. This is a solemn assembly, not a photography session. Please move, or I will stop.
That's awesome.
I will stop the ceremony if you do not get out of the way.
I love that. David, we pay for that. I'm not continuing if you are back here.
This is not about the photography. This is about God.
Well, what a...
defending his king.
Honestly,
God.
that's a great line ender. This isn't about photography. This is about God.
Please, sirs, leave.
He's also saying it as if like they're not invited to the wedding. Like they're definitely meant to be there, dude. Come on. Please, sirs, leave. The husband and wife are sitting there and they're definitely looking at each other like, should we tell him like to like no, we want the pictures right here? It'd be kind of funny if you didn't see his head at first. He's like, please, sirs, leave. I don't want the photographers back here. And they turn around, there was like just like a giant asshole in the back of his head or something like that.
Not in this holy moment.
Not in this holy moment. Uh-oh, bitch with purple hair. What do you think's gonna happen here? What's a guess? If we had to guess on it, 3.6 million likes and 50,000 comments.
Honestly, I have no idea. She just thinks something's funny. I got nothing.
I'm gonna guess maybe like they have a dog. This looks like a dog owner who's like does the thing, but the dog like drops the pad or like they run off or something, and then everyone's like.
See, now I'm mad. If that's what it is, I'm mad.
Only 2 things are required.
Uh-oh, this is definitely gonna be way worse. We're getting into a guy looking at paper reading a speech. That's how you know you fucked up.
He's gonna say something quirky.
Yeah. I don't care if I have to take out the trash and make biscuits on Tuesday mornings. And the audience is like, she does love biscuits on Tuesday morning. And sometimes she shits her pants in bed, but I don't care anymore because I love her. I love you, baby.
How do you feel about this fade compared to the last one?
This guy is kind of dapper. What I don't like underneath is the fucking Doctor Who vest. I know that she won't mind if I go back in time and help people.
Only 2 things are required to keep me happy. Keep my belly full and my balls empty. Though you're amazing at half of it, we really need to get you some cooking lessons.
That's the cringe is so surreal.
In front of both of your parents.
Especially like think about writing that, and you definitely know he pitched that to people, and they were like, "Dude, that is awesome." My belly full and my balls empty. At least you know we're good for half of that. Why do you need a paper to remember that line? You know, what are those the only line? I love you, Jessica. Full job and puts it in his pocket.
Even when my belly isn't full, there is no one I could ever love more in this lifetime, unless I actually get a chance to meet Margot Robbie.
This is a 3rd grader reading his essay aloud to the class.
Why would you laugh at that? I wouldn't love anyone ever unless I met Margot Robbie and I would leave you. The superstar model actress Margot Robbie. She looks like she has fake hillbilly teeth in. You know, like the toys that you put in your mouth? I know that's rude to say, but this screenshot doesn't help. There's just so much gum and the lip gets so thin. It's incredible.
Nothing's better than the sound of gagging and headboard slamming.
Michael.
They've had enough.
The other ones are like, oh, haha, yeah, we have sex. It's a healthy relationship. But it's like, no, there's no better sound than gagging and choking.
I like how he circled back around. Like, he moved on briefly to, like, Margot Robbie, and then he's like, wait, actually?
Actually, I guess life's pretty good when headboards break walls in his house and she chokes. Michael! Michael! Also, he, like, hasn't looked up once. And she likes to lick the underside of the head and... Michael!
You can choose whether tonight's going to end with being a toaster, strudel, or a Twinkie.
I'm so glad I'm marrying you because I get to have sex with you all the time.
You're going to be filled with cum. That's the entire thing.
You are my cum goblin.
You are now my cum transporter on the SS Whoreageddon Ride Cumster Surprise. She's like, that was a terrible name for that. Okay, the whole time she's just like... laughing. God, what a white trash fucking wedding, dude. That's brutal. Why can't weddings just be like an Amish wedding where everyone's just like, it's like almost a sad day. Everyone's just doing this. You're standing, it's all quiet. You're married. That's what they say. You go up to the altar.
No one says anything, just you're married.
You're married.
You are now married.
Yeah, imagine that guy at an Amish wedding. Come, I'd like to make cum.
You will have my seed now.
Sounds like the beginning to like Toy Story or something. You got a friend in me. With the old guy, it almost looks like it's like a fallen soldier's surface.
The live band was a bad idea.
Live band is one musician.
It seems like that's in a garage.
This is definitely like a Jonestown cult kind of building.
Yeah, There he is, the man of the hour. That has to be a relative. He's just like, I can play a trumpet.
Yeah, no, Allison, I definitely think this is a relative because I don't think the people that are doing this wedding could afford a regular band.
I just think plugging your phone into an auxiliary cable's fine.
Oh, dude, I've seen some fucking brutal videos online of people like plugging in like some like Hinder or something. I think someone did Buck Cherry's Crazy Bitch.
Do you remember that video where he plugged the aux in and it was the Spotify ad?
So hey, man, first.
In the middle of the...
Yeah, because the comments were like, bro couldn't even afford premium for the wedding.
Oh, I can't see. I'm too short.
Oh my god, this is the Crazy Bitch video.
You got a lovely face coming to your place.
Oh my god.
Bring me out.
Is it the wife singing?
I can't tell. The guy right there covering his ears, he's like, okay, well, this is an appropriate song. This one's for daddy, okay? God, what a horrible tattoo.
That's a birthmark, Hunter.
Can you imagine that? It's a birthmark!
You're a crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I drink.
This guy's distraught. Well, I didn't sign up for this.
It feels odd that the wife is singing.
Well, yeah, exactly. Hey, you married a crazy bitch. Also, this guy's like definitely just like a coworker.
He's just comforting his son.
It's like, is it gonna be over soon?
okay.
Yeah, the kid's like, Dad. Also, what the fuck is this camera person doing? They're like, actually having a seizure going down. This is one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen in my life.
If I could just get 1 ounce of that confidence, I'd be unstoppable.
They got somebody singing the song off on the side.
I thought it was the wife.
No, I thought she had the headset on. Yeah. No, she does. It's like someone is singing it off of the side. Why wouldn't you just play the actual song? Poor baby. Jesus Christ. Look at that bitch throw that baby around. She's like, yeah, right. Buck Cherry, Sarah. Look at that. Look at mommy. The baby's like this. Oh my God. Look at all the bandanas. Yeah, this is a fucking biker wedding. Yeah. Okay. God. Brutal. Screamo wedding? Oh God. This is like almost identical to any like Thursday night party at our art school when we went to college. This is exactly what would happen in people's basements.
This feels about right for Portland. There's literally a Portlandia bit about 2 punk people trying to make a wedding.
What about this? Yeah. That's everything we were talking about.
I don't know. I feel like they're on drugs.
Yeah, no, that's just some hardcore, dude. That's sick.
With the theme here, I want everybody, please rise up out of your seats.
Also, did we do a first dance?
No, because it was in front of like 5 people and it'd be super weird.
Yeah, I was gonna
like,
say, I'm glad we
dance,
did
guys.
that. Yeah, exactly. Guys, can you put on a song? Come here, baby.
It'd be so uncomfortable.
Yeah, no. We did a slow dance in our living room for 45 minutes to that Bell Witch.
But it's the style of dancing where you both are just like kind of holding each other's butts.
We're holding,
like,
we're holding each other's.
close and like eyes closed the whole time.
And I'm like trying to breathe, but my nose is like stuck kind of in your hair, and I'm like, but I don't want to breathe hot air on your forehead, so I'm like, to Bell Witch's album Mirror Reaper. That's what we slow dance to.
Husband and wife, Mr. and Mrs. Ribeiro.
People get introduced like they're fucking WWE's like wrestlers. What the fuck is this outfit?
He's about to storm the American shores.
I was gonna say that's either Storm the American Shores or I thought Guy Fawkes was walking through the fucking crowd there. Oh, it's Zorro.
Oh.
Is that supposed to be like Zorro mask kind of thing?
Oh, is it the Princess Bride?
Is that what that is?
That's the only thing I could think of where it's like, why would you be Zorro?
I saw one video one time of a couple during their first dance were like making out really hard, like making out like aggressively, and the families were like.
That's my thing with weddings. I'm like, you're in front of your entire genetic family.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, just show up and give us like an envelope of cash and let's just fucking leave.
Call me old-fashioned, but I keep it to myself.
Call me old-fashioned, but we do it in the Honda Civic afterwards, after the ceremony. Like this song.
I don't know.
I don't even think he knows what's going on. The look of concern where he was like...
Well, I was about to say, it sounds like he's having a war flashback. Yeah, he's gonna kick some ass for his bride, his queen.
We're gonna do
He's proving that he has what it
We're
takes
gonna
to protect her.
we're gonna do a nice song, but then I kick everyone's ass.
Yeah, he just starts fighting. He starts fighting everyone that he invited to the wedding.
Are you gonna choreograph it? No.
Just gonna throw some hands and see what happens.
I don't know what's happening, but
I don't know what's happening, but how uncomfortable for the bride too. She just said like stand there.
It's taking a lot of punches and kicks.
Well, what is happening? Why was this not choreographed better?
It'd be better if they occasionally like actually fainted and had new people come in. Oh, he's trying to hit him.
Broke the guy on the back. Wow. Wow. What a silly gag.
Good for them.
Fuck them. I bet they're divorced already.
Good for them again.
I just hate when I just know it's going to be a dance recital.
You immediately saw her and you're like, hatred.
As soon as I saw this, I was like, it's going to be a dance number. Also, I think this is, from what the beat I heard, it's going to be the Loosen Up My Buttons, whatever song. See, this is just so uncomfortable. I think my cousin did one of these things.
Lined up for the guy.
It's like the whole thing where it's like they grind up on the groom or whatever. That shit is so uncomfortable seeing it live. My cousin did something like that. I was like, what? Why are we doing this? This is so madly uncomfortable.
You just married him.
Oh, that's what I'm saying is like, it's a whole room of this and we're gonna grind on him.
Yeah.
There's my baby. I like how every guy in the room's like this though.
They're having a good time.
Don't like the guy holding his pregnant wife in the back here. Baby, can we do that at our wedding? This is so cringy.
Damn, girl, get it.
It's like the day is already about you. Why do we need a full dance number?
Maybe it's her profession. Maybe
You mean kind of. The only way I'd allow this is if you and your friends were the cast of Sweeney Todd, and you did the "Here's a tale of Sweeney Todd."
I would, if you were genuinely the cast of Sweeney Todd and did that.
Oh,
I'd fucking love it.
I would be mad if you didn't do it.
That would be just amazing.
That'd be the only. Oh, she's looking at him like I think she has done something.
I would want the Pirelli's Magical Elixir song.
Yeah, twas Pirelli's magical elixir. That's what did the tricks. I drew.
No grinding it, Hunter.
God, look at that though. If I was her and I saw him do this, I'd leave him.
Oh man.
I'd rather just be like, I love you, or they'd be like, oh, bet.
To be fair, we are the epitome of like minimal affection. So we see other people
dare you say that?
something like that, and it makes us personally uncomfortable.
Honestly, here's my top 3 things. 1, I don't like holding hands out in public for a long time. Am I 12?
Okay.
2,
Hunter,
when people unironically say baby to each other.
Yeah, that one's rough.
What about babe?
I don't like babe either. I especially hate in the morning when it's just like, hey babe, can you hand me that? I'm not a big fan of that. I also don't like daddy.
That's just a sexual thing.
I've heard people in videos and shit be like, I love you, daddy.
I thought it was just a sexual thing, but I do see like daughters to their dads still call them daddy even when they're adults,
yeah.
and I'm like,
yeah.
oh,
I can't do that. Also, the primate child right here, sitting like a fucking. She's like, I'm part frog.
She's learning.
All right, it was no grinding. You know, it's just a huge dance number, but for a 4-minute long dance number, come
But
on.
like, what was the purpose? For the husband to see her?
You're so beautiful when you dance.
It's her day.
It is her day. It is her day. It feels like more of like a birthday thing, though, doesn't it?
I just think we can't comprehend people enjoying things.
Oh, there's Dracula flow, though. Allison, what do you think of this?
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a dog.
Have you ever seen Dracula flow?
I'm a dog.
Yeah, Dracula flow's sick.
We smoking symbiotes. Smoking.
Keep zooming in on the hair.
I'm on 12 Vicodins smoking on Scooby-Doo dick.
Just kidding.
We smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit.
Dracula flow rules. You better leave that in the video. It has stuff to do with the wedding, so it's fine.
He was getting married.
He was getting married.
Call that pussy the Matrix, cause I'm in this bitch and I can't get out.
I always love these. What year did this come out? 7 years ago? I thought it was going to be much older. I love the Windows Movie Resolve where it's black and it like fades in. Jessica Kemp and Mason Gui wedding highlights. Is that how you say his last name? Gui?
I would say.
Yes.
I was going to try, but I'm like, I'm going to let you take that one.
We just looked at each other. That means that we got a battle now.
How do you like the horse mask? Do you think we're in for a good time? Also, anytime that a guy has the red long sleeve and a top hat, you know you're in trouble.
Well, I immediately had flashbacks of middle school with the anime girls.
These Pokemon are evenly matched. Thank you, Professor Oak. What time period are we in? Look at these fucking dresses. We got Doctor Who in the back. We got two of the fucking Swiss Family Robinson sitting up here. And then we got a guy in a Pikachu nightgown chasing a little girl.
So at this point, cosplay is very popular. There are better outfits.
Also, if you can't afford a Pokemon wedding, maybe just do like a normal fucking wedding. Maybe buy a pack of Pokemon cards the day of and call it good. I refuse to let anybody be happy. No one can just do things that they want. I will scold them because I'm a piece of shit and I'm not happy with myself. Right, Allison?
I mean, that last part's very true.
You're supposed to deny that part.
No, babe. Wait.
Moving on to the next one here. Oh, nice furry wedding. Allison used to draw furry art all the time, and she still has furry friends.
Hey, when you're in college and you need $80, that's a good way to make money.
Get the bag, girl. And also, we're sponsored by Bad Dragon, and all those sons of bitches are furries up there, so I've grown to love the furry kind.
But when your persona's bad and you show up to the wedding, I'm looking at the crocodile.
Do you know which one I'd be if I was a furry?
Say it.
You're supposed to guess.
I mean, I feel like the basic one is bear, because anyone who sees a furry person, like, you have hair and you're...
No, Allison, give me... Oh, I'm large. What do you mean by that? Is it a 3-letter fucking word? And the answer is yes, because it's an owl.
Ew.
I look like an owl. I think I could pull off an owl.
You want to be an owl?
I don't see why
you
not.
Want your persona to just be an owl? Like you.
I like owls. I think owls are nice.
You be the Duolingo guy.
Yeah, actually, I that. You know what? I'm very worldly like that. Also, like the idea.
Your personality is nothing like an owl.
Why? I'm bashful. I'm quiet, and I'm wise. People, you don't fucking laugh, Nick. This mess is intense.
Based off of adorable predator, you could be an owl.
Jesus Christ! My God. Jesus.
It's really late.
It's 10:30 in the morning. Is that an SS Iron Cross and he's like walking up with his fucking hands behind his back? Is this a Iron Cross right here, Nick?
Is there a military medal that just looks like that?
Maybe. Look at this guy right here.
Oh my God.
Is it?
It looks like it.
Leave the link. Oh, it's a pony. It's a My Little Pony wedding. Damn, dude, this is like a full fucking stage production.
Is she gonna do the voice?
And gentlecoats, as we gather here, there is an epidemic. It's called coronavirus. And it has led 2 individuals into a state of holy matrimony.
Matrimony.
That's rough. What is it about that show that just captivates adults?
I don't know, Allison. Friendship, magic, good animation, great voice acting, cute stories. Why do you like Harry Potter? Duh! Look at bro standing off on the side here with like the helmet and shit on. This is our security.
I'm from the network. It seems there's been a bit of a problem here.
So this is a full stage production. As cringe,
meta with the network coming in.
Yeah, the network's coming in, stopping the show. Honestly, as cringy as this is, I respect the amount of time and energy that went into it.
Look,
also, compared
to costume though.
Hers?
I think it's a butt plug.
I hope it's a butt plug. What if it's a pussy plug?
That's a far back set pussy.
Some girls got that thing way back.
That back set.
Yeah. That back set. But honestly, this compared to the Pokemon wedding, leagues better.
Yeah.
I would much rather be at this wedding than the Pokemon wedding. Minecraft theme wedding. Oh, that's nice. That's pretty. Nice lake. Got a cute carrot. Is it a carrot?
I thought it was a carrot too.
Oh, I think she just smashed his flower. They got the oldest living person in town to officiate the wedding. Oh, I didn't even start saying anything. They're like, we're done. Definitely the drug addict brother.
Yeah.
Shirt not tucked in.
Did you notice the Superman lion?
The
lion watching.
The Superman suit lion had nothing to do with it. The Harlem Shake thing made this a really hard one. I like how this girl's just standing there. She's like, like wearing her fucking scrubs. She's like, I have to go to work in 20 minutes. It's starting to look like fucking Camp Crystal Lake or some shit. These like little cabins out here. That's always the worst part of the bit, though, right?
They didn't even commit that hard to it.
No, that's what I mean. Is that's the worst part of the bit is whenever you do something kind of cringy, and then I think it all sinks in, and then you all kind of like awkwardly like stop. You're like, oh god, it's a fucking Jedi wedding.
You think Airsoft Fatty's gonna be here?
The only way this turns out cool is if it's like the choreography is fucking amazing. Where it's like when she like has her dress and it's flowing, you know?
Dude, what if she ripped that bottom part off and did a backflip?
I unironically like, okay, well this just turned out to be a fucking amazing show.
I do like how she's a Sith Lord.
Okay, first off, I just want to say this, and I'm not trying to be anti-feminism because I am a feminist, but he could have fucking overpowered the shit out of her right there. I could tell that he was going easy on her, and honestly, because he's a Jedi, he did that, but I wouldn't have done the same.
Dude, her force sensitivity is way too high.
But honestly, that's why my lightsaber color is green, not blue. She has,
Look how fucking powerful she is, dude.
what if she drove it through his chest? Go!
It was a real lightsaber.
Yeah, exactly. I like the idea though that they took this footage and they paid some guy to go through and actually put in the sounds for the.
Well, I'm wondering why they chose to fight each other and how it ends with them still being married.
That's what makes it so hot. Beautiful jump. Look at that. Wow. Okay.
This isn't the worst one of the like.
No, I mean like.
Weddings.
I appreciate the effort that they put in.
I do think it's lasting a little too long.
It is lasting.
They've overstayed their welcome a little bit.
It is lasting too long, and like I said, this would be a lot funnier if he just overpowered her and he was like, "God!" He took like both of them. He took both of them and did like the Anakin Count Dooku death thing.
I just want him to take her lightsaber, cut her head off.
That's what I'm saying is does the thing like that, but then everyone's like, "Oh my God, this is graphic," and then a spotlight goes up. A spotlight goes off in the background, and you see like the guy's mom sitting in the back, and she's like, "Do it." It does that in the back. that would be fucking awesome. Yeah. You guys can spin the fucking lightsabers all you want. Just.
You need to wrap it up. Someone needs to die.
One of them definitely needs to die in the fight to make this worth it. Or if they start hardcore fucking right now. Oh, boo!
This is literally like how a fanfic movie is like, they were fighting, but then actually their dicks were really hard. And then they kissed when they were trying to grab each other's swords, but then they grabbed a different sword.
That's hot.
I can't believe no one died. That's fucking annoying. That's all the videos we have. Look at all those crazy weddings. Allison, when you inevitably divorce me, what's your next wedding gonna be like?
A courthouse.
Honestly, fucking same.
Well, it's like you did it once. It'd be fucking.
Why would I go through the whole charade all over
my
again?
Thing. It would just be embarrassing to invite my family to another wedding, which they weren't even there, but...
Well, I was supposed to say, you have the freebie there, at least.
That's true. I don't think a single person from my family was there.
No, just my mom was there.
I'd still probably do a courthouse just because I'm like, if I ever got married again, it'd be one more time, and if that didn't work out, I'd be like, never again.
I wouldn't marry again until I was in my 70s, and I'm like a billionaire. I'd marry like a really hot 24-year-old.
Why not?
Like a Swedish model. And then when I died on my deathbed, I'm like, you're not getting anything.
That would be so funny.
That would be the biggest troll ever. But you know what? If you have any funny wedding story, I don't want to do that. Thank you guys for sitting through the cringe with us. We hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Also, if you're getting married soon, good luck.
Also, if you think you have a funny wedding story, you don't. It's probably just funny to you and to nobody else. So just keep it to yourself.
I tried telling people that horror story, and like it just comes off as rude.
Because it's a lie, and it is rude.
Well, it's definitely not a lie. It definitely was a deal. You know what? That's okay. I'm done. I'm done. The video's over.
Bye.
You don't get to say bye. It's my fucking video, dude.
Bye.
Hey, before you leave, I just wanted to tell you something. Me and my wife made a beautiful cartoon with an amazing cast and crew of people called Witch's Hound over on my wife's channel, and you can find that video here or in the description or probably in the comments. I'll probably post it there too. But it's a nice little cute version. It's not my usual grotesque bullshit, but please check it out. It's a lot of fun, and we're going to be doing more of them soon. So, thanks for watching. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be talking about time travel. I mean, who hasn't been interested in the possibility of time travel at some point or another in your life, right? Whether it's to explore ancient history or to witness future technological advancements, you can understand why it's on people's minds quite often, right? Being able to kill Hitler while he's a baby, which out of context would be probably very horrifying for the people around him, but you could be like, I just did the world a huge, great deal of service. You think if Hitler died, there'd be a different Hitler? If you were a time traveler, yeah, was it like butterfly effect? What would be fucked up about that is that it's like the same thing still happens, but now people are still naming their kids Adolf and Hitler.
Yeah, exactly. So now
you're the only person walking around, and it's like, this is my little boy Adolf, and you're like,
well, for you it's weird. Everybody else is like,
well, everyone's like, why are you giving such a fucking weird thing? His name's Adolf. It's not a big deal. And I'm like, Believe it or not, there are tons of everyday people that claim not only to witness real-life time travelers, but to be one themselves. We're about to get into the weird and slightly deranged world of conspiracy, filled with all sorts of bizarre theories and delusions. I mean, what if I told you that we've already invented time travel? Well, that's what many people have theorized for years. People have long since hyper-analyzed old media for clues that time travel exists. For example, in the 1928 Charlie Chaplin film, The Circus, people started to freak out after noticing that one background character appeared to be holding a phone up to her ear and speaking. Time travel? Possibly. Instead of considering a more plausible explanation, people became convinced that this is proof of time travel, since cell phones had not been invented yet. Well, to be fair, if you were a time traveler and you wanted to give a hint, you would do something to where it's like, this is going to be a big movie. And then people are going to be able to look back on it. You wouldn't just like hide it. Why would you hide it? I'm going to flaunt it around. I want people to be extremely scared. If I'm not spreading paranoia as a time traveler, did I even travel time? No. No. God, no. The small YouTuber who pushed this theory in 2010 went viral and created a whole swarm of people believing in this theory. Online, other people were infuriated that this gained traction. Their counter theories would range from being an old-fashioned hearing aid to the woman simply being insane and talking into her wallet. Yeah, now... It's like, oh, that's just a geriatric woman. This is the 20s. Theories like this are dime a dozen. And in some cases, it's just a woman holding a cigarette case up to her ear. And in others, it's an old painting where a prayer book is confused for a modern smartphone. We're finding that smartphones are popping up a lot. Is this similar to like ancient Sumerian cave paintings or like sculptures or etchings that look like alien, like spaceships, you know? People are like, what is this man? He's sitting inside. What the hell is it? It looks like a spaceship.
It's people just being like, oh, they pattern recognition. I know what that is. That's a smartphone.
That right there is an LG chocolate. I will say, can I give a hunter's tip?
Hunter's tip.
Hunter's tip. Those Sumerian alien etchings, shit's real. I'm one of those people where I'm like, motherfucker was an alien. If I was a fucking guy back in the day in Egypt, Samaria, whatever the fuck that is, and or a Mayan, and I was like, and I saw this fucking big alien come down, and he was like sitting. I would etch the shit out of that.
That's true. I bet you there's some. Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna go with the trolling, but I was gonna say if I was a Sumerian, I would troll people.
Oh, you would seriously that you'd be like, I don't think that they had that. I don't think they had that sense of humor. I don't think they were like, he's funny, and they're like, he's a spaceship man, because they have no concept of what a spaceship even is, right? Unless they saw it
and actually believe it.
If I was a Mayan guy and I was like just chilling down there,
in the Mayans, yeah.
You say
down in the Mayan cave?
Oh, they said in New Orleans. I was like, what? If I was sitting there and I was chilling outside my temple and this thing flew down from the sky, first off, I'd be like, that's God. What's up, God? And then the aliens, why would an alien, the aliens to me would be the trolls. Just stack the things like this. Fly off. I'm getting the hell out of here. How would they even talk to him?
Pointing.
Or really they're saying like, pick up the fucking thing and put it here. Other perceived proof of time travel in the past has been nothing more than a common way to scam people. One popular scam email goes as follows, and I quote, this is an email. Imagine viewer that you are at your computer and you just received this email. I'm a time traveler, stuck here in 2003. Upon arriving here, my dimensional warp generator stopped working. I trusted a company here by the name of LLC Lasers to repair my generation 352-435-0A watch unit, and they fled on me. I'm gonna need a new DWG unit, preferably the rechargeable AMD wristwatch model with the GRC79 induction motor. 4 i80-200 warp stabilizers, 512 gigabytes of SRAM, and the menu-driven GUI with front panel XID display.
Damn, dude.
Yeah. So I'm kind of a time traveler. It then goes on to detail a payment of platinum gold, as well as desperately urging the victim to make sure no spying eyes witness the drop-off. Some claim this email is just a joke, while others insist that going to the website listed in the email led them to getting computer virus. No time traveler, first off, is gonna be like, can you give me some money? Why, dude?
They need to fix their warp drive stabilizer.
Or if you did a thing where you put it in a bank and then like it's the Futurama episode where he puts it in the bank and then it like accrues a bunch of interest over time and then he's rich.
He could literally go to a sports betting thing and just be like, I know who wins this fight. All on Tyson or whatever, you know, like.
Yeah. Some people went out of their way to discover who created the email and website, which was a man named Bob White. After reaching out to him directly, people have reported that he acts so inexplicably crazy that he must truly believe he is a time traveler.
Oh, he believes he's a time
Oh yeah,
traveler.
I think that he's like, I need this. This is how I get back home. I wonder if you ask him like, what is home like? Do you think he has a full backstory?
Oh yeah.
Or do you think I don't remember?
No, he's got a whole. He remembers it.
That's what I need to do. I need to get a wife that I just have full deniability over. Or I could sit there and I need to be like, my wife's waiting for me. She's beautiful. Can I see a picture? I don't have a picture of her. She's been, trust me, hot. I imagine too. I wonder if anyone ever gave him everything that he asked for, and they were like, "Are you going?" He's like,
He would just make excuses though. He'd just be like, "Well,
my back hurts. I can't travel while I can't time travel while my back hurts." Okay, it's obvious. What did Bob ever say? What year he was from? Editor. This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Fume is the flavored air device that's designed to help people quit vaping and smoking by breaking the hand-to-mouth pattern. Breaking bad habits can be hard. And when cravings crop up, don't handle it alone. Let Fume help. Fume is not a vape, it's not e-cig, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. Use Fume as your natural replacement while you're working on improving your habits. With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and never any toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device with great flavors. Feel the rush of crisp mint or tangy raspberry as you keep your cravings at bay. I keep my Fume device here at my desk so it's close by in case I'm feeling anxious or a bad habit wants to distract me from my work. It takes up no space at all and I love it. If you're ready to break a bad habit, now's a great time to try Fume. Right now, when you try a Journey Pack, you'll get a free Fume topper just for using my code PAPAMeat. The Fume topper adds a soft, replaceable, chewable mouthpiece, providing something safe to chew on when you're craving it. Grab this offer while it's available. So head to tryfume.com/PAPAMeat. That's tryfum.com and use code PAPAMeat to get your free Fume topper with your Journey Pack. Thank you to Fume for sponsoring this video. Back to the video. Though many of the conspiracies about time travelers sound outlandish, many people have either encountered them in real life or even claim to be one themselves. In Casper, Wyoming, at 10:30 p.m., police were called to the home of Brian Johnson over the claims of disturbing the peace and public intoxication. And when the officers arrived, they found Bryant rambling and mumbling nonsense. And when they asked him to repeat what he said, he revealed that he was a time traveler on a mission to save Earth. He said that an alien invasion was heading towards the planet, set to arrive in 2048. He began yelling at officers, demanding to speak with the town's president so he could warn everyone else. And when officers began to put him in the car, he explained that aliens had filled his body with alcohol and placed him on a large pad. He said that the pad was supposed to take him to 2018, but he landed in 2017 instead. Officers claimed that Bryant was slurring his speech and had watery red eyes. After blowing a .136 blood alcohol level, he was arrested and charged with public intoxication.
That's how they silence you.
I want to see exactly. There's two things here. One, that's a great way to try to get out of a public intoxication charge. Aliens sent me. I got sent back as a deal, and I was supposed to go 2018, but I got to 2017. So guys, okay, so you have to realize that that's why these aliens liquored me up.
I'd tell him, hold on, my car's a time traveling machine, and then I drive off.
Yeah, exactly. Here, I'll show you how my car's a time traveling machine. Look at that. 24. I just drive off, immediately crash into a pole. Down in Florida, police were once again called to a public disturbance call that had been going on in the early morning. The caller reported seeing two men fighting in the parking lot, so when officers arrived, they expected to find the suspects. However, they found nothing. It wasn't long before they found a man with a gash on his forehead and asked him what happened. According to him, an unknown white man with dreads showed up and said he was from the future. A white boy with dreads, at any case, is frightening. No white man should have dreads. I just want to say that. I want to put that out there. If you see a man with white dreads, you run away from that man. The mysterious man then supposedly began to throw rocks at the guy, and a fight broke out. Before the officer arrived, the time traveler allegedly escaped by returning to the future. After further investigation, officers discovered the whole story was faked, and the man did not want to admit to getting into the fight. Officers then had the man and his girlfriend driven home by a friend. I love the idea of the excuse being time travel. You could do anything. Do you think that the idea of like your brain going to a spot where it's like, I have to give them something so outlandish that they won't look into it? Is that the idea?
Oh, maybe.
If you do something too plausible, be like, well, I was going to my friend's house. Well, where's your friend live? Oh, shit. But if you tell them something like, yeah, I'm from the future. I mean, how are you supposed to, you can't pry. How would you know? How would you pry?
They call you crazy.
Even though time travelers come from the future, they are as addicted to TikTok as we are. Since numerous time travelers have made their own TikTok accounts and post their prophecies non-stop. An account called the Time Traveler 2582 has made numerous outlandish claims. In 2023, they reported that a boat would go missing in Bermuda and reappeared 6 months later, with all people on board claiming that they'd only been gone a day. They also claimed that in December of 2025, a meteor containing antimatter would hit the Earth and people would begin selling the material for millions of dollars. On August 27, 2024, they claimed a portal to an alternate universe would be found in a cave and aliens would crawl out, causing blackouts worldwide. I remember that one happened. He also drew the attention of gamers, claiming that GTA 6 would release on PC and PS5 on October 25th, 2025. The Traveler's most recent video was posted in November of last year and made even more outlandish claims. But people completely ignored them and kept asking about his GTA 6 prediction. Which I will say, it feels like the time travelers and prophets. They give you a day, and I feel like when it comes around, they're like, oh, I misread my calculation. I forgot it's actually this date.
Well, the biggest one could just be like, I must have changed the past, and the future's now changed.
See, that's the power that the time travelers have over the religious doomsday prophets. It's that, yeah, the guy being like, well, me coming here must have stopped it. I'm a hero. Instagram also has its fair share of time travelers, and at the beginning of 2025, one emerged to warn us of what would come in the year ahead. In one case, Elvis Thompson posted warning people about 5 major world events he witnessed occur in the future. He claimed that on April 6, tornadoes would nearly level the state of Oklahoma, and a month later, the US would enter into a civil war with Texas, seceding from the Union. And on September 1st, an alien named Champion would arrive and teleport 12,000 humans to his planet for protection. 2 weeks later, a storm would hit the East Coast, leaving it in ruins. Lastly, a massive sea creature called Serene Crown that was 6 times the size of a blue whale would be discovered in the Pacific Ocean. None of these predictions at all happened, and now he just posts about current events and life in Jamaica, which I do like. He's just like, I actually got this sweet bike, Jamaica rules. Also, 6 times the size of a blue whale is big, but it's like Gigantor, Godzilla-sized monster. Instead, it's just a big thing named Crown or whatever. Serene Crown. It's an interesting way to try to get clicks and engagement. All for your lifestyle channel that inevitably is just about Jamaica, which is kind of a sick pivot. And you never bring it up again?
Yeah.
I feel like you'd have to trickle in some time travel shit. I mean, if I followed along, I at least want something where it's just like, oh, I remember in the future. If anything, you know what I would do if I was a time travel content channel? I would be like, oh man, in the future, there's these chocolate bars. I would tell people about food or something that hasn't been made yet, and people would be like, you should try making it. I'm not a chef.
Yeah, you could have, the Dubai chocolate craze, you could have predicted that.
What is up with the Dubai chocolate? It looks like shit. It looks like baby shit.
Well, people think it's a conspiracy to cover up the Dubai chocolate thing. Like Saudi princes would invite Instagram models over and like shit on them, and they called it Dubai chocolate. So then when that started spreading around the internet, the Saudi prince are like, well, we got to cover this up. So they made a chocolate called Dubai chocolate and paid influencers to try it. So now that overshadows the Dubai chocolate prostitution thing, kind of like the Beyonce bodyguard thing. There's all conspiracies. Like Beyonce made a song called Bodyguard to cover up her story that she slept with a bodyguard. There's a lot more examples I can't think of, but
it's fucked up. I believe all of it. I believe every conspiracy theory I'm told. Leave your favorite down below. Time travels like this can be found all around the world. And in 2006, a man wearing a Soviet uniform and carrying a Soviet ID emerged, claiming to have traveled through time. Sergei Ponomarenko was found wandering the streets in Kiev, Ukraine, looking lost and asking for streets that no longer existed. It's kind of funny. Bowler? Bowler? So I was like, what? See, that's the best thing too, is being like, oh yeah, back in the day there used to be this. Who the fuck's gonna be like, let me go look at a map from back in the day. When confronted, he said he was from 1932 and had traveled to 2050 before coming back to the present. His original Soviet uniform and ID confused the police, but his story became more believable when they took his 1950s camera and developed the film. On his camera were random pictures seemingly from the 50s. One showed a picture of his fiance, and another showed a supposed UFO responsible for taking him to the future. Not believing his story, officials combed through records and found the woman in the photo, and she confirmed that her husband had gone missing decades prior. The story of the Ukrainian time traveler seemed legit. That was until YouTuber Joe Scott debunked the entire story. He found out that all the photos on the man's camera were actually from an old Ukrainian television show called Aliens, which featured crazy stories about UFOs and supernatural phenomena. The show even said that the stories were based on witnesses' testimony and that the viewers should do their own research since nothing they showed was conclusive evidence. What a bummer, man. I was kind of getting hyped there for a second.
I was going to say, this sounds like an actual time traveler.
I will say, do you think that the person that does the time travel like this, do you think that's to get fame?
Yeah.
This is long before the age of social experiments. This is, to me, I think this is him trying to get a little guap.
You think he was trying to get laid with that girl who lost her husband?
Maybe. I think he was trying to get some pussy anywhere he could. Got that time traveler dick, you know what I mean? In 2013, an Iranian scientist claimed to have built his own time machine, but the Iranian government was quick to cover the story before the rest of the world could read about it. Ali Razeki called his machine the Arayak time traveling machine. It couldn't physically move people through time, but instead let the user view 5 to 8 years into the future with 98% accuracy. 2% a little fickle. He claimed he had been working on the device since 2003, that it could fit inside any laptop case and that it would satisfy all of humanity's needs. However, before Ali could share his work with the world, the Iranian government covered up the story, claiming that Ali's device, quote, has not been registered in the Iran State Organization for Registration of Deeds and Properties. No one has heard anything of this device since. Nick, do you think it's real, yes or no?
I think it's real. Why would they fucking scrub it if it wasn't real?
This seems like something that would happen in China, though. A Chinese boy would be like, I made a time travel machine. And they like bag him over his head and throw him into a fucking, you know, we have to profit off this ourselves or we can't let the world know. In recent news, someone traveled to Yosemite National Park and claimed to have captured pictures of a time portal used by time travelers. After taking a photo of the walking path, someone noticed they captured a floating rainbow orb with light rings emanating from the center. The person who took the photo said the energy in the area felt overwhelmingly intense. While the photographer suspected it might be like a natural light phenomena, others who saw the image insisted that it was some kind of portal. I think it took it as just like a glare. No! Portal, my friend, portal. Other people who saw the past reported experiencing something similar at Glacier National Park, but were conveniently unable to capture on camera. Although some thought it was caused by the time traveler, one comment pointed out it was most likely a rare occurrence called an earthquake light. These lights usually appear near areas of seismic activity and are often multicolored. There's no definite explanation for the cause, but one theory suggests that they result from electrical charges released into the air by the shifting tectonic plates. Here's our, this is where we found that information. I don't know, all right? Who fucking knows? Earthquake light. Did you know that was a thing? I had no idea that was a fucking thing. Earthquake light. The world is moving, and all of a sudden it's just like, light.
I want to believe portals and magic exist.
I want to believe everything. I'm tired of not believing in anything, dude. I want to fucking believe in everything.
If I was there, I'd try to jump through it.
Give me a yeah, I would. That's a good idea. If you're talking about the earthquake just makes light, how do we know that the earthquake isn't just making a fucking portal? What if you jump?
What if the portal's making the earthquake? The time travel.
Stop. We have got to be careful with this information. Every time there's an earthquake, it's just a fucking time traveler's portal. That'd be an interesting little story, huh? Just sitting there every time someone comes back, the fucking city gets decimated.
Oh yeah, that'd be really good. A huge national disaster.
Then you have a thing too where it's like the moral or ethical dilemma of being like, we have to go back and tell them, but by doing so, innocent lives will be lost. TM, trademark, that's car, copyright, Nick, trademark it.
It's like the trolley problem. Do I go back in time to save millions and kill thousands, or do I let millions die?
I'm gonna choose a scenario where I save everyone and no one dies. That's not an option. It is in my reality. There are all sorts of wild time traveler stories that have captivated people and left them unsure of what to believe. Look no further than the story of Missouri time traveler. Some consider his story to be an urban legend, while others are left unsure. Coast to Coast AM was a late night radio show hosted by Art Bell that revolved around conspiracies as well as paranormal activity. And in 1995, they did an interview with a strange character dubbed Michael Madman Markham, a man who claimed to have successfully invented a time machine. During the interview, 21-year-old Michael explained how he had built what seemed to be a time-traveling device from modified Jacob's ladder. At one point, he saw a soft light appear over the device. He tested it by throwing a screw into it, only to have it disappear and reappear on a table nearby, potentially sending it briefly through time. After 3 attempts, the device caught fire and was destroyed. This caused him to put it together and plan to create a much larger and more powerful version, something that requires much more voltage. Instead of spending several thousands of dollars for his own power transformers, he formulated a heist to steal them. He got a couple buddies into a pickup truck and went to a power company in broad daylight to steal 6 industrial power transformers, okay? I can't even imagine how much that is. Also, how fucking dangerous is that? All right, boys, we gonna steal them. We going back in time. Let me just say this. Would you want to go back in time or in the future?
Probably the future to see how it all ends.
How fucking bleak. My God.
I mean, maybe go back in time and see, like, cavemen. take pictures of them. Like animals.
I love this idea of, like, make like some cave noise sounds. If I was a caveman, to be fair, that would scare the shit out of me too. Ooh! What was I walking in on there?
Making love to his caveman wife.
I knew it was gonna be. You're taking a photo of 2 cavemen fucking.
Yeah, back shots. Oh
my God. After creating a larger version of this machine, his initial test resulted in him overloading the power grid and causing a power outage throughout the entire town. This isn't what got him caught. According to Michael, at some point, his friend was shooting a BB gun at their neighbor's window, which led him getting in trouble and allegedly ratting Michael out to police for a lighter sentence. All because the guy was like, stop it. This led to the police getting a search warrant to inspect his home, and Michael woke up to 8 police officers surrounding him, and he ended up spending some time in jail. One of the arresting officers even joined the radio interview between the two to get into detail about that night. There were power transformers placed all throughout his house, with one hooked up directly to an electric fuse box. Further investigations of the home revealed all sorts of dismantled electronics, as well as containers and coffee cans filled with oil. From here, he was arrested and put on 5 years of probation. After the arrest, the police chief publicly claimed that, quote, he's not nuts, and that he was clearly intelligent, but just lacked common sense. After the whole ordeal, he decided to move away from his home, feeling that the neighborhood wanted his head on a pike for supposedly damaging many of their electronic devices during his experiments. He then set out to redo the experiment legally, this time saving up for gear he needed to make a much more complex version. During a second interview in 1996, he detailed his new and improved building plan, funding in part by donors who were fascinated by his story. Then, after that interview, he disappeared completely. It was not until 2015, almost 20 years later, where he was finally tracked down and interviewed for the 3rd time by Art Bell. This is where Michael's story starts to become very, very suspicious. He claims he was sending cats to the device and seeing them disappear for 1 to 2 minutes at a time before reappearing. And after 200 tests, only 1 time did an object go missing. Luckily, it was just a fruit. He admits that in 1998, he cranked everything to the max and climbed through it himself, which felt like being hit with a flashbang. He claims to have woken up 800 miles away in an Ohio field, and 2 years into the future with total amnesia. He got his bearings over time, but was forced to stay at a homeless shelter and work temporary jobs until he could pay to travel back home. Conveniently, when he returned, everything from his warehouse was gone, including all of his documentations for his time machine. Michael claims he will once again rebuild and experiment with his time machine. Though there are not many updates on his story, to most, he is simply a Missouri urban legend. Sounds like an extremely intelligent man who is just like, I don't know, maybe, not. I hate to say the word going insane, but it does it not seem like that super intelligent guy we talked about that, like, he was like doing experiments in his garage with like mercury and he like blew himself up or something?
Or the radioactive guy?
Oh, the radioactive thing?
Yeah,
He wanted to get like a fucking radioactive bar for his experiments. It's like that kind of thing.
I think he's a smart guy, but he's like very fixated on time travel, so he seems crazy because it's like...
What is it with the fixation thing? That's the same thing with the guy who did Temple OS to me. It's like a brilliant coder, but then they get fixated with a thing and like you could tell like, it's like unchecked mental...
Well, the Temple OS guy had schizophrenia, so he actually believed, like he was hearing voices and the voices which he thinks is God, told them like build this machine and you could talk to me directly.
Which it doesn't sound like that's what's happening here.
No.
But it seems like, not to say that they're similar, but it's just the idea of like hyper intelligent person is obviously doing something, which I don't know if he's lying about. I mean, obviously it seems like the tester lies or they're fabricated in some way, but but it's just this idea of like hyper intelligence mixed with like some kind of mental delusion in some way. Time travel, like most things, sounds simply too good to be true. As much as we want to believe, it's hard not to be on guard when you hear stories like this, right? It's the same as prophetic doomsdayers and, you know, like almost like cult-like stuff, or it has that kind of smell or stink to it. There's always a chance that time travel will become a thing at some point, although likely in a far less interesting way than it's portrayed in social media. Regardless, one thing is probably true. It won't be discovered by some random 21-year-old in Missouri who breaks apart CD players and steals industrial batteries. Or it might. Actually, that would probably, I take that back. It might exactly be that person. Also, the person whoever discovers it too, that's another thing. People who are all on board with these conspiracy things and they're so desperately trying to believe and they're calling into these shows, that's not the person who's gonna make it. The person who's gonna make it is gonna be like a Steve Jobs. Oh man, we're gonna make a shit ton of money off this, and they're gonna immediately get into that, or it's gonna be used for like fucking military or some kind of thing. It's gonna be something like that.
Stephen Hawking, he did a thing where he hosted a party. He didn't tell anybody, but he hosted a time traveling party. Nobody showed up, and then he put out a piece of paper saying like, I hosted a time travel party. No one showed up, to be like, if time travelers are real and you see this newspaper that came out like 3 weeks before the party, then they'll show up. So that proves no time travelers exist.
I know some people, the fascination with time travel seems real too, because time is like, is like relative, or it's like a space?
Oh, time is space.
Time is space. So it's like technically if you got into that space, you could go back in time theoretically. Watch Interstellar, it'll all make sense.
We're also spinning, like hypothetically, if you did have a time machine.
Oh, Nick's tip.
You'd have to also calculate the position in which the Earth was. You have to calculate the position in which the Earth and the Sun was in the universe where you're going to time travel, because we're spinning. Our Earth is not only spinning around the Sun, but the Sun is spinning in our galaxy, and our galaxy is moving. It's the so maybe we have time traveled.
It is the holiday season. We got Thanksgiving. We got Christmas. We got Hanukkah coming up. I don't celebrate the last one, but it's still there. And what do all of these things have in common?
Well, how the should I know?
Big holiday meals with families, right? And it's always the same. It's always so boring. Turkey, ham, mashed potatoes. So we devised a challenge today. We got some of the most cursed meal items ever, and we are trying to construct the most vile, most apprehensive, most disgusting meal for your holiday seasons. And we're doing it in a tournament bracket format because it's kind of fun. So to explain some of these, game one, we have a king hand versus virgin boy eggs. We had to look up what a lot of this shit was, so let me explain what virgin boy eggs are. The key to these eggs is the urine of young boys under 10. Young boys' urine is collected in schools and markets around the city in buckets placed by their street vendors. Eggs are boiled until the urine... Eggs are boiled in the urine until hard. The eggs are then cracked and continue to boil for several hours to let the urine soak into the egg. The golden egg smells strongly of urine, but the taste has been described as delicate, salty, and addictive. So it's little Asian boy piss inside of an egg. That's so disgusting. I literally thought that was a jalapeno with cheese inside of it. That is fucked. Let me see what the king hand is. So the king hand is from a popular Twitter post. Someone said, I had a dream where there was a food called king hand, a hollow handmade of M&M cookies filled with Greek salad. I could not stop thinking about it. Here's the accumulation of work and effort. That is fucking disgusting also. And like I said, the objective here isn't to be like, which one would you eat? It's about which one would you not eat. The objective is to make the most fucked holiday season dinner that maybe you can replicate at home. Oh man. You know, I mean, like at the end of the day, the king hand is part cookie. The virgin boy egg is just piss egg. I think that it's very clearly gonna have to go to virgin boy eggs. I also hate the fucking name virgin boy eggs, dude. But I will say the king hand, that is just a cursed fucking combination of like cold salad with cookie. It's just, I think it's supposed to be a play on like sweet and savory. That is just absolutely terrible. But I think all in all, I would eat the king hen over virgin boy eggs, so I have to give it to virgin boy eggs. All right, next one. A ballot. Oh my God. What the fuck is that? And then chicken feet meatballs. Oh my God. These both look fucking terrible. Let's look into what a ballot is. Which a ballot, it's from the Philippines. The mallard ducks are incubated for 2 to 3 weeks, boiled inside, and then served from the shell. The warm, gooey, gamey liquid is referred to as the soup of the duck. How do you eat it? The amniotic fluid is drunk straight from the shell and the yolk, as well as the duck embryo, and then eaten straight from the shell, the bones and the beak still being soft enough to be eaten. Here's a fun fact. A common street food in the Philippines, it is considered a known aphrodisiac and hangover cure. Interesting. That sounds terrible. It's essentially boiled duck. I mean, look at that. Oh my God, so that is a duck. I was kind of like looking, I thought it was like bugs at first. So the beak and everything is so soft that you just drink it straight. It's a little shot glass. It's an egg shot glass with boiled duck. I'm gonna go on a limb and just kind of say I know what chicken feet meatballs are, which is, it just looks like, I mean, just chicken feet and meat. Is that all it is? Chicken feet and meatballs, which is also pretty fucking disgusting. The hangover cure part makes it seem very interesting. I honestly wonder if the ballot is as bad. Because also you take it down, I mean, the chicken feet meatballs is gonna be crunchy. Also, look at the fucking meat. Is that meat around them? What kind of meat is that? Those look like Brazilian nuts. So those aren't Brazilian nuts. That's ground beef. Oh my God. This is hard. I really don't want to do a shot of a basically fully formed duck embryo, but at the same time, the crunch, like I'm thinking about sitting there with the chicken feet meatball, chewing into that. Oh, God. Oddly enough, the chicken feet meatball is kind of skewing to become the winner right now. I mean, I'm zooming in on this now. Jesus fuck. That is honestly so rancid. It looks like a testicle where it's just like a baby crawling out of a testicle. That is, oh my God, that is horrible. The zoom in on the ballot doesn't seem much better either, but at least at the same time it feels, I mean, I'm just thinking in terms of texture. I think it'd be smoother. The chicken feet meatballs has got to be the winner. That is disgusting. That picture is fucked. That is horrible. Today's video is sponsored by PDS Debt. Debt is never fun to talk about. Even when you're doing the right things, it seems like debt can come out and grab you at any moment's notice. But luckily, PDS Debt is here to help. You know, I went to art school and it wasn't cheap. It was one of the dumbest financial decisions I ever did. And after I graduated, immediately they started racking up the bills and we had a little bit of grace period. But after a while, the stress is built up and I just really wish there was an easier solution to it all. Which PDS Debt has a customized options for anyone struggling with debt. They can help with debt for credit cards, personal loans, collections, or medical bills. Plus, PDS Debt is interest-free. Anyone with $10,000 or more in eligible debt qualifies. There is no minimum credit score required, which means they can help people with bad or fair credit, save thousands in interest and fees, pay off your debt in a fraction of the time. Also, PDS Debt rolls all of your payments into one low monthly payment to keep you on track. If you're struggling with debt, choose PDS Debt to help you out. Right now, PDS Debt is offering a free debt analysis. It only takes 30 seconds. Head over to pdsdebt.com/papameat to get your free debt assessment today. Thank you to PDS Debt for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. All right, Rocky Mountain Oysters versus Mountain Dew Deviled Eggs, which Rocky Mountain Oysters, those are just balls. I think they're bull balls. I'm pretty sure a lot of people like them. I think I've had them once, actually. It was okay. Mountain Dew Deviled Eggs, honestly, doesn't sound that bad either. Mountain Dew Deviled Eggs, they kind of are pretty too, aren't they? That's the thing with Rocky Mountain Oysters too, is they can be deep fried. I mean, which one would be less appealing on a plate? I think it would be the Mountain Dew Deviled Eggs. If you deep fry a Rocky Mountain, you will not know that it's a testicle. So I think you gotta go with the Mountain Dew eggs, just in terms of the chaos of your plate. Because now we also have to think about, a big part of this too is thinking about the aesthetic of your plate, right? Something to think about there, but I think the deviled eggs has got to take, it takes the cake on this one for sure. And everybody else is like, oh my God, it's a ball, it's a testicle. Dude, don't knock it before you try it, bitch. Here we go. Boom. Nacho Cheerios or Casu Marzu. Casu Marzu, for people that don't know, is a type of cheese that they put flies in. The flies lay larvae into the cheese. From there, it's able to ferment. It's illegal in most countries. And honestly, if I was drunk enough, I could see myself eating Nacho Cheerios, if I'm being completely honest. So, Casu Marzu with fly larvae that makes it ferment. Oh my God. I thought it was pound cake. I thought it was like a scone at first. That is disgusting that it's fucking cheese. We gotta go Casu Marzu. Holy fuck. Monster mashed potatoes or fried tarantula? Oh, it's Monster energy drink, mashed potatoes, or fried tarantula. Both of these aesthetically kind of work. The tarantula one is way more chaotic. At least that's what I thought at first. But now Monster mashed potatoes, it makes me think of, remember when Heinz ketchup had like green and purple ketchup and it made every plate ever look fucking disgusting? Especially, I think that's brown gravy in a little pool in the center of that. That would be chaotic. Mentally, though, I'm putting myself in like a fear factor situation. I feel like I could eat a spider. I feel like I could, especially if it's fried. If it just said regular tarantula, well, one, I'd be like, that doesn't make sense for it to be on here. But I feel like anything deep fried is, I mean, it's all right. It probably tastes like chicken. That's like the thing with everything. I feel like I could crunch into it. I honestly feel like the Monster mashed potatoes with that brown gravy. The brown gravy is the part sending me over there, which is funny because I would eat a fried tarantula, but the brown gravy is making me gag with these probably damp potatoes that have, it's just blended together with Monster. That just seems like a more chaotic item. I gotta go Monster mashed potatoes. Monster mashed potatoes all day, dude. That is fucked. Chapulines and energy toast. I don't know what the fuck that is. Let's read in this. They are grasshoppers on the genus Cephanerium. Okay, they're magical, I guess. Often they are seasoned with garlic, lime juice, chilies, and or salt. Damn, that sounds good. Honestly, dude, I don't know. I was about to get my... Sounded fucking good. Are you kidding me? Garlic, lime juice, and chilies, and salt. God damn. If you were telling me if you had a blindfold on and it was just a paper bag and you just popped them in, you probably wouldn't even... I bet it would be delicious. Would I get sick? Probably. But it sounds kind of tasty. Energy toast, I don't know what the fuck that is. Anyone else make energy toast when in a rush? What the fuck does that mean? Is it just Monster energy toast with jam? I feel like that'd probably be better than... I guess I'll go with the grasshopper one just because that one doesn't feel too crazy. I'll do the grasshopper one, Chapulines. I know I said I'd eat it, but the toast one, I was like, whatever. Vegan blue cheese, which looks disgusting, unfortunately gets a bye. It gets to win. Apparently this is like the NCAA and we have buys for some reason, but here we go. Round 2, baby. All right, we're back to the little Virgin Boy piss eggs with chicken feet meatballs. Could I eat a deviled egg used with Asian boy urine? The picture is just so foul, dude. God, it's so gross. That literally looks like a jalapeno with cheese. Look how dirty. What is this, like a street? What kind of fucking AI generated picture is this behind him too? It's so orange and evil. It should be pure white because of, it's an egg, but it has been tainted over time with fucking urine. I like how they're like, it smells strongly of urine, but it tastes pretty good, honestly. I physically don't know if I could actually be in the same room as the chicken feet meatballs. That is so disgusting to me. I can't believe I'm about to say that I would eat little baby boy Asian piss. I gotta give it the chicken meatballs again. The picture, it's just so bad. Why does it has a vein? The ground beef, all of the ground beef has veins, dude. It's disgusting. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my fucking word. Whatever. That's the winner, dude. Holy shit. The Mountain Dew deviled eggs versus the Casu Marzu, which is basically the fly cheese. Already on this one, the Mountain Dew I see Casu Marzu and it makes me want to fucking gag. Mountain Dew deviled eggs, honestly, I've kind of come around to them. I'd actually be curious to try it. Look at it has the nice cream on top with the paprika. Why the fuck not? Casu Marzu, you are the winner for sure. Monster mashed potatoes versus Chapulines. Every time I come across the Monster mashed potatoes, it's just the brown gravy that's getting me. The brown gravy mixed with soggy, monster-filled wet potatoes. Like, I don't know if you've ever looked at like a plate of just like wet mashed potatoes, like if you're washing dishes. It's disgusting. It makes me want to fucking hurl. I'm still behind the idea that the Chapulines, or hopefully I'm saying that right, whatever, the grasshoppers, you put those in a blind bag, the garlic, the lime and everything, with a little bit of salt, fuck. I bet that shit's tasty as fuck. I gotta go Monster mashed potatoes. The vegan blue cheese, once again, is a winner here with another buy. Vegan. Once again, though, it would be very hard for me to not pick that. That thing looks fucking disgusting. All right. Third round. I mean, every time I open this picture of the chicken feet meatballs, I wish a train would just fucking hit me. It's just so disgusting. God. The worst part is, like, it looks like all of them got in fist fights. They all have bruised knuckles and shit. It's like they couldn't possibly look more like alive. God, it's just fucking horrible. And the thing about the Katsu Marzu is like, I don't know, that looks pretty disgusting too. But it's more so the idea. I wonder if I would really even notice the taste when it was done. It's a texture thing for me too. Like I can tell it's gonna be very dry, but I feel like maybe with like a glass of red wine or something, I'm not even a red wine guy, but maybe it would hide the scent of it. Maybe it would be something that's like, it seems disgusting, it sounds disgusting, but really it tastes fine. It's gotta be chicken feet meatballs, dude. I can't believe it. I would rather eat cheese that has been fermenting because of literal fly larvae. Flies fucking and reproducing and doing all that kind of, well, I guess not fucking, but you know, laying eggs. Chicken feet meatballs. I hate you. And then this round here, vegan blue cheese comes up against monster mashed potatoes. Oddly similar textures. The vegan blue cheese just looks abhorrent. Like, this is the first time the brown gravy has ever looked kind of appealing next to this thing. The vegan blue cheese looks like something that you would find in the ocean that has never existed, like has never been seen before. And the researchers would bring it up and be like, what is that thing? Look at all the mold. That is so disgusting, dude. That is so gross. That is so fucked. This is all mold. All of this, all the fuzzy stuff. And you're supposed to fucking dip some Triscuits in this? I don't know, man. It doesn't help, too, that in the monster mashed potatoes, they put like Italian herbs over the top of the brown gravy, which essentially just looks like chocolate pudding. I would probably stomach the mashed potatoes over the vegan blue cheese. That is fucking disgusting. We got to go vegan blue cheese. The final round for appetizers. Here it goes. Our finalists are chicken feet meatballs and vegan blue cheese. Man, this is actually very difficult for me. The meatballs, honestly, is one of the most abhorrently evil things I've ever seen in my life. But the vegan blue cheese, once again, it feels like it's alive. Like, the amount of fungus and mold on it. I wonder if there is a world where the Triscuits would make a difference. You dip it in and it, like, maybe masks itself. It's kind of, that's the problem with cheese, is cheese can look really bad, but then you bite into it, and then it's like, you know, it's stinky and stuff, but maybe it tastes kind of good. Versus, I don't know anything on God's green earth that could go with chicken feet meatballs that would make it. Because it's not like you can just dip it in ketchup. I think anything else would just add to its chaos and be absolutely fucking disgusting. I think just tried and true, dude, honestly, I think the winner of this tournament has to be chicken feet meatballs. Chicken feet meatballs is our winner for appetizers. But, you know, at least now we get to see what is gonna go with our drinks, which our drinks start off with a mac and cheese shot. That's kind of rad. And Tic Tong Soul. These fucking Asians, dude. Do some, if this is piss again, I'm gonna be absolutely fucking pissed. Ba-bing! What is it? It's a fun mixture of water and the poop of I can't do this, dude. Tic Tong Soul is a mixture of water and the poop of a human child. Ages range from 4 to 7. That has been fermented. It is fermented child poop. Korean child poop. Traditional Korean medicine that has 9% alcohol content. After the poo has refrigerated for 3 to 4 days, it is mixed with water and divided into smaller pieces and fermented overnight. That is, the vat begins to smell incredibly strong of feces, getting worse as the fermentation continues. The mixture is then poured through a sieve and mixed with 70% non-glutinous rice, 30% of the glutinous rice and yeast. It sits for 7 days to ferment and wrapped in a blanket to maintain a temperature of 30 to 37 degrees Celsius. Fun fact, if not fermented enough, it is dangerous to drink. Is it? That's weird. But when perfectly ripe, the alcohol drink is claimed to cure pain, broken bones, bruises, inflammation, and even epilepsy. God damn. The taste is a bit sour and similar to rice wine. It has a faint poo smell and can leave the smell in your breath. Your breath smells like shit. Yeah, dude, I was just trying to cure my epilepsy with Tung Tong Soul. Mac and cheese shot? Why the fuck would I? Sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would do that today. Absolutely. Tic Tong Soul, the fucking invincible shit like elixir, has to be the winner here. Next one up is Gomutra, which is just it's cow urine, okay? And baby mouse wine. Oh my god, are those all just baby dead mice that they just, I'm guessing, ferment? Cow urine is used as medicine in some places of India, Myanmar, and Nigeria, while cow urine and cow dung has benefits of fertilizer. The proponents' claims about its curing diseases and cancer have no scientific backing. Well, of course not. It's, you know, It's a big religious thing amongst Indian cultures and stuff like that. So I could see, you know, kind of looks kind of tasty here. It looks like orange juice, if I'm being honest. I don't know if that's just all the boxes, but also at the same time, the labeling for that thing, pretty fire. The baby mouse wine, on the other hand, baby mice drowned in rice wine. At least a dozen baby mice are drowned in rice wine. The wine must mature for at least a year before drinking. This is more of a health tonic than a drink for a casual night out with the boys. It can supposedly help with asthma and liver disease. What does it taste like? Mouse wine has notes of gasoline. It has notes of gasoline. With an aftertaste of rotting animals, the smell is described as incredibly putrid. Baby mouse wine has fans in South China and ancient Korea. Fun fact, the mice must be blind and hairless. Parts of baby mouse skin often float around in the wine, so a veteran move would be to sift the liquid before consuming. That would be a veteran move. Once again, it feels like a no-brainer. I would definitely just sip on stuff. Like if I had a couple Indian friends who were like, no, dude, for real, try it. I'd be like, why not, dude? I don't give a shit. Baby mouse wine, to see that, to have to sit there and look at a bottle ferment for a year with a bunch of baby blind mouses in there? Come on, man. Baby mouse wine wins. I don't want to sound controversial here, but the Asian countries need to get a fucking grip on poo, pee-pee, and like dead animals and shit. Snake wine. Oh, God. And frog juice. Snake wine. Which I'm guessing is they kill a snake and they fucking ferment it for probably a fucking year. Fun fact for me, snakes are my least favorite thing ever. Ever. Like having this, I would cry seeing this in my room. Frog juice, that looks delicious. Like I don't even give a shit if they're blending frogs and mixing with mocha frappuccinos. I'm gonna have to go the snake wine. I know this is a quick one, but snake wine over anything, honestly. Snake wine, it's gonna be very hard for me not to fucking recoil in fear for that. Bovrgal is from Sweden, not from Asia, so it's probably not poo. What is it? Schnapps from the infused anal glands of a beaver. It's the anal glands, but it's not the poo. It's not the poo, so it's almost there. Description: the anal gland of the beaver is infused in the alcohol for several weeks. The result is a bitter schnapps with an overpowering taste of pine trees, tar, leather, and urine. Fun fact, in the 1800s, these glands could cost 2 months' salary, causing Swedish beavers to be hunted to extinction. God damn. The yellowish fluid produced by beavers' anal glands has been used in perfumes to make a natural vanilla substitute. Dare I say I wouldn't mind trying the beaver gland. Stag semen beer. Okay, well, I don't have to be a scientist to figure out what's going on there. Do I either want to eat the asshole of a beaver or drink stag cum? Basically fermented stag cum. Honestly, the beaver thing, I feel like it wouldn't be that bad. Like if you went up to it and you were like, oh, you didn't know that was like a beaver gland, it feels like it could be passable. Versus, I feel like stag cum would just be very thick, and even in a beer, you're like, oh my God, is this a milkshake? They're like, no, it's beer. Oh, well, what flavor is this? This feels, it tastes kind of weird, huh? Yeah, it's stag cum, actually. I have to give them points, and I don't like it for the label of this beer, which is half stag and half sperm cell, it does have chocolate notes, coffee and chocolate notes. I'm not a big mocha guy either, though. I think I'd have to give it to the stag cum. There we go. Amaranth's vagina beer or placenta 10,000. Amaranth she's doing like the yeasty flavor of her vagina in a beer. I think it's an unbelievable marketing strategy. Good for you. Hope you make even more millions of dollars off that. I personally probably won't be trying it, but let's see what placenta 10,000 is. Placenta 10,000 drink comes from Nihon Sofuken and is a popular new drink in Japan. Uh-oh. It's supposed to taste like tender peaches. Oh, well, what is that? What is that it? It's just placenta. Oh, that's a real human placenta in there.
So the 10,000 is 10,000 milligrams of the placenta.
10,000 milligrams placenta is just in these like weird Repo Man blood bags. It's supposed to taste like tender peaches. God, kind of sounds good. Damn. What? Why am I kind of wanting to drink placenta? Why am I gagging more over Amaranth's vaginal yeast than I am over drinking a placenta? Yo, all this shit's got me confused, dog. Sorry, Amaranth, but you're moving up on the list. And last from these rounds is 3 Penis Liquor or Sour Toe Cocktail. I don't even know if we can show that. That is disgusting. The Sour Toe shot is a shot of whiskey garnished with a human toe, a literal human toe. Where do they get the toes, Nick?
That's a good question, but they are mummified, so maybe they
They're mummified, so people are grave robbing and doing shots with them. That's probably Ireland, right? Do we have anything for 3 penis liquor? Chinese alcohol contains 3 kinds of animal penises. I mean, come on now. Honestly, a mummified toe is better than just some like extract of like dog penis, deer penis, and seal penis. That's a pretty, honestly, I feel like I would get superpowers. Part of me honestly wouldn't mind, not a full shot, but I kind of want to do half a shot of 3 penis liquor. Also, the branding's kind of fire, too. Like, I feel like if you showed up and you're just like, I don't know, dude, are you a pussy? You want to fucking drink this or not? The sour toe cocktail, that would be a bit harder of a pill to swallow, if I'm being completely honest. Also, it would be impossible for the toe not to touch your mouth. A rule for it is you can drink it at however speed, but the toe absolutely has to touch your lips. And for that reason alone, I think it makes itself a pretty beautifully cursed and fucking horrible drink, so I'm going to move it forward. All right, round 2 for drinks. Oh, God. This is a hard one, dude. Titong Sol or Baby Mouse wine? Korea, how dare you? So basically fermented child poop or baby mouse wine. I think in any situation, if you show up and say that, like, this is made from the excrement of a child, people would much rather, I feel like there'd be, I would say 9 out of 10 people would be like, just give me the baby mouse wine. So I think for that reason too, and also the whole thing is that when you drink it, your breath smells like literal shit. I think that you gotta go with Titong Sol. Snake wine versus stag semen beer. Honestly, once again, the snake is absolutely fucking me up. I gotta go snake. The stag semen beer, I could see it being like a party trick thing, but the snake wine for me, just showing up with a giant fucking snake, and I just can't. I don't think I can. Me personally, I can't. People might disagree, but snake wine's got to push forward for me. Amaranth's vaginal beer or sour toe cocktail. I mean, honestly, the toe still. And this is the reason why, is because if it was made of her actual vaginal yeast, that might push it forward, but it's just supposed to be, oh wait, no, to brew a new flavor using her vaginal yeast. Oh, so it is using her vaginal yeast. Makes it a bit more difficult. How do you get her vaginal yeast? So she just swabs her pussy up and throws it into a vat of beer? The idea of it is like just abhorrently disgusting to me. The sour toe cocktail now, I mean, honestly, it seems kind of, I hate to say it, but it seems kind of cool if you did it, right? I just don't know if I'm down putting human yeast inside me. Because at least the sour coke, well, I mean, I don't know, it is a dead toe when you're drinking the liquid, but only putting on your lips. This is hard, man. The problem too is I feel like I'm in a catch-22 where if I don't choose Amaranth, then I hate women. And then if I choose the other thing, I'm an incel or whatever. It's a losing battle. I'm overthinking it. I would go sour toe cocktail still as pushing forward, because obviously it's like a gimmick. It's not really anything crazy. Sour toe cocktail, you win. All right, second to last round. Titong Sol and snake wine. Objectively, my fear of snakes can't push us forward through the baby poop drink. Baby poop drink has to win. It just has to. So our finals are Titong Sol and sour toe cocktail. I feel like I've already kind of answered this. I feel like my answer to this has to be Titong Sol, because at least the sour toe cocktail, I could see myself doing that once. It would be very, very hard to convince me to be like, hey, you should try this Korean baby poop deal. Your breath will smell like shit afterwards. That just feels fucking terrible. And also, showing up to the holiday party with some Titong Sol feels, I mean, you're gonna like, family members aren't gonna talk to you after that, all right? I think Titong Sol's the winner, dude. Titong Sol's the winner. It's our entree. I mean, we have to think that this is the centerpiece of our meal, so people, lock it the fuck in! We gotta go! First one up is frog sashimi and warthog anus, which honestly, the warthog anus thing is some beautiful art. The frog sashimi just looks very sad. Frog sashimi is a large frog is stabbed, skinned, gutted, and served up on an ice plate with a lemon slice with soy sauce. So literally, it's frog sushi, and we just eat frog guts. I don't know how I feel about that. The frogs are very cute. That makes me sad. Warthog anus is to kill and gut the warthog and pull out the anus with the last 1 foot of intestines attached. Squeeze out the feces, but don't wash the anus or intestine. Make a fire and throw the juicy anus directly into it. Ignore the dirt and ashes that will cover the anus. Be sure not to cook it too long. Cut it into bite-sized pieces and serve immediately. Both of these are bad. I mean, the frog sashimi thing, I could probably see myself with soy sauce, baby enjoying. I could also see myself, I mean, the warthog anus thing is just don't clean the shit, so you're like probably gonna bite into some like pooey warthog anus. I'd probably go warthog anus on this one. Is my immediate gut reaction. Well, I don't know. I mean, showing up to the club with frog sashimi, I feel like it's gonna bring the vibe down. Is that a positive for our cursed meal?
You're saying you'd rather eat warthog
I probably would rather eat warthog anise, maybe, than look at the sad frog. I guess I go frog sashimi because I'm a sweetheart. Frog sashimi. Black pudding or Shirako. Honestly, none of these seem too bad, so let's look into them. Shirako is, while this white paste may look like mayonnaise, it's actually fish semen. Okay. Milt is sometimes harvested by hand, but the easiest way to harvest is to simply retrieve the mill from the genitals of a dead fish. So those are just large pieces of fish semen put together. Why do they still kind of look aesthetically pleasing? I also don't look like that you have to go into a dead fish's genitals. So you don't see that in Jiro Dreams of Sushi, do you? Black pudding from UK and Ireland. Oh, God. Blood sausage made of pork or beef blood with pork fat and oats. Considered one of the oldest forms of sausage, since blood generally spoils unless prepared. This became the easiest way to ensure it didn't go to waste after animals went to slaughter. Most traditional recipes from the UK involve stirring the fresh blood, adding fat in some form of rusk, and seasoning before filling the mixture into a casting and boiling it. The black pudding is a good source of protein. It is low in carbohydrates and high in zinc and iron. It has been described as superfood because the natural... Yeah. I mean, honestly, the black pudding thing, while it looks gross, I bet it's not bad. I bet it's just sausage. It looks disgusting, but compared to dead fish cum, and like that looks aesthetically pleasing too, but the thing is, I think it's too aesthetically pleasing, and I think that it would be fucking vile. So, Shirako, you are proceeding forward. Next up, we have jellied moose nose, oh my god, and Sonic curry. Baby, are you okay? You barely touched your Sonic limited edition curry. That jellied moose nose looks fucking insane. Chili's moose nose is similar to European head cheese. Oh. Trapping cuts of moose nose within a gelatinized broth. That is disgusting. So this is literally just like a grinded up moose nose put into a gelatin, like a broth gelatin, and frozen for it to be basically a giant jello, like moose nose gut jello. That is fucked. That is actually fucked. The fur must be removed prior to cooking, either by being singed off with an open fire, peeled off after the nose has been boiled, or simply skinning the nose. Chefs then slice the nose and simmer it with onions, garlic, and an array of other spices, which may include cinnamon, cloves, allspice, or mustard seeds. Meat from other parts of the moose's head, such as the ears and lips, oh my god, may be added to the mix. Once the concoction has cooled down, the cook lays pieces of meat in a loaf pan, douses them with broth, and places the mixture in a refrigerator so the broth can solidify. The resulting jelly is served with a loaf of bread and eaten into slices. That's disgusting. Moose ears and lips and just all of the cartilage and shit from a nose is fucked. Baby UK, you've barely touched your Sonic curry. I'd eat the Sonic curry. Why not? Yeah, it looks fucking disgusting, but whatever, dude. I had chicken tiki masala tonight. Sign me up, bitch. Yeah. Moose nose proceeds forward. Moose nose proceeds forward. Powerade pasta or chocolate ramen dogs? Both of these are just getting into poor white trash territories of snacks. The Powerade pasta, man, it's just whatever's just died. The idea of this, like, dried ramen with Hershey chocolate bars and hot dogs, I don't think it would be the worst thing in the world, but at the same time, I think it would be hard to power through. That would be a weird concoction of things. My white trash nature almost wants to I would probably eat the chocolate ramen dogs before I would eat the Powerade pasta. Powerade pasta, you're moving forward, but I'm gonna let you know you're not gonna be a winner in this competition. Ortolan bunting or ptarmigan shit. The ortolan bunting, a tiny songbird that summers across Western Europe and winters in Africa. Yeah, I hate that we had to start it off like that because now I feel bad for it. Netted ortolans are kept in dark cages, which tricks them into gorging themselves on grain and figs. Once the small birds have doubled or more in size, they are drowned and simultaneously marinated in brandy. They're then plucked and roasted, which doesn't take long since there is a little meat on their bones. First off, I just want to say that this would be delicious, but that was tragically depressing. That is the only reason that is, you know, that's even on this list. That is just horribly depressing. The next one is ptarmigan shit or uramet, which is the Inuit name of the bird droppings. So people are just eating bird poopy, okay? It's collected in the winter. When it's dry, it's unpleasantly gooey in the summer. I hate that. Don't grab it now, son. Wait till the winter. It's gonna be unpleasantly gooey right now. It's then cooked with rancid seal oil. Why does it have to be rancid? Why can't it just be regular seal oil? In the old days, the seal meat was masticated by one spouse before being spat into the cooking pot. What the fuck does masticate mean? Is she shoving her pussy or something like that? Or does she chew it and then spit it in? So she chewed up and spit it, and then so basically they're doing nothing besides cooking this with seal fat. They're eating shit with seal fat. I mean, the parting and shit. I bet you the bird tastes delicious. It's just horribly sad, and I hope the birds can be set free. It's so sad. And look, like this is the cutest image here. Is their little legs? They're just like dink. Yeah, I guess the shit's moving forward, dude. Black chicken. Okay, we're getting racial. All right. And hackerel comes from Iceland. Okay. Well, first off, I want you to know this picture that we have in the document's fucking horrifying. It looks like just a psychopath's like murder barn. It's fermented shark meat. The Greenland sharks do not have a urinary tract, but rather urinal through their skin, making their flesh toxic. To eat the toxic meat of the Greenland shark, Icelanders let it rot in the ground for several months. It is then hung to dry for another 5 months. The fermentation process involved in making hackerel breaks down the urine and makes it safe to consume. Hackerel is traditional Icelandic food and is eaten both during special occasions as part of everyday diet. Small cubes of the white rubbery delicacy are served on toothpicks. What does it taste like? It has been described as chewing a urine-infested mattress. What? Why would you? How is that a delicacy? It has been described as chewing a urine-infested mattress, but the pungent smell of death and ammonia is worse than the taste. It doesn't sound good. What the fuck? Anthony Bourdain described this Icelandic food as the single worst, most disgusting and terrible thing he's ever eaten. Why would they do this? Black chicken is a variety of chicken known as silky chicken. These silky chickens have black flesh and bones and white feathers. Silky chickens are frequently seen in China, India. Black chickens are slightly gamier in flavor. Just a literal black, it just tastes like chicken. So whatever, yeah, definitely the white urine mattress that is hackerel. Why would I do that? Hackerel wins. Black hot dog. Okay, a lot of black stuff here, dude. What are you trying to do to me, all right? And kiviak, which looks like I saw this black hot dog in here before. It looks like they're at an IKEA. Black hot dog. IKEA. I called it IKEA in Malaysia. A suggestive looking black hot dog. What is it? A suggestive looking black. Seen it at an IKEA. This color scheme choice was hopefully short-lived. Fun fact: use heavy globes of yellow mustard for maximum taste. So it's just literally a black hot dog with a weird bun. Whatever. Kiviak looks haunting. That looks. Is that a fucking house cat that they've broiled? Kiviak is the name of a Greenlandic Inuit dish which consists of up to 500 small seagull birds fermented whole within a sulcher closed, freshly disemboweled seal. That's sad. Oils are applied to the skin to prevent infestation by maggots. The pelt containing the whole seagulls is buried underneath a large flat stone, seam side up, preventing rupturing by the gases that evolve and contamination. The pelt is dug up half a year later when fermentation is complete. I would eat a black hot dog. I'm so sad. Seals are adorable. I love seals. And this picture is just haunting. Imagine that. You kill a seal and you're like, I can't wait to eat this in 6 months. All right, Kiviak wins that. A lot of these are now coming down to like, I'm sad for the animal, and then also it's just the inconvenience factor. All right, last one for this round. First round is San Naki, which is definitely going to be some kind of cum, I bet, and fruit bat soup. The COVID starter. San Naki, I saw a picture of that. This looks fucking disgusting. Let's look at this. A Korean raw dish. Dude, Korea, get your shit together, dude, for real. A Korean raw dish, or ho in Korean, that features a young live octopus cut into small pieces and served immediately. This is not food to be eaten after screening a Finding Dory. That's silly. That's very sad. This is just an octopus who's like, what's going on? And then people are like... Have you ever seen all the videos of the Korean women online that just eat, like, live animals? Fucking horrifying. Poor son. Honestly, the bat soup, that is fucking terrible too. Is that cheese in there? Bat soup, the broth of a fruit bat soup is made by washing a bat and throwing it in boiling water, fur included. After it's been cooked for a while, the bat is taken out of the water and cooked with ginger and coconut milk. Other species as well as vegetable can be added in as well. Many people prefer to skin the bat, remove the fur to get to the meat. However, the real way is to chew the bat, suck out the meat, and to discard the remaining fur. God damn. Okay, so basically we show up to either have people eat alive, but the thing about it, this that doesn't work as an entree, Nick, with san nakshi, is we have an appetizer to get through, and you have to eat the san nakshi right away. I guess you could just leave it in a cooler or a fucking fish tank or something and be like, hurry, go eat the san nakshi. The fruit bat soup is probably it's just very unappealing. Like the san nakshi is like, it's unappealing, but at least it doesn't have a cute, I mean, the cute little bat's face. It's so sad. Also showing up to a holiday dinner with a big vat of dead bats. And it's like, don't take off the fur. You're supposed to suck out the meat and discard the fur afterwards. We have to respect the culture. I'd say fruit bat soup. I mean, it's also the COVID starter. That's going to be a hard one to beat, honestly. But that ends our first round. So round 2, here we go. Frog sashimi or shirako, which is the pretty cum, basically. Honestly, I feel like I've eaten a lot of poo and cum. I'd rather just not have to keep doing that. And I feel like at this point, I'd probably power through for the frog. I'd power through the frog because I would be tired of cum and poop and piss. But, you know, here we are. It's turning into a Korean Thanksgiving immediately. Shirako wins. Jelly moose nose or Powerade pasta? I mean, this is a no-brainer. Jellied moose nose. Powerade pasta was like, I mean, I would welcome that amongst everything now. Shit or the piss foam? So the shit is cooked with the seal. It's just poop. It's just poop cooked with spoiled seal, like oil or whatever. I would probably just eat the urine fish foam thing, but Anthony Bourdain did say it was the most disgusting thing ever. Whatever happened to that guy? These are both rough. I wouldn't want to eat any of them. Once again, it's just like there's so much poop. At the same time, though, it's like people have said this is the worst thing ever. What's crazy, too, is that they say it's a delicacy, but they say that, like, you spend so much time and it still tastes like that and you continue to eat it. I'd probably power through to the hack roll. Yeah, the shit wins. So kiviak or fruit bat soup. The kiviak image is honestly it's so haunting. They're both cute animals, and bringing it up, I mean, I feel like the kiviak wins, but the fruit bat soup of that being like a COVID starter thing, I don't know. I would probably go kiviak. It's just so sad. It's also just thinking about seeing this exact image. I'm picturing myself at my own dinner table having this, and it just looks, it's disgusting. I gotta go kiviak. Which ends, I mean, we're in the quarterfinals? No. What's before the finals? All right, quarterfinals. Oh yeah, because 4. Semifinals. There you go. Shirako or jellied moose nose. I mean, aesthetically, I would probably go Shirako. The chipping away at that jellied moose nose looks crazy. And it's not even just moose cartilage too. It's like their lips, their ears, like their face, their entire face, and then it's put into a broth to be turned into a fucking jelly, and you're supposed to eat it with white bread. Are you fucking kidding me? I probably would go jelly moose nose. I think I would power through the cum taste for sure. I'd be like, give me some chopsticks, dude. I'm going to town. Basically seal shit or seals with seagulls. The problem is that they're both seal dishes, and I love seals very much. I'm very upset with this. Now I'm coming down to the thing. You know how before I was saying, do I have the big pot of bat soup? There's no big container of shit. Like, if I have a giant container of shit, it's going to be a lot more disappointing than at least having like a full thing of meat from the kiviak. So I'm almost thinking that the somewhat muddy shit with rancid seal oil would probably be a more fucked, terrible meal option. But also just seeing the kiviak picture, I just don't know. Seeing that image is just, it is intense. This is just such an intense image. I'm going to have to go just because I don't want to show it anymore. I'm going to go to the shit. Okay. The finals are jellied moose nose and the Part McGinn shit, which is just the seal, like shit mixed with seals. Honestly, for the entree thing, I'm going to have to go jellied moose nose. Jellied moose nose wins. All right. That's it. We made the most horrid cursed meal. Well, let's relook at this. When we start the day. We're good?
Yep, we're good.
Very few times in life an opportunity strikes to do something great. When you think of the 80s, what rock star do you think of?
Axl Rose?
Vince Neil.
I think Bret Michaels. The man with 3 hits, 3 Titan songs in a 2-year span that has carried him his entire life. Poison is the name of the game. Bret Michaels comes from the band Poison, and today we are going to be talking about a love show. Dare I say, the greatest love show of all time. People talk about The Bachelor. Boo. People talk about The Bachelorette. Boo. Right now we have shows like The Button on YouTube where it's dating shows. Boo. Bored. The early 2000s gave us amazing shows. One being Rock of Love with Bret Michaels. I expected applause. Bret Michaels, a hero to some, a hero to many. You might remember him from the 1986 album, Look What the Cat Dragged In. with their one popular song off that album, which I'm pretty sure was Talk Dirty to Me. And followed up with that weird album where there's like a leopard chick on it that looks really cool from 1988, 2 years later, which gives us the two other great songs, one being Nothing But a Good Time, and of course, Every Rose Has Its Thorn. I remember recording this show on like TiVo or DVR back in the day. Me and my sister were obsessed with it. It was so funny. But for the life of me, I could not remember almost anything about it besides some of the classics. But it got me thinking, we should talk about today Rock of Love Season 1 and do a breakdown beat by beat. You know, we've done it with other shows. Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, Gypsy Rose, and that clown has another season. It's airing right now. And I want Bret Michaels, who I'm pretty sure is like 87 years old now. He has diabetes. He's gone through like a heart surgery or
whatever
something.
that is.
I don't even know what the hell that is. But we're gonna be doing a breakdown of the entire first season of Rock of Love. And I'm also, along the way, we have a couple rules. One, we have our contestant board here. And of course we have Big John, Bret's security guard, but I have my own, Big Jacob. Jacob, come on out.
What's going on?
Nice to see you.
My
my
check didn't go through.
You don't need to talk about that. Jacob here is a lexicon of rock and roll knowledge. Who's the guitarist for Guns N' Roses?
Slash.
It's a steel trap, this one. But he's gonna be our Big John here. He's gonna help me out with the lanyards because there's one thing that Bret Michaels does is he gets lanyards from John. And as you see here on our board, we have our own lanyards. John, go ahead and read us off our beautiful contestants.
25 of the most beautiful girls in the world.
You'll hear that immediately as the first episode starts.
25 of the most beautiful women in the world.
Bret Michaels has to say 25 of the most beautiful women in the world. And let me tell you, he's lying. Even by early 2000 standards. I think Bret might be fibbing just a little bit.
One, we have Raven, Aaron, Dallas, Krista, Tiffany, Tamara, Mia, Kimberly, Jess, Kelly, Lacey, Bonnie, Magdalena, Brandy M, Lauren, Samantha, Meredith, Krista, Brandy C, Jessica, Tawny, Rodeo, Heather, Faith, and Pam. Whoa. Did I do a good job?
That's why we pay him the big bucks. That's why I pay Big Jacob the big bucks here. Okay, we have 3 boards. Well, damn it, Jacob. Switch the thing so we can see the faces again. So we have 3 boards. This is how this is gonna go. We have our contestant board where we're gonna be able to talk about the contestants as well. Whoever we think is going to lose, or as contestants do lose, we're gonna move over to John's sloppy seconds. And then of course we have our winner board, which showcases the beautiful, ever luxurious Bret Michaels, and who we think is going to win and who we will crown the winner. Between the episodes, we're gonna guess who is going to win and who is going to lose, and then we are going to move them and place them accordingly. 11 episodes. I want to be in the mind of Bret Michaels by the end of this. I want to be able to choose by episode 2 who Bret's going to end up with. All right? 25 women. That's a lot of women. But without further ado, let's get into Rock of Love, Season 1. It's the early 2000s, so it's all about looks.
Still is.
Well, they say that it's not, but back then it was just very in your face. You're hot, you're staying, or you're ugly, please leave. Not even please, get the fuck out. So I have to choose 3 people here who I think are going to stay. It's odd, they all kind of look the exact same. I don't know if you guys are getting that as well. You know what, already I'm getting a big Faith vibe. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. It's like all like early 2000s fake plastic trash. I guess I'll say Heather. She looks like she would be in early 2000s porn. So that's got to be worth. That's got to be worth something. Going Heather.
So this is even before we watch the show.
This is before I'm even watching it. I'm just saying that, listen, I'm guessing, and then by episode 2, I'm locking in. That's what I gotta say. I'm just saying right now, gut reaction, if I was Bret Michaels, I am Bret Michaels. I'm gonna guess who I think is gonna win the show. They're all revolting. You know what I'll say? I'm gonna say another one, Brandy. Brandy Mahoney. I don't know about like the last name, like Brandy Macaroni. She kind of looks like she has like that early 2000s like look. It's kind of, once again, I feel like in the early 2000s it was all just like you would want to look like you're in a porno. She also kind of has like a weird, like if Avril Lavigne was like white trash, and like maybe Bret Michaels would like that. So we're doing that. And last, but I gotta just be faster with this. I'm gonna say for now, you know what, Tamara, because she looks crazy as shit here, but she's also super hot. These are my 3 people who I think are going to win based off this, but I can change it, all right? I have until episode 2. So without further ado, let's get into episode 1. Which episode 1 of Rock of Love, you see the people show up, all the beautiful women show up. It's very stereotypical of any other dating show. All the girls arrive. You hear little blurbs about all the girls, you know. It's so surface level shit. Usually all of them are just like, oh my God, I love Poison and Bret Michaels.
I'm so in love with Bret Michaels. I used to like kiss the album and spoon it all the time.
Mind you, this is 25 years after Bret Michaels has had a hit, okay? I just want to put that out there. I always thought that was a funny thing about the show. This show and Flavor of Love.
Inside this Hollywood mansion, 20 women have gathered because they all have one thing in common.
It's like both men are severely past their prime. Bret Michaels in this is what, early 40s, mid 40s?
I think he's right at 40.
He's right at 40. So these are all women who are, I would say the median, which is kind of surprising. I thought they'd be younger. I would say the median is like 30.
Yeah, I thought they were going to be like 22.
I thought that they would all be like, because there's a couple of contestants that are 22, 23, whatever. I mean, he's a rock star.
Right.
Right? It's going to happen. But in this one, it's like 30 years old, but goddamn, dude, you look at some of these women, and listen, dude, look at me. Yeah, I'm a sex machine. I'm sex appeal. I get it. I'm attractive. Some of these, don't look at my boots. Some of these women, like immediately starting off, my girl Heather here, who I did pick up, didn't realize this, 32.
Yeesh.
I would have expected that. I thought she was her 40s. Hot dog skin. Back when tanning was really big. You don't hear much about people tanning anymore, do you?
Gives you cancer.
Fun. So the first episode, Bret Michaels keeps repeating 25 beautiful women.
25 of the most beautiful women in the world. We got 25 hot women. 25 more beautiful women in one place. 25 of the most hottest women.
He says it so much that you would think that they had him do multiple takes of the first line, and they just kept all of them. 25 of the most beautiful women. And immediately all the women simp over Bret.
I want to fuck Bret Michaels, and I'm not afraid of it. I'm going to get me some rocker ass.
I love rock star stuff. Really, almost to where I think 90% of them have no idea who Bret Michaels is, which is justifiable. I didn't know who Bret Michaels was until the show came out when I was younger, if I'm being honest. I mean, everybody's heard the Every Rose Has Its Thorn song.
One of my favorite songs was Every Thorn Has Its Rose.
Yeah, I never even really heard of Poison.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't tell me that, like, you Bret Michaels? I'd be like, who the fuck are you talking about? But before they even meet Bret fully, they are all lined up outside, which also they rent this, very stereotypical, they rent an LA house. This is definitely not Bret's house. Let's just get that out of the way. Because sometimes I think that they make it seem like, hey, this is where I live. They really don't even break that facade. He's just like, this is where we're doing the show. And they're like, okay, he's a rock star. Let's put light gaffing, like all over, like just like pipes where you could hang lights, like a stage, to where it's like a very mediocre LA house that's just covered in scaffolding. And they have a little stage outside for them, and they're all sitting there. And that's whenever we get to meet probably the best character of the series, Big John, who is Bret's security guard since the Poison days, I think. I don't know. He's a large man.
So my first impression of Big John was, wow, this guy is big.
He basically gathers everyone outside. It's 25 women outside, and he points out 5 women. Granted, just to let y'all know so far, no woman has even met Bret Michaels yet. You have gone through the trials of signing papers to be on the show, done all this stuff, you've packed a suitcase, and now they've come. And then now John picks out 5 women, and then I'll have my own John pick it, or my own Big Jacob come out and help me with these answers. He picks out 5 women: Meredith, Kimberly, Kelly, Pam, and of course, Tiffany.
Do you think he was just like, you guys are way too go?
I think that the people on the show definitely brought in a little skunkier people to come in, and I think that they were making a bit of a fools out of them.
Pam, Meredith, Tiffany.
Big John's job doesn't seem so easy now, does it?
Who are you looking for?
Which one are you
It was
missing?
Bonnie, right? Yeah.
Who is it?
Bonnie.
No.
It's not?
Meredith.
Pam, Kelly, Kimberly, Meredith, and Tiffany.
Pam, Meredith,
And then he tells them immediately to pack their bags and go. Actually, that their luggage is at the end of the fucking driveway. They couldn't even give it to him. So go ahead and put him up on Big John's sloppy seconds. Ruthless.
Gladly.
Unbelievably ruthless tactics here. 5 people immediately before even meeting Brett. Can you imagine? And also, I just want to say this because this is based in LA. Not all of them live in LA. A lot of them are like, yeah, I flew out from Chicago. Imagine flying out to LA and then basically being like, you're the ugliest person here, go home. That's what happens. That's also why Rock of Love with Bret Michaels is one of the best. What other show does that? And don't correct me. No other show's done it. There better not be another show that's done it. All right, you can go. I really need your fucking game to step up, though. But you know what? One of the girls, Tiffany, does not accept to go home. She refuses, and she bangs on the door so much she pisses off John. She comes back, she's just like, I think she's already drunk.
Yeah.
She can tell she's already smashed, but she comes back, Tiffany's just like, I'm not gonna fucking go. She bangs on the door a bunch, disrupts everybody.
So I'm standing there, I'm like, what the fuck is that?
And she begs Big John to be back on the show. And you know what? Big John, because he has a heart of gold, he says, you know what? Fine, dude. I'll let one of the fucking dogs back in.
I was a little pissed, because I mean, how the hell did she get back in the house? I mean, what did she do? Suck someone's dick to get back in?
So you gotta come back in and bring Tiffany. Don't touch me. I'm the talent. You can't touch me. Tiffany's back, which I'll be honest, out of all the women, I would have kept Tiffany out.
Well, she's the drama queen.
She's not even a drunk, she's a drunk. She's a drunk. She's like a 52-year-old drunk woman who's just like, I want to meet Brett.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Oh yeah, that's her catchphrase. Don't threaten me with a good time. Jesus Christ.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Too much. Says it way too much. Which if you look at this, you definitely also think that you bring a girl back in because if you start off the show, the season, the series, and immediately John is like, I'm taking the 5 ugliest women and sending him back off, I don't think anybody's gonna like John. And he is a cornerstone, a pillar of industry for the show. So you know what? You show his sympathetic side, his human side, he lets him back in. Already redeemed. Even though I would have said, you know what, John, you're just doing your job. From here on in the first episode, the girls play with their boobs together, which, you know, to give the show credit, the girls, at least it's more appropriate to his age. I feel like a lot of times now it would be like, you would think early 2000s would be a little more exploitative. Like, I'm 18. Because all the rock stars make songs about 15 and 16-year-olds and shit. And Bret Michaels just like, just old enough or something like that. But Bret's classy. So then the girls finally get to meet Bret. And goddamn is it monumentous.
Hey, Brett! Hello, everybody!
I don't think any person, I'm wondering if any person, this is no shade to Bret, because I love Bret, I love you, Bret. Don't think anybody would have that visceral reaction if Bret Michaels walked into any room. Like, I feel like Bret Michaels could walk into a Starbucks and the world would be fine. I don't think any chaos would happen. But people are losing their minds, they're very excited. And the first thing that Bret does in the show is he's got to take pictures of them for their lanyards. He's like, show me your sex appeal, show me your sexy side. But really it's just a way for one by one for people to come in, grossly make out with them, and then they kind of like do some very white trash. I don't know, they spread their pussy lips or they show their boobs or something. So, some of the girls just flash the camera or they do whatever, and you get Bret's, you get Bret sitting down in his green room thing and he's just like, oh, she's a firecracker.
I gotta be honest with you, I was having a lot of emotions pouring through my member. I'm feeling extremely horny, and I'm telling you, I'm ready to explode.
And then you gotta hand him off to Big John, and he does who God knows what with him.
Adds him to his collection.
All right. Yeah, it makes them all little Russian nesting dolls. I love girls in a cowboy hat.
That's what he says.
That's what he says.
I love a girl in a cowboy hat. It is just purely sexy. And I knew even if I didn't want it, she was gonna have a piece of me.
He then goes out to make out with every single woman, and Bret makes the weirdest noises when taking the pictures. Pretty much he's just like, ah, yeah.
Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Jesus. Coming his pants pretty much. He's just like, oh, baby. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. Now the girls are just kind of waiting on the staircase like, wow, I wouldn't have done that. I'm not that trashy and desperate. I hope Bret notices. And then they go up and like, spread their asshole open. I'm one of the classy girls. But one of the girls, Heather, fucking from the 3 already. Heather, who I have deemed already a winner. She tries to impress Bret by flashing her tits, which let me tell you something. Don't remember that from the show. Why it felt so weird is because if you watch the show on Amazon Prime, which it is on Prime, it's all totally uncensored. So you get to see her tits, which is really weird because they'll like cover middle fingers and stuff that that was censored before, maybe the broadcast or something, or some words might be censored, but full on tits, ass, all that stuff. Back then they're definitely like, oh, just do it. It'll be censored. Bret will like you more. more. That kind of stuff, and now it's on. 2007, no one even knows what the fuck a streamer is, you know what I mean? But after the pictures, Brett talks with the girls to get to know them more, right? He's very down to earth. Bret Michaels, I'm gonna tell you right now, episode 1, season 1, he's a charmer. I think Brett is a good man. He's a classy guy. It's very hard to not like him. I guess that's what it is. Charismatic, that's the word.
It's the diabetes.
It is. He also talked, that's one thing about the show, Bret Michaels brings up his diabetes a lot.
I've been juvenile diabetic, right? I take 4 shots a day since I've been 6 years old.
He doesn't say diabetes, he says diabetes. And it's obnoxious. Every time. Yeah, I got weird diabetes. I'm acting up. They'll be doing a challenge. I have to sit down, I have diabetes. But one of the girls, while he's talking to all the people, one of the girls gets jealous that she's not getting enough attention. And there's a lot of jealousy between the girls. Obviously, it's a fucking dating show, right? And everyone is trying to impress Brett with bullshit like pole dancing, playing drums. It's fucking annoying. Drooling over his tattoos. Stuff like that. It's obnoxious. It's dog water, trash TV. It's wonderful. You're gonna lose brain cells. Lots of dumb bitches. Brandy C and the 2 blondes who team up together are extremely, extremely annoying. They say something like, "Where's our babe? Where's our baby boy?
Where's our man? Where's our baby boy?
And they chase after Brett.
Where's our boyfriend?
Oh yeah, where's our boyfriend at? And they're like, yeah, we're the blondes. We're friends because we're blondes. Brett's in the bathroom with a gun. He's just like,
Brett's a blonde.
Brett is a blonde, has been in a wig for probably 36 years. At this point, I think that motherfucker's been wearing a wig for a long time. But one of the contestants, surprisingly enough, the one that they let back in, the fucking tramp herself, Tiffany, gets extremely drunk and starts arguing with all the girls. And it's obnoxious. She's rolling around, slurring her words. And it'd be funny if she was pushed in the pool that they're all hanging out in and she drowned, if they had just like an alcoholic drowning session. She got drunk, she's like, oh, and they're just like, she can't swim. She did drop the N-bomb and no one cared.
Oh, yeah.
What? Hey, that's not a nice word. Oh, yeah, it is.
That's 2007. All right. Transformers was getting ready to come out. Shia probably could have dropped one of the bombs then. And no one would have mattered. As long as him and Bumblebee saved the day, I think Shia could have dropped one too. But, this is where, Tiffany starts grinding on Brett, and it's just gross.
She beat my penis to a pulp, and it was a dry beating.
What are they doing?
I love this show so far because none of it is sexy. It's all supposed to be sex appeal. It's like, living the rock star status and seeing which girl is going to get Brett's heart, but it's just disgusting. I mean, it's a fucking body horror show, if anything. And I think that Big John, even by this point, knows that he made a mistake letting Tiffany back in. But the cuts to Brett are funny because Brett will be making out with Brandy. I mean, when they make out too, it's like they quiet every other sound. They really amplify like the... And you can see Brett's tongue getting all up in there and stuff, and then it'll just cut to John, and he's just keeping a watchful eye on our boy, all right? And I do like how Brett can't say anything negative. He just talks about how horny he is. He doesn't say anything negative about one of the contestants almost ever. Very rarely in the show. Someone will be like, yeah, Brett, she beat a cat to death. And he's like, yeah, I think animal cruelty is weird, but ooh, man.
That's a turn on.
That's a turn on for me, exactly. That's a turn on. That becomes a big thing. That's a turn on.
Strange, but it just kind of turned me on.
My diabetes, that's a turn on. Then there's a Down syndrome looking girl who just sits alone and drinks champagne. She doesn't even speak. It's weird. She's like mute. I don't know.
Give me your sexiest, coolest. Forget anyone's in this house, room, any place, all right? Okay, ready?
She just has like that ape brow, It's like very weird watching somebody being at a party, just sitting alone drinking champagne. It's like a Weekend song or something like that. Which actually, by this point here, when I was watching this episode, this is where I had my first pivot. There's a elderly woman named Rodeo on the show who's like super buff and charismatic, and I immediately thought to myself, I think this is a winner. So in this first episode, I'm gonna change Tamala, who hasn't made a goddamn lasting imprint at all in this first deal, and I am going to put Rodeo in my winner circle. Controversial plays already. But I think already they're giving her too much screen time. I'm also trying to game the system, if I'm being honest. I feel like I'm trying to see who they're investing more time into. And so far, Heather, snarky bitch, a lot of confidence. Rodeo, bombastic, loud, most annoying laugh on the show.
MILF.
And I'll say it, MILF. I will say it. And during the elimination rounds, Brett comes out in a duster, and how it works is the whole episode, he gets to know who people are, and then now we're at the end, where Brett and Big John stand there, and he has to hand out stage pass lanyards to see who's gonna stay instead of roses. It's very nice. And I'll tell you something, looking at the set, the show just feels, it's so cheap. Like, maybe in the early 2000s when people were like, oh, this is a show, and like, I can't make that, so it feels fancier than what it is. But my God, it feels like there's no way any money went into the show, except maybe just paying Brett, just to use his name. I don't know. So what I'm gonna do here is, Big Jacob, come back. These are our ladies who didn't make the fucking cut. Go ahead and take off Krista, Raven, Jessica, Lauren, and Bonnie. Get them out. Big John, you get to eat. Jacob, this is how you're eating. And as a surprising turn of events, which definitely felt like a producer edit, he gave Tiffany a pass, and that's just because they're like, this bitch is gonna be sloppy drunk every episode, so they kept Tiffany. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I'm gonna put him up there, Big Jacob. Let's see what you, let's
see what I can get here.
Little Mick Pick 2 or whatever. Come on here, man. Which one of the tramps is Big John taking to bed tonight?
Thinking Kelly might look good.
Kelly's a lucky woman. Show us Kelly. Go ahead and put that around your neck. Wear that one. Wear that with pride. You bagged yourself a good one, Big Jacob.
He's got my heart.
Which is just such a weird humiliation ritual if you think about it. He has you come down, he's known you for a day, hours, if that. And then he gives you a lanyard and he basically has you, he's like, will you come down here? And he like gives him a hug and he's just like, okay, bye. And you're supposed to say, but it just feels like such a humiliation kink. But we move on to episode 2, which I think I'm still happy with this. Actually, if anything, you know what? I'm gonna move Brandy out. By the end of this episode, I need to lock in. And I will say, I think a person that I want to keep, that they keep showing, that's also a bitch, that's friends with Heather, is Lacey. She looks evil. Fuck. Lacey looks evil. She looks like, I don't know, she just looks like a fucking gargoyle or something.
Why is she on the winner's circle?
Because listen, I'm just saying, I think this is who Brett's gonna win. I'm not saying that I'm like, oh, I'm a big fan. They're all dogs. I'm just saying she's getting a lot of screen time. I'm hedging my bets, dude. All right? They're showing her a lot. Lacey's talking a lot of shit. She has confidence, dude. I think Brett's gonna like that. You can't get into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame without breaking a couple eggs. Is he even in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
No.
The way you said no there. Like, there's no way.
This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. We are human, which means we all have habits we need to break. But breaking them can be hard. So why don't you let Fume help? Fume is not a vape. It's not an e-cig, it's just flavored air. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that helps start the path towards being free from bad habits. You can use Fume anywhere. There's no vapor, no nicotine, and no toxic chemicals. Plus, they have tasty flavors like crisp mint, spearmint ice, and cinnamon heart to keep your company while you're building better habits. Fume is also there for you when you're feeling anxious, and you can calm down with the satisfying snaps and clicks of the device whenever you need to. Fume has already helped over 300,000 people build better habits. Try Fume today. And if you order the Journey Pack, now using my code PAPAMEAT, you'll get a free Fume topper, an awesome accessory to help level up your experience. Go to tryfume.com/PAPAMEAT or scan the QR code on screen. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
Episode 2! All the ladies start waking up at like around 3 p.m. because every episode they give these people alcohol poisoning. I don't know how these 30-year-olds are living. I have one bad night of drinking now, and I'm like, I'll never drink again. I'm kind of in that mode. Tiffany is passed out on the couch. The show just highlights her being a drunk bitch, really humiliating her. Really, these things are just being like, you want to look like a clown on this episode, right? Heather overhears Aaron talking about her ex-fiance. See, that's why the fucking, we have the apex predator up here. Because I think this is the stallion that's going to go all the way. We'll see. She has an ex-fiance, and they're like, she doesn't really like Brett.
Yeah, she's with somebody.
She's with somebody right now, you know. And then Aaron's like,
hey, it's not really with somebody if we're broken up. So,
and all the girls start drinking immediately when they wake up. My liver hurt watching the show. It's so much drinking. It must make me. I almost want to drink now. Fuck.
Do I have anything?
I probably do. The girls start playing really shitty music on cheap music equipment. Like they basically went to Walmart and they have like a kit. I think they have some music sponsors. I think one of them is definitely Fender. Like Fender sponsored this show because they have like Fender guitars and they hand them out as like gifts later. But Lacey, once again, that's why I moved her over. She's like,
I want to show Brett that I'm like a musician.
Because then this is what I'm thinking too. Big brain plans. She's gonna sabotage everybody because she sees getting in with Brett, maybe sucking Brett off. She gets a record deal.
It's a power play.
That's why Lacey, I think she's got that dog in her. Also, Bret Michaels has a song that I hate every bone in your body except mine. Legitimately a song he has.
Check it out.
2000s. It's terrible. Anyways, Jesus Christ, I'm like going up to Bret shows up and he's like, oh man, look at these. He's like, I think I have to interject and play with them. And he plays and it's fucking horrible. I mean, it's like watching a scene of like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest or something. Geriatric maniacs just hanging around. They're like, because everyone's drunk again immediately. Oh yeah, then I got my eye on Jess for the first time really. And I'd have to say easily Jess is the most attractive person on the show, which made me think immediately that there's no way Rodeo could compete.
What? She got the cowboy hat.
Brett loves a girl in a cowboy hat.
This is my personal pick. I'm like, just marry me.
Yeah, she's pretty hot.
All right? She's got that scene, like that white trash scene, like trailer park vibe, early 2000s snake bite, kind of like verb the noun band aesthetic. I fuck with it, and I'm feeling pretty happy with this so far. But basically, Jess turns Lacey away, and see, now we're getting a little cat fight between Lacey and Jess, and I like that. All right? Lacey's kind of can't say that, gonna get demonetized. Lacey's like a super annoying bitch, and Jess is not dealing with it. She's my queen, and I love her, and I want her to win. Which, that's when Lacey basically drags Jess into the pool, and I'm very surprised that they were able to do that, or, you know, whatever. But that's when Big John finally delivers a letter to the ladies from Bret talking about the next challenge. And every time that he delivers a letter to the girls, it's like a song. It's like a poem that they have to read, but there's like notes. It's in front of sheet music, so it's weird. But basically, yeah, Big John hands off the letter. You can tell he's eyeballing his prey a little bit. He's hedging his own bets during that thing. All right, ladies, good luck, but hey, the losers, keep your chin up.
He's got his own agenda.
He does. But the challenge at hand is phone sex.
I need a love who can get on the phone, get me hot, and give me a good time.
Because, you know, he has Talk Dirty to Me as a song. You've heard that song, right? Can't play it. He'll copyright the shit out of it, but still. Which, another drinking game to do during the show is take a shot every time Tiffany says, don't threaten me with a good time.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Oh, no.
You'll die of alcohol poisoning. Bret shows up in his pajamas for some reason. I don't know why he has to. I guess it's supposed to be like, oh, because it's like when I'm on the road and I'm on the tour, I need to have some girl that can like get me riled up from the road. As if he's not cheating on every wife he has in every city with some like lot lizard.
I think this is the one scene in the whole show where he has no bandana or hat or anything.
Okay, maybe. All right, but you don't dock points on the king for that.
I'm just saying it's real hair.
They hook up some blood dick monitor to Bret to basically check his blood pressure to see, which is so weird. It's like, I don't know. It's like something that like basically checks his heart rate and stuff through his cock to see when he gets most aroused by whoever's on the phone with him.
This is a win-win for me as a diabetic because I could keep my blood sugar levels perfect.
We get like all kinds of cringy stuff of people talking and all the girls like, oh my God, going back and forth. And Bret's reactions to a lot of it's pretty funny. Oh yeah, baby. Oh fuck! Bret was just made for this show.
Oh yeah.
There's no humiliation to him. He's just like, oh, fuck, you sure? Oh fuck. And there's some girls like Tamara. She doesn't do anything, and Bret just hangs up on her.
If you got something there, it was purely by accident. I jumped the cord or something.
It's pretty funny. Magdalena sings a very sexy song to Bret, and she basically says that he's like a king or something, and Bret even says, "I like being a king."
I treat you like a king.
I like being a king.
Rodeo knows how to handle a phone, which kind of made me want to switch it back. Fuck, I'm gonna do it. Rodeo's making all the right moves, and Lacey's being a bit too aggressive to where I think Bret's gonna notice that she's a problem. Rodeo's sitting there basically coming on the phone. It's like watching an old woman do that. It's just, I don't know. And yeah, Bret's just like, oh fuck. Yeah.
I want to press you against me.
Oh, I'm so into it.
Bret then shows the results, the top three and the bottom three. I don't know why he has to show the bottom three. The bottom three felt kind of, I was like, what the fuck? He's like, you weren't doing anything to me. I was soft, super soft. And everyone's like, ha ha ha. And then he like shows the top three and he's like, yep, I was hard. I was super hard. It's such an uncomfortable scene.
Do they ever cut to his pants?
No. The screen would be big enough. His cock is that big. Aaron, Rodeo, and Lacey win a date with Bret. They're the people who win, so every time they win a challenge in the show, it's pretty funny. You have to do things to win a date with Bret. Is that how it is in other shows, like Bachelor and stuff?
I think so.
I think so, yeah. It's
Okay.
There's always some kind of challenge.
Well, in this show, it's basically like, it's really stupid challenges that then result in you going on a date with Bret that is just as equally retarded. And it's very rarely a one-on-one date. Usually it's a group date to where he's just like, hey, listen, I have a great time. Aaron and Brandy C start arguing, and Aaron says Brandy has a meth scratch face, which is kind of funny.
That was really funny.
I want to look at your little meth scratched face any longer.
Oh, that's right. You know what, meth scratch? Actually, I got in a car accident.
Pretty good time. I thought that was good. Brandy, she's like a little scar or whatever, and she goes and complains to Brett about it, making fun of her face, and Brett, it's pretty funny. Brett is like, are you fucking kidding me?
You're fucking kidding me, right?
Anytime any of the girls actually go up to talk to Brett about something, he's like, no, I'm fucking pissed.
That's not okay.
That's not okay. Are you fucking serious? Really? But then immediately, once again, because we've said this before, he refuses to say anything bad about someone, so he's like, I'm sure there's a heart of gold somewhere underneath those double Ds.
I know under those humongous double Ds, there was a heart of gold in there somewhere. There had to be.
And you're like, God damn it, Brett.
Wordsmith.
Charismatic son of a bitch. You just can't hate him. You can't hate him. Obviously in the show, they're going to try to get conflict amongst the contestants. But there's like a weird beef between Dallas and Lacey where Dallas is talking about how she's like, I basically eat and wear animals and I just want to kill all animals. And she's like, that's fucked up. You know, I'm a vegan. I'm a member of PETA.
I'm really passionate about PETA.
And I realized what a heartless, hateful bitch she is.
Or whatever. But then it becomes this weird thing where she's like, Dallas is like, if an animal is here right now, I'd just bludgeon it to death. And you're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Fucking psychotic.
It is psychotic.
Sorry, there was an animal right here, right now. I would slit his throat.
But I bet Brett would be like, but honestly, kind of hot.
Honestly, that's kind of a turn on.
Which Big John then again passes down his next note from Brett the next morning, once again, sizing up every bit of prey at the table. It's like a cartoon bulldog. Yeah. It's like a cartoon. Every time Big John comes in and like gives the notes to the girls, it's like looking at like the Tom and Jerry bulldog eating a cartoon steak. So it feels like. The three winners leave for their date, and of course when Brett shows up, he's always wearing, by this time, this is peak Affliction era, right before Jersey Shore started popping off. So you know every time that we see Brett, he's in a sick Affliction getup. I fucking love it. So good. And the date they go to is they all go to a recording studio to make a song with Brett.
I can't even begin to describe how bad that was.
This is a painful one. Brett is constantly tongue kissing all of the girls, and it's just like so often and so much that it's just like there's got to be something being passed around there. Hep C, fucking some. I don't fucking know. All I know is that the song is fucking terrible.
Baby, do you remember?
Let me feel you, friend. Thank you.
I'm hearing a hit.
And it's funny that they're getting 2007 Bret Michaels as if he's going to the studios and it's just like, like the label's really excited. Yeah, the label's really stoked on what I'm putting out. So he's like in there and it's just like, we're gonna lay down this thing and there's gonna be a lot of, it's like your time has passed. It's unfortunate. I'm like, dude, you have every rose has its thorn. Be happy with that, right? They're making the song and it's like all like really sexual and weird. And like one of the girls is like, I don't wanna do this. I'm too nervous. But then we come back to the house and Heather forms a group of girls called the A-Team, which are just all the whores in the house, pretty much. All the slutty girls, which is, in my opinion, the strongest team of characters so far because at least they're the most interesting to watch. Everyone else, kind of boring. A lot of the girls you don't even see.
Jess is not a part of the A-Team.
Jess isn't part of the A-Team. She's an angel. So let's get that out of your mouth right now. All right? Rodeo's also not a part of the A-Team.
She's not.
Just want to put that out there. Brett gets home and tries to talk to some of the girls that he hasn't spoke to yet, but it's like, there's just nothing there. It's so weird. I feel like maybe in the first show, I don't know if they change it in the next seasons, it feels like too many contestants.
Yeah.
Some of them aren't getting any time with them, and then some people are just like not as outgoing and drunk as the other people, so you're not going to stand out.
Like the first girl, the mute.
Even
when she got picked off, she was just like,
Yeah, I still don't think she said anything.
Which Brett then says, I have no connection with Tamara, and she's as dumb as a box of rocks.
Here's the thing with Tamara. No connection and dumb as a box of rocks.
Which I feel like today maybe wouldn't slide as much. But guess what? It's Bret Michaels. He's charismatic, so we let it happen anyways. Heather goes to Brett and tells him about Aaron's fiance, which is actually her ex-fiance. You get a lot of back and forth there, you know. A lot of the things of him being like, are you fucking kidding me? You know, yeah.
Aaron's supposed to get married in May.
You're fucking kidding me.
No.
And you get to see here that a lot of the girls are going to go to Brett with any little grievance and basically tattletale. That's the biggest thing. Now, finally, we get to the good part of the episode, which is the elimination. Brett walks out in his duster for elimination, and it looks like it just came off the back of a cow.
It literally was like black and white.
Yes, because it's fresh Californian Angus duster, because that's every outfit that Brett wears on the show is gold, okay? Brett reads off the girls that are going home before he hands the last pass out, which, Big Jacob, come in. Put your phone away. You're on the fucking... It's Faith.
I have not been paid.
Hey, Faith, Tiffany, Tawny, and Tamara. I feel like I'm reading like fucking Hansel and Gretel or something. Tiffany, Tawna, Tamara.
Are you disappointed in any of these picks?
Me? No, not yet. Because there's too many people early on. It's like you don't give a shit enough, you know? There's no stakes yet, really.
Wait,
Plus,
Tiffany got killed?
My winner, yeah, Tiffany did, the drunk. She got killed.
She got threatened with a good time.
Yeah, Big John. I'm pretty sure that also Brett in the episode, he also gets pissed off and he's like, where have I heard that before? You know, it was on the phone sex thing.
Really, don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Tiffany, obviously.
Hello?
You know, don't threaten me with a good time, and it gets him soft. But Big John, once again, carefully watching his prey walking out of the house, and Tamara tries to leave out the wrong door, and she looks like a stupid bitch. Big Jacob, hold on. Come here.
What?
You get another, it's your other, who's your next prey?
I'm holding on to the...
You get every episode.
Every day you get a
You're
new-
eating every day. You're Big John. Who are you thinking this time?
Yeah, Big John's hungry.
See, that's the thing, is every episode becomes more difficult for him because it's the choices that grow.
I go Tamara here.
Oh, there you go. Fresh meat. Why Tamara?
She's got kind of that wild hair. Doesn't look like she knows where she's at too often.
That's a pro. I guess.
That's a plus for Big John.
All right. Well, thank you. Move on to episode 3. I have to stick with these. The people I'm sticking with, I think, are going to win, at least this time. And as we go on, I think, let's say episode 5, I have to remove one of them. Right? After a while, you have to remove one. But for now, episode 3, I'm going in thinking that either Heather C., Rodeo, or Jess is going to win. Jess is my queen. I will die for her. Thank you. Should we do a drink?
Yeah, Brett drinks.
Big Jacob, make me a drink.
You got it, Brett.
All right, episode 3. I'm locking in Heather, Rodeo, and Jess as my winners. I'm curious to see. I'm still on the fence, though. I love Jess, but also Heather so far in both of these episodes has been a bit of an alpha, if I'm being honest. All right, and Rodeo's already won a competition. I don't know. The next morning, Big John hands out a note from Brett. We're gonna say that a lot, I feel like. Which the challenge this time for this race is dirt bike racing. 3 teams of 4, and whichever team wins gets to go on a date with Brett. Lucky, lucky. The girls get to the racetrack and see Brett riding and doing wheelies, which is funny because there's no way that's actually him. The cut of that is so funny. It shows like 3 people coming in on dirt bikes, and then it just immediately cuts to the bike stopped, and then Brett takes off his helmet. Come on, dude. Can we not be a little more creative with the edit, with the cuts here? Which, they're getting instructed on how to ride. Some of them haven't ridden before. Magdalena pisses herself, and she's trying to get a helmet over her fat, stupid fucking head. Everyone's making fun of her because she's huge. She's like fucking 6'6" or something. I'm pretty sure Bret Michaels is 5'8". The instructors try showing the girls how to ride the dirt bikes, and Dallas is terrible. She's falling over the place. She just speeds off and runs into the fucking ground. Which the girls get split into 3 teams. Magdalena, Heather, and Aaron are team captains. They're the people who are like having to choose. It's basically old school dodgeball style. Big Jacob, give me my drink. Can you tell them what the chef crafted?
The chef has crafted a classic Jack and Coke. Coke Zero. Brett's washing his figure.
Thank you. That's true. So they're going through, they're picking all the teams, and Dallas and Brandy C are the last ones to be picked because Dallas is fucking terrible, and Brandy, I'm pretty sure, he's like a super unconfident woman or something. Lacey thinks she's hot shit. She starts off the race, so they get to the racetrack, and they start racing. She wrecks the fucking bike and can't get it started like a fucking idiot. You're like, way to go, Count Orlok, you fucking demon-looking bitch. Good lord. Going back through, you know, it's a close race, whatever, but then finally it's Dallas's turn to ride. And she speeds off 50 miles an hour, really fast. The first fucking hill she encounters, she fucking jolts off, flies off the bike, almost kills herself. It was awesome. Brett lightly jogs over to her to help her back on the bike. Really, he's like, oh my God, she could have died. He really didn't put in much of an effort to get over there. He knows that there's on-set paramedics. He's like, what am I gonna do? Am I a doctor? Rodeo ends up taking the lead and winning for the pink team. Rodeo once again.
Queen.
Second challenge in a row she's won. Okay, then Brett like brings out like a Pop Warner trophy and gives it to the girls to also where it's like, it's 1 trophy for 4 women. It's like, how do we break that up? Who takes this home? And it's obnoxious, it's huge.
I want to know where that's at.
I mean, he probably fucking got it literally from like a Goodwill store, I don't know. Which Rodeo, Magdalena, Samantha, and Brandy M win a date with Brett. Does that feel special if 4 other people? You know what I mean? Like, okay. Lacey and Dallas start arguing again over killing pets. Lacey calls Dallas to waste a sperm and egg back at the house.
You're just a waste of sperm and egg, that's all. You're a waste of sperm and egg.
They don't like each other. Feels like a race war.
No, it's about animals.
They shove each other and break some of the cheap vodka bottles behind the bar. Producers definitely told Lacey to keep pressing Dallas because she won't leave her alone. And then Rodeo comes out of nowhere and like, I don't fucking know, Jet Li's the fuck out of Rodeo and sends her off basically. She's like, this is enough! I've had enough! Which it is fucking annoying. I was like, it made me cringe watching that. Lacey like pressing Dallas the whole time. I was cringing super fucking hard. Like it's like schoolyard shit where it's like, won't leave you alone. It's the cringe was very real. And let me tell you, by this time I was bought in. I'm bought in on all the sauce, if I'm being honest. I'm like, oh no, she didn't. So the dates are like double dates with just Brett, and I wish once again Big John could get in on the action. 2 girls go on a date, and then other 2 girls go. While the other 2 girls are waiting, why not let Big John take him out?
John's not doing nothing.
Look at him. He's Big John. Big John.
All right, looking.
Oh, if I'll be honest, I would be in a relationship with Big John over Brett in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. It's not true.
Not true, no.
No, Brett has the money. Brett has the money and the wigs.
John didn't sing Every Rose Has Its Thorn.
No, but I like John because I can tell he's gonna take care of me.
Right.
He's gonna protect me.
Yeah.
Why do you keep yawning?
I'm laughing.
He's laughing. Yeah, when I go see a funny movie, I do this the whole time. Sam and Magdalena and Brett are out on the patio and watch a slideshow of Brett growing up. That's a date.
Yeah, they say, yeah.
By the pool. It's a poolside date where he's just like, yeah, this is pretty much me when I was young. It's like, lucky girls. Lucky. Brett made sure to put on the Rasta wig for the occasion. It's poolside. It's tropical. He's got to put on the Rasta wig. If he doesn't put on the Rasta wig, why even buy it?
Didn't Adrian Brody get banned from SNL for that?
Adrian Brody got banned in SNL for what?
Wearing a Rastafarian wig.
Dude, let me tell you something. People, I think, good. Good. Let Adrian Brody get canceled for it and Bret Michael walks free. That's what I say. Sam, I'll tell you something. She's got like a little gap or two. A little trashy. I like it. Just what's in that verb the noun kind of era. Yeah. Trashy vibes. But she listens to Cradle of Filth. Also, she wore a Pantera shirt that one time.
Probably loves Atreyu.
Oh man, loves Atreyu. It sells a Paper Anchors album and shit. God damn. She's like, yeah, bullet for my Valentine. And you're like, yeah.
I'll accept it.
That's fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. She's sitting there and she's like, I mean, Brett's been making out with all of these women. And then he's like talking to her and he's trying to kiss her and she's like, oh no. Like, and he's just like, it's just a kiss.
It's just a kiss.
That becomes a big meme. Listen, fucking relax. It's just a fucking kiss. Are you gonna be this uptight, really? John? Oh, you don't want me to get John? It's a kiss. Which, it's weird whenever they kiss, whatever, because in the edit, they add these moans in the background. It's like making out, whatever, and you just hear, oh. I never understand the idea of like wanting people to be hard while they're watching TV. But Sam says that she wants to have an orgasm, so Brett kicks them both out of his room.
When Sam said to me she wanted an orgasm, from that point on, my date was over. I just wanted to get on Sam. I mean, I'm willing to do that.
I don't think I should have brought up the orgasm because now Brett's extremely turned on.
And Brett's like, oh, oops, my diabetes. And he basically has to kick him out because he's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. So I was kind of creeped out by that. He's like, I'm Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You don't know who's gonna come out tonight. John, get my insulin!
I really felt like I was starting to connect to them. However, after Sam told me she needed orgasm, I was about ready to pop.
The next morning, Big John comes out of his cave. How dare, who fucking wrote that? Shame on you. Next morning, Big John comes out and gives a letter once again to the girls from Brett. And this time, Rodeo and Brandy M hop into a Hummer limo. Super early 2000s. I mean, when I saw that, I was like, God, this is so trashy, dude. I'm pretty sure at our prom, there's people that had like Hummer limos, and it's like the kid who's like, my dad has the biggest plumbing company in town. Rodeo and Brandy M hop in the Hummer limo with Brett to get tailor-made bikinis.
Tailor-made?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Every girl's dream, he's like, every girl's dream is to get a bikini customized. You're like, where the fuck did you come up with that, dude? What do you mean? I'm actually almost positive he says it's every girl's dream to get a tailor-made bikini.
Just about every girl's dream. I'm going to get them the hottest bikinis ever, tailor-made to fit their body.
That's why you love them. Which they have dinner on top of a hotel, and you find out that Rodeo collects swords and has had 5 blood transfusions when she was a baby. Basically, this is where my faith in Rodeo kind of was slipping a bit. She's just a bit too chatty.
My favorite position is doggy.
Is it?
Somebody says something and then Rodeo's just like, yeah, me too. One of those people. Don't you hate that?
Yeah.
I really like bicycles. Yeah, I have bicycles too. I'm a champion.
This one time, this happened to me with a bicycle.
Yeah, so this actually happened to me one time.
Just turns it around to make it all about herself.
But at the same time, that's the kind of guts and glory you need to have to win. Happy she's in my circle, that's all I gotta say. Later on, Brett gets Lacey and Dallas on the back deck because there's a bunch of drama once again about like animal abuse and all that shit. And they're talking about it, they're like, yeah, I don't know why she's doing that. And Brett's face is just, you can so tell he's like, was the paycheck worth it? He's like, I just don't care. I don't care. But for the elimination this round, Brett comes out in all leather attire. I told myself if I was ever super, super skinny in shape, not buff or anything, just slender, I'd wear every suit that Robert De Niro has in Casino. And I would seriously, my everyday outfit would be Bret Michaels outfits in Rock of Love. They're so good. I love them.
Give him the bandana.
Yeah, Big Jacob come out. And this time, unfortunately, Brett has to send home Dallas and Krista, which I'll be honest, I thought Dallas was gonna stay a bit longer. She had a crazy time on the racetrack. And then yeah, Krista, who the fuck even, has she said a word yet? I don't know.
One man's trash, am I right?
Whenever Dallas leaves too, she just fucking leaves. She has the only honest response in this whole thing is she walks out and Brett's like, what, not even a hug?
No hug.
You're like, dude, fuck off. What are you talking about, man?
Looks like Big Jacob already picked his girl.
I think I'm gonna keep Dallas.
Whoa!
Oh wait, Dallas got killed?
Stop saying killed. She was eliminated. I just was talking about it. She was,
this.
what the fuck are you talking about? Why don't you take a nap or have a fucking glass of apple juice and get back down to earth with us, dude? God damn. Damn, that Jack's fighting me a little bit today. I haven't had anything to eat. You really are a little apex predator, aren't you?
I'm eating.
He's a little vulture. He's like freshly killed.
Freshly killed.
Also, I like how in the end of the episode, he's just like, well, we all just fucking have a brewski, huh? Because he's at the end, he's always like, come on, ladies, at the end. And they're all drinking, and it's definitely like Busch Light or something, but they have to wrap it in Brett's Brew.
I want a can of Brett's Brew.
Dude, if anybody is seriously out there, we probably have enough of this push now. If anybody was a staff member on Rock of Love and they have a Brett's Brew can, I just send it to me. I'd love it.
Please.
I would cherish it forever. Also, just want to point this out. We're almost halfway through the season here. All three of my picks are still here. But anyways, on to episode 4. All right, episode 4, which everyone starts getting fucked up again after the elimination. I cannot tell you enough how much alcohol is consumed in the show. And right off the top of the episode, Rodeo starts breaking down out of nowhere about missing her son. You've been gone for 3 days.
Very ugly cry.
Well, not only a very ugly cry, it's like she's so buff that when she cries, you see like every vein in her body, and she's like, I don't know what's it. You're like, hey, eat a few more chalupas and then start crying, dude, all right? We need a little more. It's like watching Jack Skellington or some shit cry. It is haunting. I don't know. Did you ever watch that Gargoyle show on Disney?
Oh, I fucking love gargoyles. I used to have the toys.
You know, it's Keith David.
Oh, what?
Yeah. That's Keith David as the main voice. The black guy in The Thing and They Live and shit. I love Keith David.
That's awesome.
I don't know why I thought of that. I think it's just because I was thinking of a gargoyle. But Brett understands Rodeo because he has 2 girls, and of course, he has diabetes. Brandy C is laying down outside Brett's room because she's trying to get in, which Big John happily stumbles upon. Big John's kind of pissed. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? I love that part. What are you doing? She's like,
I'm just trying to meet Brett.
What the fuck are you doing?
Waiting to see Brett.
fucking creepy, man. And I love the mid-2000s. Bret Michaels band in the MySpace band font on his bedroom door. On his bedroom door, it's like red doors, and it's like, it's just such a relic, dude. Take me back. Like, just fucking take me back. Just when I was younger, man.
It's classic.
It is classic. Dude, every time you go to your MySpace page and a song would immediately play. That's what I thought was sick. I wish that they would still do that somehow. The song that I had on my MySpace page was Determined, Mudvayne.
Good song. Not Bret Michaels.
No, I'm just giving it brevity for a second because letting people take that in.
Not a Bret Michaels song?
Well.
What was your MySpace theme?
I think it was Cthulhu or something. It was Cthulhu or it was like some other like horror thing like that. I can't remember. I had 4 friends on MySpace. Tom was one of them.
Mm-hmm. I shared a MySpace with my brother and Joey.
It's cool, man. That's awesome. Brandy starts crying. Okay. I don't know how I'm supposed to. You have anything else you want to say there? Is that, okay.
No, that's about it.
All right. Brandy starts crying, and Big John says she's not getting into Bret's room. I love that. This is when, once again, I mean, Big John's always been a fan favorite of mine, but I just want to say this solidified it. He's a bodyguard. You're not getting in. You're not getting in. The next morning, everyone wakes up to Bret fake playing a harmonica, which is pretty fun. He's sitting there. He's putting my entire life on it that he is not playing this harmonica.
There's music going on upstairs.
The next challenge the girls have to do, they have to make up lyrics to one of the 2 backing tracks on Brett's solo album. Oh, God. It's, first off, I like how the show is just presenting, like, making a song is easy. Once again, it's just like a humiliation ritual after another. And there's 5 teams of 2 people, so it's 5 teams of 2. We get through and Rodeo's lyrics are super fucking odd. Like, I want to watch the kids play under a rainbow of never-ending love.
Our kids play under a rainbow.
She was stoked about that.
She's like, yeah, because me and Brett have kids. I think I know who I'm getting rid of in episode 5. It's too much. It's too much. Also, too much motherly stuff. There's too much wild stuff going on. And Brett, yeah, he has kids, never talks about them.
Nope.
Never talks about them. So I think when Rodeo's like, yeah, I love my kids, I think Brett's like rolling his eyes. Cool, dude. Dead meme. Hey, God, all the songs are just fucking terrible. Like, not even in a funny way. It's like grating.
From complete darkness, I am the light. Yeah.
The show is very rewarding in a lot of ways. It gets you hooked, but then it really, I mean, like death by 1,000, like, you know, needle pricks or whatever.
What am I thinking?
What am I thinking? What is that? Death by what?
1,000 cuts.
I think needle pricks is cool too, but Jess and Brandy are like, once again, dude, Jess just became my love, my muse, my flame. Don't tell my wife. They like are treating it more as a joke, or they're just like, we're just gonna have fun with it. And they unironically have the best song and performance at the end. So much better than all the people who took it seriously, and you're just, it's bad. Lacey and Aaron are the first to perform, and Aaron can't hit a tambourine on time. It makes me, I just don't know how you can't just do, tss, tss. You just bop your foot. Tss. But it's a different fucking time. It's signature. I don't know. Like, why would they give them guitars to play? They don't know how to play guitars. So people are just holding guitars, and you're like, what the fuck are you doing? Rodeo won't shut the fuck up about her kids. It's really annoying. And Brett questions if Magdalene is a drag queen.
Magdalena sings. Sounds a little like a drag queen.
Brett.
I'm like, why the fuck would you? Yeah, she's just like, Brett, my bro. Why, Brett, bro? And you could tell that the producers are definitely just like chortling to themselves and rubbing their fingers together, thinking of all the different ways that they're humiliating these women on the show. I wonder too if Brett's just like, I'm going home. Between his shoot, he's there for like an hour a day, and he's like, I'm leaving. Which Heather and Magdalena, Sam and Brandy C tie for the win. So 2 teams tie for the win, which I think is bullshit too. And some of the girls are like, what the fuck, just choose one. But you see that with Brett, he's indecisive. Might come back later in the season, I don't know.
I don't know.
He's got a heart of gold.
He does have a heart of gold. Can we at least give a round of applause for Brett real quick?
Why are we giving up applause?
And like a broken record that night, because Brett. That's why we did. Like a broken record that night, Rodeo's crying again about her kids. It's like, dude, you've been gone for 3 days. 3 days, bro. I can't handle it without my kid. Like, you crazy old bitch. Good Lord, dude. Brett is always on double dates with the girls. It's pretty funny. He's like never alone with anybody. He's always just like, you and you, come on. Brett gives Heather and Magdalena Chinese Fender guitars on their date. These are definitely knockoffs. They're not real. They look cheap. They're like, cool. I'm never gonna play this in my life. Awesome. They get back from the date, and Brett is completely trashed, telling Heather to get her tits out and smash a guitar, which is very, very pog of Brett to do. And she does. They're naked. It's fucking chaotic. It's one of those things where, as a cameraman, I don't know how you sit there and are you just like, once again, none of it's sexy. It's just like, yeah, someone's naked, but you're just like, yeah, I don't know. At least they didn't smash the Chinese Fender guitars. What would a Chinese Fender be called?
Chinder.
I hate the smirk that you had on that, because I can't see his eyes, I could just see his mouth, so I just saw Chinder. And it was like the screen was blocking it, so Chinder. But that night, Brett may or may not have fucked Lacey and Brandy C in the same night. He was trashed. And he even says, I'm only human, damn it.
I'm only human, damn it.
It's real cute. The next day, the other girls are pissed that, you know, they're like, did you fuck Brett? And she's like, I can or cannot confirm it. Just say yes. Yeah. What the fuck? But Sam and Brandy C find out that their date is riding horses with Brett on his ranch, because Brett also owns a ranch in LA. Sure. Yeah, Brett owns land. Sure. Yeah, I mean, can you fucking imagine that? Yeah, every rose has its thorns carried me this far. That gravy train only goes so far. Yeah. But it's a good gravy train to be on. I'll give him that. That was my wig. Okay. Rodeo's devastated because that was her dream date with Brett. And she's like, that was what I wanted to do with my date with Brett.
My dream date with him was to
ride on a horse in his land.
Me and my kids and Brett. She starts fucking crying again. You're like, God damn, Rodeo. You know what? I'm already moving her off. I'm moving off before episode 5. I don't think she's going to be gone yet, but still. Actually, you know what? Here, move that out of the edit. I'll keep it up. I'm conflicted. Brandy C, just to throw this out, Brandy C's horse that she's riding looks borderline retarded. Just going to put that out there. Keeps dipping his hoof in the water. I have my own horses, and let me tell you, my horses don't do that. So there you go. Brett then gives them, it's just weird. He gives them more guitars, more Chinese guitars. It's just one of those things, which once again, every time that a girl's given a guitar, they're like, yeah, cool, a Chinder. It's awesome. Sam is wearing a really sick Harley Davidson t-shirt. It is actually fucking dope. I want that once again. Vintage Harley shirts. They're hard to come by. I need some. Please, someone send me some in 5 or 8XL. Sam confronts Brett on fucking Lacey. You know, why would you do that? I thought we were all here. Which I'll tell you what, Sam's become kind of a favorite of mine. You know, I don't know why, the Pantera shirt got me. It was really the Pantera shirt, and then ever since then, she's grown on me. More so, she seems like an actual human being and not just a drunk slob all the time, so that's nice. But she's just like, hey, Brett, why would you fuck Lacey? And Brett explains that he also had trust issues.
Started telling her, you know, just things that had happened in my personal life, the reason I have mistrust issues. I think me and Sam are really starting to connect right here.
But he's also fucking every girl in the house. He's like, listen, Sam, I have trust issues as well, okay? And she's like, all right, so are you fucking other girls? He's like, yeah, maybe. I don't know, probably, fuck.
This kind of ends like a kind of open-ended.
Yeah, it's very much, he's like, listen, we could split hairs all day. She's like, it's a yes or no. He's like, tomato. You know? Which, once again, Big Jacob come on in because we're moving into the elimination round of this episode. And this time, Brett's suit is a tiger suit jacket. It's very, very nice. We don't know if it's tiger skin. It's tiger print.
Looks like it.
He skinned a tiger.
Would Brett cheap out? Are you saying?
Okay, that's true. If he's already getting fenders from China, you better believe he's getting fucking tiger skin.
Yeah.
Man. Come on. You know what I mean? If you can get a Chinder, can you get a...
You can get a tiger.
Chiger.
Chiger, yeah.
Yeah, can I get a Chiger? All right, with a surprise, he has Big John send home Rodeo almost instantaneously.
Oh, no. You couldn't even eliminate her yourself.
Brett sends her home with dignity. He's basically just like, go see your baby boy. But she's like, I don't know if I want to leave, Brett. Whatever. And he like basically walks her out he hasn't walked any girl out to the door. He walks her all the way out the door, gives her a kiss. Go ahead. Put her up on the sloppy seconds board. Oh! Even before it's done.
Oh, yeah.
You don't even know who's getting done. Who else is done? Because the next person is Brandy C. He sends Brandy C home, which I will say, Brandy C. No. Rodeo's better. Brandy C has the worst voice in the entire show.
It's true.
It's like Gypsy Rose. Come on, right?
Brett! But you know what? How did I miss it already? Where did it go? I was there.
Pay attention.
But I want to hang with him now.
It's not gonna happen.
Are you marrying the girl or fucking her? Because
sometimes, man, you don't have any ounce of human. Like you're just like such a deplorable person sometimes. God damn. Brandy C is sitting home with Every Rose Has Its Thorn playing in the background, of course. I mean, we got the copyright. We might as well have it. Go ahead and take her, put her up.
I guess I'll keep her on the wall.
Are you still keeping Rodeo?
I'm gonna keep Rodeo.
That's probably a good call.
Yeah, she's been around.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Which by this time too, it's funny. At the end of every episode, usually they hand out drinks. This time it's water. He's like, my liver can't handle it. He's like, I need a break from my liver and my diabetes. But we move on to episode 5.
So how many girls we got left?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 girls. This is where I'm saying. This is where, you know what I'll do? Because episode 5 here, we were going to go from 3 to 2. I did not know Rodeo was going to get hit out. So what we're going to do now is, I feel like episode 5, I should commit to 1.
You are running out of time to commit.
I just feel so personally attached to Jess for no reason. But I feel like the better strategic play is Heather. Also, mind you, we're watching these episodes in between each of these recordings, so that's why it's getting a little progressively a little more drunk. All right? So, who... On my winner board right now, I have Heather and Jess. My heart says Jess, but I feel like strategy says Heather. Jess really hasn't... They're not giving her a lot of... I feel like she's going to get knocked out soon.
Is there no one left on the board that you would like to add?
No, I can't. From episode 2, I had to... This is my solidify. This is who I think are going to win. Right. So I need to see which one's going to lose or leave. Which one do you guys think?
I like Jess.
You just say it like such a creep, dude. I think it's just because you're hiding on the camera. Also, your last comment of like, were you married him or are you fucking him? I'm going strategy, and I'm picking Heather. I hate to say it. Listen, all is fair in love and war, but I think Heather, Jess is too pure. For me, I would be I'd send everybody home. But for Brett, I think Heather is the name of the game right now. So into episode 5. The morning after the elimination of the last round, the girls find a bunch of football uniforms and a note from Brett on the pool table. But one thing I want to say here is that Big John is absent, and it is very noticeable. Where the hell is he?
It's a big void.
I like that. I like that a lot. It is a big void in the show, isn't it? This is the first annual Brett's Mud Ball game. They're going to do mud football, and Brett is going to be the quarterback, basically. The winning team goes on a date. So the whole thing is like, it's two teams pitted against each other, teams of 4. Whichever team wins gets to go on a date with Brett. But the MVP of the team gets a private date with Brett, which will be the first single date of the show, which is more important. The episode does immediately redeem itself when we find out that Big John is the referee. Thank God. I don't know why they even played with it. Have him drop off the rules and then have him put on the referee outfit. Right. This is 20 years ago. I'm not going to hold a grudge. Isn't that crazy? 20 years ago? Holy fuck. But when they get there, you can tell none of them know what the fuck's going on, and you can tell Big John is just having a great time. I feel like Big John's the only person where they're just like, I don't think anybody told him like, hey, play into it. He's just like watching these girls be completely fucking stupid, and he's just like laughing his ass off. It's a good time. But I never understood why old dudes always want chicks to mud wrestle. Well, there's one thing I don't understand. You see that a lot of
covered in mud.
Yeah, be covered in mud. I don't know what the appeal is there. I remember when I was 14 and the movie Stripes came out with Bill Murray. John Candy has that scene where he's mud wrestling those women. I remember my dad was like, this is awesome. Who cares? And even like their 90s, early 2000s, like old school, you know. I don't know what the obsession is, but they love it. I think it's just because it's like they're dirty and they're wet.
It looks like poop.
Yeah, it looks like shit. Ah! But one thing here is Jess pretty much takes out Lacey, and I'm pretty sure she fucking breaks Lacey's ankles. It's awesome. Because Lacey's a dog. I feel ashamed that I even considered her for the Winners Award.
She pushed Jess in the pool, right?
She pushed her. It's retribution, Nick, is what it's called. And honestly, so far in this episode, I'm like, I should have left Jess up on the board. She's my girl. I love her. All right? Still think strategically, Heather's the right move. Heather and Jess are impressing Brett to no end. Everyone else just needs to get the fuck out of the way. Because this is their game. But since Lacey's taken out, the Sweethearts have to sit one of their players, but whoever they pick isn't eligible for the date. Brandy chooses to sit out because she's too hungover. Brandy's sitting there, she's fucking worthless. Once again, I can't believe, I'm like, should never even put her in the winner's circle. That's not winner's mentality. You have to rally. Brett's the quarterback during these plays, though, and goddamn, dude, none of these bitches can catch a football to save their life. It's fucking... But to be fair, though, too, if I'm being honest, Brett throws like he's a fucking, I don't know, like a Make-A-Wish kid or something like that. It is absolutely fucked. I mean, he has diabetes, though, so we can't...
That's true.
We can't fault him too much. He has diabetes. Hard to throw when you have diabetes. But Heather scores the tying touchdown for the Fallen Angels while her pants get ripped off in the process. Not gonna lie, early 2000s stuff. If I was a guy, if I would have seen this in time, I would have been like, yeah. It's awesome.
At the time, yeah, not 10 minutes ago, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when we watched it, I'll say I was just like, nice. Which in this era too, I haven't said this once yet, and I don't know why, but in this era of television and pop culture beauty standards, it's insane to me that that's what was acceptable back then. Not because, and this is what I mean by that. I mean, people wanted giant inflated fake tits and no ass, and everybody basically wanted to be drunk fat all the time. Like no one's tone, nothing. And like, listen, I get it. I'm a big fat piece of shit too, but I'm just like, in terms of like, this is sex appeal, because now it's like huge asses and you have to be ripped. Like I go to the gym and you can see my ab, it's like insane. So back in the day, it's like, it must have been much easier. I was born with this, shove plastic inside of them. And I'm gonna drink gin and vodka all day. That's what the bodies were. It's very impressive. But Brett loves seeing mud on Heather's ass and cheeks. You know, he's all hard again. You know, once again, you have to cut to him in the room being like, that's a turn on. That's a turn on.
There she was, crawling around butt naked in the mud. It was a good sight to see.
From there, Jess gets the winning touchdown for the Sweetheart, and Brett throws an absolute dime. A bomb! And Jess, perfect. I mean, it looked like fucking... it looked like, let's say Ocho Cinco, but I don't really like that. Larry Fitzgerald, there you go. That's a better one. Jess looked like Larry Fitzgerald, except not 6'8" and black. That's... I should have went my fucking gut, dude. God damn it. Heather, I will say, played a good game. She got robbed, but Jess does win the fucking MVP, and she's the first person to get a solo date. I do think that psychologically that has an impact. Does that not? Would that have an impact? It would. But Big John escorts Jess to her date with Brett, finally getting close to a potential mate, right? John is walking her along. He's just like, hey, if this doesn't work out, don't worry. There's other fish in the sea. There's another fish in the sea. There's another shark in these waters. I would not count Big John out at all. Do not count Big John out for a millisecond in this competition. Lacey overhears Aaron on the phone with her boss saying that Justin Timberlake is going to be at the club the next night and that Aaron would have been the one serving him. So now she's sitting there and Aaron's like, oh my God, Justin Timberlake. It's 2007, Justin Timberlake, wow. And now Heather is writing a letter exposing the other girls. And I want to say this, Heather writing a letter exposing the other girls, exposing Aaron, she's just like, oh, she really cares about Justin. She doesn't give a fuck about you. She wants to go see Justin Timberlake, blah, blah, blah. I think Jersey Shore stole this in season 1 when Snooki and JWoww wrote a letter to who's Ron's girlfriend? Who's Ron? Huh? Sam. They wrote a letter to Ron or Sam or somebody being like, hey, Ron, or they wrote a letter to Sam. Well, they wrote a letter. Exposing something. And I think that they stole that from Rock of Love. I think they stole it from Rock of Love.
I would need to see the timelines.
Rock of Love came first by years, by 2 years, I think. Wow. No one else is blown away by this. All right, but Brett in his solo date plays an extremely sexy song for Jess. We don't really hear it because I think it's bad and I think people would judge him, but it is sexy and it's hot, and Brett's likable. If the show was just called Bret Michaels Has Charisma, I think it would have done well, because he does. Which every acoustic song that he's playing here, it's just the G, C, or Jacob come in. Big Jacob come in. I don't play guitar. What was the whole thing? Because Jacob had a big old stink this episode. Complained to them about the song and the guitar.
All of Brett's acoustic stuff is just the same like G, C, D, C like chord progression, which is like just the most common like songwriting progression if you want to pick up guitar real quick and write a song.
What's the problem with that?
Well, I don't know. It worked on Every Rose Has Its Thorn.
This is the problem with you. When you have a Big Jacob kind of character. Because he's sitting there, he expects everybody to be fucking Alexia Leo.
I'm not saying that.
Writing songs. He's like, this doesn't sound anything like Bodum, dude. What should he have done?
I don't know. Something different.
Math rock.
Math rock?
Yeah, math rock.
He can't do fucking Mars Volta or some shit?
Yeah, he can't do Converge. All right, fine. All right, get the fuck out of here.
All right.
But the next morning, Brett wakes up and reads the letter from Heather, and Brett is pissed. Brett's pissed! And you don't want to see Brett's bad side. I'm sure John has plenty of times. Yeah. Big John has definitely had to weather that storm many times, but God, it scared the shit out of me. I backed into him and I looked over and there he was. Did we get a close-up on him dying in the hospital?
We do now.
I think it was his heart or something. Was it the Beatus that got him? Where am I at? Later on, Big John is back delivering a letter from Brett, scurrying back to his... Okay, whoever keeps writing these fucking cave comments, you're fired. Is this you, Nick?
No.
Who is it? Jacob! Big Jacob! Well, see, he's jealous, that's why. Later on, Big John is back delivering a letter from Brett, and he scurries back to whatever fucking den he lives in, I don't know. They don't even show his room. Isn't it kind of fucked up? You can't just show Big John's room, him like waking up. Oh. Like one time. But the rest of the team sweetheart goes on their date with Brett, the rest of the football team. So he had the MVP, now it's the regular team. And they go to a shooting range for the date, and Magdalena, the fucking Polish spy, doesn't miss a single target.
I shoot Brett.
I shoot Brett, I kill him.
Yeah, were they shooting pictures of him?
I shoot. No, they're shooting bottles.
Oh.
That'd be so weird. Shoot these pictures of me. I kill Brett in his sleep. I strangle him with bare hands. They sit down for lunch and Brett asks the girls about Heather and finds out that she fucked Vanilla Ice.
Whoa.
I don't know if that's... In 2007, is that a...
Well, I guess it was on some other reality show.
You know what, though? See, that's again, I heard that and it was like...
You're stuck.
I'm fucking stuck now. Fuck. It's probably okay. He didn't really seem to mind it too much, though.
One thing I know for certain is Bret Michaels, will not be played.
He was like, awesome. I love Vanilla. He's a good friend of mine. Maybe we can Eiffel Tower you later. But the show is constantly getting these chicks to say shit behind each other's backs. You know, gossipy reality show stuff. You're getting a lot of that. If you like that, you're going to like this show. And Brett comes into the elimination looking fairly normal. Brown leather duster with a dragon patch on the back. Pretty classy. Big Jacob, come on in. So now Brett chooses all the women, but this time, who's on the fucking chopping block? It's fucking Heather and Aaron.
Whoa, Heather?
Yeah, he's on the chopping block. And I think it's because she's being a little too scoundrelly. She's being a little too gossipy.
Snooty.
Yeah, all that kind of shit, right? But luckily, Brett tells Aaron, it's Aaron, gets eliminated.
Yeah, it's Aaron.
He says your tour ends here. I was trying to find a way to say that. Take Aaron off. And Aaron says, while she leaves, which is the least classiest thing we've heard so far, she says that she's had bigger and better stars than Bret Michaels.
You know what? I have plenty of men waiting for me back in Chicago. And really, I have had bigger and better stars than Bret Michaels.
Cool, dude, you're a whore. Congratulations, you're a fucking whore. All right, Aaron's up on the board now. So now Big John, I mean, look at this treasure trove.
I might pick off Brandy C here.
You're just double dipping now from the fucking elimination. All right, he's got Brandy C. Get out of here, you pug. On to episode 6. Actually, I need a refill. Really should have had the Chipotle before this. I'll tell you what though, so far at least, Heather, she was on death's door. She's still here. I still think she's gonna win this thing. So now let's watch episode 6. All right, we just got done watching episode 6. New drink. You're pouring these stiff, aren't you?
No.
That was, could you have been?
How I normally pour them.
No. The next morning starts off with Big John bursting into Jess's, Mia, and Brandy's room, waking them up. Because everybody sleeps till fucking probably 4 p.m. because they're like, all right, so we're filming till 6 a.m. and you're drinking heavily. They're like, okay. It's like noon. He's like, get up, lazy bones.
This is rock and roll. It ain't rock and sleep. Get up. There's no sleeping in rock and roll. Let's go.
But see, that's Big John's way. Brett talks about how he wants these ladies to let down their guard in his solo interview, which I think by this point, I think he's probably fucked most of them. Maybe not on camera, but I think by this point, I think Brett's gotten in there. He's the star of the show. He's the star of the show!
Brett will like you more if you do this.
Fuck. The challenge this week, which is also Brett's birthday, is a rock tour related challenge. Basically, he's going on a small tour. In each stop, 2 girls will have to compete against each other. The one that loses is gonna have to leave the tour bus, which they must have had $30 for the production of the show because they literally drive in a empty parking lot. And they're like, Detroit! And it's a fucking porta potty. You're like, man, the production value on the show is insane. There's a bunch of guys with like DSLRs or some shit. It's fucking crazy. The winner gets a killer, and I mean killer, solo date with Brett. See, now he's handing out solo dates like it's fucking, left and right. Really making these bitches fight for it. The bus itself doesn't look too bad. It's a nice, tour bus, but it's really cheesy. Rock of Love logo on the side. I think it's awesome. I would love to have that parked outside my studio permanently. If anybody has the Rock of Love tour bus, let me know. The first stop at this city is Magdalena versus Jess, my queen. I think she's gonna pull off here. Well, I don't know. Magdalena is a big old girl, Amazonian. And the challenge is who can stuff a bunch of Brett's clothes in a suitcase and zip it up and shut it the fastest. It's insulting. Who can pack his clothes and get the hell out of Dodge quickest? It's like, why do you need to leave so quickly? But after going through, Magdalena's giant stature gives her an easy win over Jess, my beautiful queen. I don't think she has long to last. It's unfortunate. She's the hottest, but I think it's like, you gotta have a bit more grit. I don't know. So the entire challenge is held in this really shitty parking lot, like I said, and the different stops have city signs next to them. The next challenge is Magdalena versus Sam. It's whoever can change into a slutty leather outfit the fastest, and they have to do it in a porta potty. The porta potties are totally covered in shitty toilet paper, and I think that like the crew actually wiped their asses with it. It's fucking disgusting. It's pretty gross, I'll be honest. Like I'm like, this is disgusting. Big John carefully inspects the outfits as they come out, and then he's just like, Magdalena, you didn't wipe your ass, you didn't tie the back of your laces like a little lady. So when Sam comes out, you get duped. Sam's actually the winner. I like Sam.
That's my girl.
I didn't give her enough credit at the beginning of the show. I like Sam a lot. I'll say it. I like her. By the way, whenever you lose, they just leave you in the parking lot. You just sit on a fucking chair, they just leave you. So there's fucking Magdalena, the Iron Giant herself, just sitting there alone. And the next stop, it's Lacey versus Sam, and they have to dig through a rotten dumpster to find Brett's lucky guitar pick. Whoever finds it first wins. While, of course, they jump in the trash can, of course, this is a time where they're like, we can play that song that he made. Which one? One of the 3? Talk Dirty to Me? Of course! So they're playing that, and they're just like going around, but they're actually digging through like filth. It's pretty fucking gross.
Legitimate waste.
It's like baby diapers and fucking like old cat. It's disgusting, and they're covered in like slop. But luckily, they're going through. Sam wins again, and she finds the lucky guitar pick that Brett has definitely never used once in his life. And it's funny when they cut back into the tour bus, it's funny, Sam, they make her stand or they like have her sit on a towel because like this is a rental.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, if you look at it, she's like standing and they're like, you smell like shit, you cannot sit. At the next stop, it's Heather versus Mia. There's 2 amps and 2 guitars. It's basically like whoever plugs in the guitar and is able to like make the guitar work wins, but they both look fucking stupid because they're setting it up and they're acting all crazy and Big John's just sitting there like, because they're both fucking idiots and they didn't plug in the amps, so of course it's not gonna work. You know, the guitars and everything, it looks so cheap. It's just odd to me. It's like, could you not get like some sick Marshall stacks?
Right.
I'm not saying that Bret Michaels is the richest man on earth, but I'm like, I know for a fact Bret Michaels, who has been touring with Poison since the 80s.
Yeah.
Because then if anything, then people are like, you know how expensive, you know what I mean? Like, just a little something for the show, whatever. Big John has to remind both of them to plug in the fucking amp. And Mia eventually is the winner of the challenge. And the next stop, it's Mia versus Brandy. And sometimes on tour, Bret gets drunk and forgets the lyrics to a song, so.
All right, ladies, out on the road, sometimes Bret gets drunk and forgets the words to even his biggest songs.
Which I would love a video of that so much, but basically they have to rearrange the words to Every Rose Has Its Thorns, I'm pretty sure. So then it's basically just like, do you even know his music? So then you can tell Mia's like, oh shit. Brandy's the winner. And then finally, in our final, it is Sam versus Brandy. I'm rooting for Sam, I love her so much. And the final challenge is whoever can hurdle 3 velvet ropes, get through security, which are just tackle sleds from a fucking college football team, and get to the back to the bus first wins. The tackle sleds have giant pictures of Big John's face on them, and once again, I would love that. It's literally just a photocopy of his face, it's pretty great. But after through the triathlon, Sam is very small, Brandy wins. Brandy wins, wish Sam would have won. It is what it is. Afterwards, the girls make these happy birthday signs for Bret that look like a 3rd grader, or not even a 3rd grader, like maybe a fucking 2-year-old made it. And Heather and Lacey form an alliance to get Sam out of the house. They don't like Sam. Protecting her. Protective shield. Bret comes out later in the night and everyone gets hammered on cheap booze once again. Even though they have Grey Goose vodka as a sponsor, you never see anybody actually drink it. It's pretty funny. They're like, I want the cheap stuff. Which the next morning, Bret talks to Sam about her trust issues and basically how she needs to be more comfortable with him fucking different chicks every night on his tour. Okay, it's not a big fucking deal, Sam.
In order to make any relationship work, there's got to be some level of trust. And I think Sam is harboring some severe mistrust issues.
I was in an abusive relationship.
It's just a kiss. Hello? Yeah, I'm gonna have anal sex with other women. That happens. You can't get pregnant in the butt. Sorry, Sam. That's just like, that's rock and roll lifestyle. Bret and Brandy's date is in a VIP lounge at the Mighty Ducks game. It's actually kind of sick.
It did look really fun.
I was like, I would actually be fucking sick. In Anaheim, California, go to a Mighty Ducks game. Come on now. Bret leaves a note on the table asking the ladies back at the house to list reasons why each one of them should go home. Which is great. That's great reverse psychology. All right? Which, of course, naturally, this gets every girl to basically start talking shit about every person and why they should go home, etc., etc. Chaos ensues. Lacey is confident she's picking the other girls off. She's like acting like she's some kind of like wizard.
These girls can't take me down. That's a no-brainer. Nice try, girls. But I'm gonna get back up, and when I do, you better watch your back.
I fucking really hate Lacey. She's my least favorite character on the show right now.
Yeah.
That night before elimination, Bret talks to Sam because he's tired of her being bipolar.
I really, really like Sam a lot, but she's kind of bipolar.
He's basically just like, are you gonna be a bitch about this or what? Like, I fuck other girls, it happens. They have a little conversation, but Bret shows up for the elimination in a very loud red leather jacket and Affliction shirt. It looks very good. Big Jacob, come on up.
Who am I getting today?
Which at the end of the tour, Bret gets his pass, and it is Magdalena, whose tour ends.
Oh no!
And this time, Magdalena comes up, and it's just funny watching John just kiss Bret, watching Bret kiss all these girls. John's sitting there watching all these girls kiss Bret, and he's just like. So now we get to see Big Jacob's sloppy seconds here. Look at him sifting through. There's so many things to choose from.
I might take Magdalena, honestly.
Oh, you're climbing a tree. Well, there you go. See, he just likes fresh kills. All these other girls, they're stinking it up too much, aren't they? It's dead meat. It's rotten.
I'm done. I'm done with him.
Well, good theme song too, huh? Let me be your rock of love.
Did he write that song?
He did. I'm pretty sure.
Nick, you make me want to fire you so many fucking times. It's not even, it's unbelievable. Did Bret Michaels write the rock of? Yeah, dude. Yes. Let me be your rock of love. 1, 2, 3. Rock of love. Do it again. 1, 2, 3. Rock of love. 1, 2, 3. Rock of love. Yeah, monotone boy. 1, 2, 3. Rock of love.
I can't.
I like how insecure he is.
Immediately.
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what it is. Can you guys just start over? We're going to episode 7. Holy shit. God, it's a Thursday. Shit. I'm getting wasted. All right, episode 7. We just watched episode 7. Luckily, my winner pick here, Heather, is still in the race. She's doing great. Granted, Sam kind of growing on me. She's kind of become my favorite right now. Jess is still, I think, the hottest, best person. Lacey, I hope she... Not really, JK, just kidding. But not really. So now we sit here and we talk about episode 7, because this one was a doozy. In episode 7, the next morning, Brett says he has some serious work he has to tend to in the studio, which I love. I have to go to the studio today.
Label's really wanting this one.
The label is really pressing Brett for a new single. So he leaves a note saying that he wants a sexy six. He wants the sexy 6 to do a photo shoot. Is there? Yeah, there's only 6 people left. Shit. God damn, dude. For like his song, right?
It was an album cover.
Or an album cover. And all the notes, once again, are left on like a sheet of music to where I want somebody to decipher this. Is it actually a song? Is it Every Rose Has Its Thorns? I bet it's Every Rose Has Its Thorns or
Probably.
Something like that. They go to the photo shoot and Ivo Lopez, a longtime friend of Brett's and celebrity photographer, is there to take the pictures, which he's probably just a porn shoot. I think he's just a porn photographer, if I'm being completely honest. He's like, so what, you'll have Brett come here and take picture? They're like, no, we're here for the show. He's like, okay, I had no idea. You take top off, you squeeze asshole out. And it's like, what is that? Excuse me? The idea is to take a mock album cover for Brett. There's 2 teams, Jess, Lacey, and Sam, versus Mia, Heather, and Brandy. And there's 1 creative director on each team and 2 models. So it's like one person gets to be the person who comes up with it, and the other 2 get to be models, which seems kind of weird where it's just like one person's the creative force and the other people are just like look pretty, I guess, I don't know. And on the winning team, the creating director gets a solo date and the models get a double date. So I feel like whoever's just the director, you get a better deal there. Might as well be the fucking director.
Why would you not volunteer for that?
Which Lacey and Sam do an angel versus devil theme or some shit, something weird like that. I don't know. Lacey looks like a fucking demon anyway, so it's probably good. And they pick out the trashiest outfits and pose in a bed. Evo's having a great time looking at them. He's like, this is awesome. She's like, what if I'm over you like this?
I think that you should get under the sheets. Should I do like a caressing her face kind of a thing?
What if I'm over you like this and I'm looking at the fucking thing? And Jess, my beautiful queen's just like, just get the fuck out of the way. She's like, what if I look like this? If I look like a troll? The theme for the next team is like, Heather is dressed like a stripper and Brandy is dressed up as a man that's like a mechanic posing on the car. And I have like no idea really what the fuck is supposed to be going on. I think they're trying to be clever and cute, but it's just retarded. And back at the house, the girls get prints from their photo shoots and Evo leaves some notes on like, just being like, what are you saying here? Basically the Lacey and the devil thing, they're like, that's kind of unoriginal. It is what it is. But then with Heather and Brandy and all them or whatever, it's kind of funny. He's like, are you saying Brett's old? Because she dresses in like a gray wig.
What is going on with this photo? Why is Brandy a man? Is she supposed to be Brett? Brett doesn't have gray hair. Are you trying to say he's old?
She's just like, are you like making fun of him? And they're like, that's not what we meant. I don't know. But Brett returns from the studio because he's been there all day to judge the photographs. Evo's with him as well. Mia, Heather, and Brandy's album cover, Bret Michaels' Broken Road, is it's not a hit.
That's it.
Let me tell you, Bret Michaels' Broken Road, which is even more insulting. Brett was probably at the studio for 9 hours today, everyone's like, this is terrible. And then he gets there, and all of a sudden the women on the show that he's supposed to be fucking are just like, yeah, Bret Michaels' Broken Road. But Jace and Lacey and Sam's album cover, Bret Michaels' When Love Dances with the Devil, is a huge hit.
When Jess revealed her cover, I was like, wow, this is hot. A little girl on girl. Ow!
Evo gets very riled up about it. He loves it, which Jess and them win, and Jess gets another solo date with Brett. I don't think Heather has even had a date with Brett yet. Why the fuck? I shouldn't.
You fucked up.
Locked in.
I know, fuck. Lacey and Sam get the double date later. Lacey talks to Brett privately about how Jess didn't actually do anything and that she deserves the solo date. Jess hears about it and then she goes to Brett telling him what a lying bitch Lacey is. It's a bunch of gossip where I'm just like, dude, who gives a shit? Just fucking roll on with it. And yeah, Lacey, she does some shit. She's just like, I don't think you really did anything. I think it's mine. And then it just keeps cutting back to these like headshots where you're like, oh God, just move it on. Drink more and fight more, please. On the double date with Brett, he takes Sam and Lacey to Neptune's Net. Oh, classy. It's not fast food, but it's pretty much just like, it's like a Chili's on a beach. He's like, this is a local's favorite. Getting cod and fries or whatever. While Brett is gone, Heather and Brandy decide to redo their photo shoot basically naked because they're just like, yeah, you think this is saying, how about this? Just shaved pussy and fake tits and no ass. It's awesome. They get done with the deal. I'm pretty sure Sam pretty much talks shit on Lacey being like, no one likes her. She's a fucking psychopath. And Brett's like, word? Really? Are you serious? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious? And he's like, all right, anyways, are we gonna make out or not? But then Jess and Brett get their private date and they ride along the coast on Brett's motorcycle with his beautiful wig flowing in the wind. They stop and have dinner on the beach. And Brett loves sucking face with Jess. He's like, oh, I love it.
We got to suck face, which is always a good thing.
When they get back, Brett finds the nude pic taped all over his door. He's like, okay, this is awesome.
You know Big John had a good time looking at that.
Big John definitely beat his cock at the door, came all over. He's like, I'm not cleaning it up either. He's like, uh-oh, stinky glue. Then Brett cuts back to Brett in that room, and he's like, huh, that's why we call Big John Elmer. For the elimination, Big Jacob come back in. Brett appears in a beautiful bedazzled snake skin jacket. It's a beautiful jacket.
It is.
It's a beautiful jacket.
Shiny.
Maybe I'm just noticing it now, but Big John has 3 bandanas on and a hat on top of it. Yeah, dude, it's volume. It's cool. But on this one, on the chopping block is Lacey and Mia. You know, is Lacey the one who's going to finally be the one kicked off the show? Everybody fucking hates her. That's the last 2. Lacey's even like, why am I here? But unfortunately, it's Mia. Mia is gone.
She wasn't really doing shit anyway.
Yeah, it was kind of writing on the wall anyways. When you're watching the episodes and you notice that she didn't do shit, you're just like, what are you gonna do? All right. Oh.
That actually works out. Aaron.
This literally does feel like sloppy seconds. He's like, which one fell off?
Don't matter to me.
Come here, butterfly. This birdie clipped her wings. All right, there you go. Feast on it. Now we get to go watch episode 8.
Thanks, Brett.
I know it looks like I'm disappointed, but actually this is sick. This show fucking rules. So on to episode 8. Oh, damn. Episode 8, ladies and gentlemen. Still, just want to point this out, Heather's still in it. My winning, do I get anything if, do we do anything for me if I win?
You can get a drink.
Yeah, we'll make you.
We'll make you a drink.
What happens if I lose?
You get a...
It'll make you a drink.
Okay. All right, so there is a win and lose option. Episode 8. The next morning, Big John very sternly drops Brett a note off of the girls. I don't know if he had a bad day, but he does. He fucking basically throws it at him. Here! Drops it. He's a good man.
Yeah. He's got shit to do.
He does. Brett invites 3 super fans that are all girls, Amy, Kai, and Allison, to come and basically judge the girls. This makes no sense to me. When we were watching the episode, I was so confused why you would do this. Imagine if Dream had a dating competition, and he's like, I'm gonna have my 3 biggest super fans judge who I date? What the fuck are you talking about? You're watching these girls come in, and it's very odd because it's like 5 years as super fan. And I'm like, you became a fan in 2002? She's like, I didn't start listening to Poison until the towers fell. I really don't think I ever in my life I've met anybody who's like, dude, Poison, favorite band. Favorite band, Poison.
I've never met one person that was like, oh, I love Poison.
I've never met a person who's like, I like Poison.
Yeah, dude.
Even like. And I'm not gonna deny they have hits, but I'm like, super fan, really? Whatever. But the challenge is that the super fans are going to interrogate the girls one by one and see what their real intentions are. They'll tell Brett their answers and take one winner on a solo date. So now basically the challenge is impressing the super fans, right? Yeah. The interrogation room is totally dark room with one bright spotlight on their face when really it's like it's a guest bedroom in the house that they threw curtains up in. I cannot emphasize really how cheap the show is. It's unbelievable. After they drill the girls, Sam goes to her room because she's emotional and Brett comes out of his hole and they start getting hammered. She's like, can't believe that happened to me. He's like, cool, let's drink. Brett takes the superfans back to his room and they talk about the interrogation. What I love about this is that they drill people and they get won over by some. But one thing I love is that they all absolutely fucking hate the gargoyle that is Lacey.
All right, let's go to lovely Lacey.
No. And she's very wrong for you.
But finally, Heather wins the solo date. My winner. Huh? And it is looking good, boys. The solo date is at a tattoo shop where Heather gets a tattoo of Brett's name on the back of her neck because during the interrogation, she's like, yeah, I'd get a tattoo of Brett's name on the back of my neck. Fuck it. Like, I don't care.
Would you get a tattoo tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna get Brett on the back of my neck.
You're gonna get his name tattooed on your neck?
Yes, I am.
And she does it. And that's the date. He's like, lucky you. Brett says he gets aroused getting a tattoo.
It just kind of gets me aroused. I've had some of the best sex ever after getting some tattoo work done.
Probably popping a stiffy in the chair while I sit there. He's like, baby, look at me, baby, look. Also, back of your neck's not bad. Fuck off. If she dropped her hair, you'd never see it.
Well, it's really funny because Brett just gets an old tattoo touched up.
Yeah, he's like, can you actually just touch it up?
He doesn't even get like a new one to be
No.
like, oh, I got this with you.
No, he's just sitting there. He's just touching up his always like, all right, awesome. All right, babe, let's defile your skin forever with my name. I hope you win, by the way. I hope you win. Good luck, babe. Back at the house, the superfans continue to grill Lacey and Brandy. It's not looking good. Brandy, she's fallen pegs for me. At first, she seemed fun. Now she seems kind of like, I don't know, just an obnoxious drunk. Lacey's still the worst, though. I'd take Brandy over Lacey any day of the week. When Brett and Heather get back to the house, the superfans go back to Brett's room to discuss elimination and tell them, they beg him, get rid of Lacey.
I don't think that she's your girl. She's the one that should go.
And I'm like, finally. The gods have answered our calls. Lacey sucks, dude. He kisses all three superfans on the lips when they leave. You gotta get in while the getting's good. All right, I only live once. YOLO! Brett shows up in a very modest outfit this time, of course. Black jacket and jeans, very good. Big Jacob, come on up. Which somehow, some way, I'm gonna throw it right at you. Lacey doesn't go home. I know, what the hell is this?
They begged her.
I know, they begged her, and I can't fucking believe it, but this is where Sam's tour ends. Sam leaves.
My girl. I'm not even taking her over there.
Don't even put him on the board. That's a good man. That's a good man. Is that your most valuable sloppy second so far?
My queen. My muse.
Honestly, I'm at a point now, too, where I'm like, I kind of wish Sam would have won, too. I like Sam. She was good.
She's a nice girl.
Well, we can at least go watch episode 9. If Lacey doesn't leave this episode, I'm going to put a gun in my mouth. Actually, this is pretty interesting. So now we have left is Brandy, Jess, Lacey, and still Heather. I called it. You got to call that porn thing. I'm guessing Lacey's lasted like a cockroach. If I had to make predictions, I don't think she's going. Well, you know what I'm gonna say? Actually, I think episode 9. I think she gets booted then. I think Brandon's gonna hold on. I don't know. Episode 9. Let's get it. Episode 9 was a doozy. Okay, episode 9. The next morning, Big John looks a little hungover. I think he fucking had a little party of his own that wasn't recorded. You don't want to record a Big John party. He hands a letter from Brett off to the girls, and the girls are going to Las Vegas, I like this, for free to a Bret Michaels concert. I like how they have to specify it's for free. It's like, well, I'm on a show.
It's a free show.
Well, it is a free Bret Michaels show, and they get to go for free. So they're just like, you have to fill this place up. You have to fill it up. You know what I mean? It's unbelievable. When they get there, they get on a Gibson VIP tour bus, which I was like, I'm surprised that Gibson and Fender both sponsored a show. It seems odd. I think I'd rather have the Gibson.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
Well, you say definitely. I think a lot of people would prefer the Strat.
Well,
come here, Big Jacob.
A Chender?
Come here.
They want a Chender?
make a case for Gibson over Fender.
I'm just
No. Don't look at me.
saying.
Don't look at them. Make a case for Gibson over Fender.
I'm just saying. It's just a preference.
But why?
I like Les Pauls more.
Don't look at me. Look at them. They're the one you're talking to. Hey, buddy, you don't have to convince me.
I don't.
You're Big Jacob. You gotta lay down the law here. Why do you prefer the Gibson Les Paul over the Stratocaster?
It sounds better. It sounds better. Duh. Everyone knows this.
Don't look. You stop looking at me. You're on a chopping block right now. All right, fine. I agree. Ever since I watched Metalocalypse, when there's the episode where Pickles goes to the guitar shop, he's like, he went up to that guitar shop and he got himself a gold Les Paul, a gold top Les Paul. I've been hooked on it. Also, every kid who grows up and they don't see Slash and see like a sunburst Les Paul, fuck off.
I like John Mayer.
John Mayer's cool too, though. And also, I'm pretty sure Stevie Ray Vaughan used it. Doesn't matter. Pretty good guitars. But Big Jacob says Gibson, so any guitar nuts in the chat want to battle that, feel free.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm more of a BC Rich kind of guy.
Now we're getting into the real shit.
I'm more of a BC Rich kind of guy.
What about a Yamaha?
Shut up. You know what I am? I'm more of a Dean guy.
Oh, the Kerry King Dean?
No, Kerry King BC Rich. I hate Kerry King. Big Jacob and me used to complain about Kerry King all the time. Then all of a sudden one day, Big Jacob was like, I think he's pretty cool. I think actually he's rad.
I didn't say that.
Motherfucker does not. He's like, he's sponsored by Jägermeister and Oakley. I'm like, could you have gayer sponsors? Yeah, dude, I fucking love Kerry King. He's awesome.
I never said that.
Yeah, he has a sweet skull tat on his head.
Never said that.
Fuck you, Kerry King. Everyone, Nick, say it.
Fuck you, Kerry King.
Harry? Tell Kerry to yell it out.
Harry. Yell fuck Kerry King.
Fuck Kerry King! Big Jacob?
I refuse.
Anyways, this is a good episode. I'm a big Vegas guy. If anyone knows me, they like. I have buddies in Vegas. I go to Vegas a lot because I have a buddy named Trevor that lives out there. And I like to play, I like to gamble. But anyways, Brett is playing at Red Rock Casino, which is the locals casino. It's a nice casino, but it is like the locals. It is not on the strip. When you think of Vegas, you think of the strip. It's miles away from that, all right? You can see the strip from there, but still. What I'm saying is that people are going to be deceived. I think it's cool. I'm just saying, Brett, you're not fooling me. The challenge is they have to impress Brett during the show somehow, and then the winner gets to stay overnight in his hotel room. So it's like, you're so lucky you get to win. You get to win, and I get to fuck you. That's your trophy. Brett takes the stage in a very sick cutoff Affliction shirt, and I actually think he still wears the same one. He does, actually.
The same one playing? I think so.
All he ever does is wear Affliction, or he wears cutoffs mostly, because the dude's always had a good body. I mean, look at Prime Michaels here. All right? Even in a hospital bed. That's Primo Michaels. Those are good abs. I'm pretty sure he's on a thing called, like, Party Gras.
Really?
That's his tour thing, so he always wears Party Gras cutoff shirts. Fuck. On a shirt, you see it sometimes that like Sam in some of the previous episodes, she's worn a Motorhead shirt, but she has to tape over the Motorhead name. But on all the amps at the show, they're all taped over. So it's like, we don't know which amps these are actually.
Yeah. These are Bret Michaels band amps.
Which the girls are on a weird side part of the stage while everyone gets to see them dancing, but it's like very performative. Like there's a crowd there of like very obvious Poison Bret Michael fans who are like, oh, this is sick. But then it's just very obviously, and it's lit in a way too where you can see them and all the girls are like dancing and shit. It's just odd. I don't know. I was a little grossed out by it. After the show, Brett goes to get changed. He's like, I'll change. I'll come right back. And the girls start partying with the band. Mostly Lacey starts partying with the band. And it's definitely like a Red Rocks band. It's not Brett's band for sure. But she's like, hey, he gives her Jaeger. Kerry King special. He's like, put on these Oakleys. It's bright in here.
You look hot.
You look so hot drinking this Jaeger and wearing these Oakleys. Do you like Slayer? She's like, what? You ever hear a guitar solo that sounds like a panic attack? Yeah, that's Kerry. He's awesome. Jeff Hanneman didn't definitely write all the best stuff that Slayer ever put out. It's okay. He's dead, so who cares? Lacey and Brady get completely shit-faced, and I think that, I wonder if the people that were on the set at the time, like the producers on set, were just like, keep drinking, you're in Vegas. I'll give you $200 chips if you fucking drink and we play blackjack later.
Really?
Yeah, it's like that kind of stuff. Brady cuts a really stinky fart on Lacey. It's like not even real. They use sound effects, but the whole thing, she's like standing there and she just like shits herself. We were all like watching it and we were all just like what? But Big John busts in the room to get the girls up to dinner, and he yells at Lacey because he's just like, you're fucking drunk, you stupid bitch.
Lacey,
Yes.
shut the fuck up and come on.
Alright.
John has to carry Lacey through the casino up to dinner, finally getting his paws on all the women. He's Big John, which it's really cringy. Lacey's like sloppy drunk. I will say this episode captures that feeling of like, when you're in college and your buddy gets drunk and you have to like stay with them and make sure they get home okay, all that stuff. It's like that vibe because she like gets up on the bar and then she falls on all of the bottles. Oh, I felt so bad for the bartender. I was like, oh God, such a pain in the ass. Hopefully they tipped him well. Did the bartender get tipped well? Hit us up, let us know. If anybody has any info on production of Rock of Love, put it on our subreddit so we can see, please. I desperately want to know. The bar that they go to, it's all in Brett's room, but it's like this huge he has his own bar with his own bartender. But he's climbing through, she falls on the bottles, it's fucking gross. And Brett tells all the girls to shut up. Yeah, it's pretty funny. They're all like yelling. He's like, would you just shut up? Shut the fuck up, shut up! And Lacey blacks out and pukes at the dinner table. It's pretty gross. And fucking Big John our soldier has to carry her all the way back down. He carried her up, he has to carry her back down. Jesus Christ. Brandy pukes at the dinner table too. Ugh, it's fucking horrible. Everyone's like, ew! And Heather's just like unfazed eating oysters the whole time. Have you eaten an oyster before? It's fucking gross, man.
Oh, I like them.
Of course he does. You like raw oysters? Not cooked?
Yeah. I just recently had some.
Why? How?
Well, it was a couple months ago, but.
That was the first time having them.
Originally had them 4 years ago. Remember like it was yesterday. It was awesome. My favorite thing I've ever eaten. Now Big John, even then, he just gets back from carrying Lacey. Now he has to fucking carry Brandy back to her room. Britt's pissed now and wants to spend the time with just Jess because she's not drunk a mess. And Heather fucking being a weird fatty. Way to go, winner. Fat bitch. Gets a bunch of leftovers. She's like, well, you know what, fine. She can hang out with Jess all he wants. And fuck Jess, I'm gonna just eat these leftovers. Like, you had 95 oysters. 95 oysters, dude. Jess spends the night with Brett.
Do they?
Oh, they definitely fucked. He sends her back to LA first so he can spend time with the other girls. It's like weird. In this episode, if he likes a girl, he sends her back early. It's odd how they do it. But the next morning, everyone's super hungover and Brett plans a day where they all get massages and it's kind of like a spa day by the pool. After talking to everyone, Brett decides to send Brandy back to the house and have dinner with Heather and Lacey and try to figure out if Lacey is actually insane. He basically punishes Brandy though. He's like, you should go. Because at this time too, there's like a weird turmoil where she's like, yeah, I don't think he's right for me. She's like says on the show, like, why would you say that out loud, you fucking idiot? So then they're like, yeah, she said you wouldn't be a good fit for the show. She's just like riding the coattails of the show. I don't know. They're by the pool, they're drinking still. Dude, we've been through an entire season. I've had 2 drinks. Granted, I haven't eaten anything yet, but still, like, god damn, like that would be fucked. Every day, and you're traveling, oh my god, but they're drinking so much. At this night, Lacey gets to spend the night in Brett's room, which I thought was weird. I was like, how is Heather not primed up for a night fucking with Brett? I am so unsure of my pick. She's still here, but I don't know. But here we go. Big J could come back because we're in the elimination room. And you know, Brett shows up moderate, he's dressed up moderately. I wouldn't say anything impressive. It's a nice suit, but it gets down to where the last couple ones to be knocked out are Heather or Brandy to go home, which I thought was fucking insane. How does Lacey not be on the chopping block here? But it's just because Jess and Lacey fucked him that episode.
Right.
Jess, he fucked her the night before. He fucked Lacey the next night. So he's like, Lacey, come on down. But inevitably, our winner is safe. Brandy is the one who gets sent home because she can't let her guard down.
And she farts.
Brett gets mad because he's like, why the fuck didn't you just tell me that you don't want to be here?
Yeah, she's just like, you're not
She's like, I don't know, I just don't want to be here. And he's like, why wouldn't you just say this weeks ago? I could have had another girl here.
Right.
So he kicks her out. I would say this is the worst one so far. I would say so. Yeah. Who are you gonna choose?
I don't know.
It's a little fucking little pig trough full of stuff here, huh?
Can beggars be choosers?
It's like watching Wilbert from Charlotte's Web fucking sift through something good.
Might try.
Take Lauren, the mute.
Oh, if you say so, Brett.
Give her some love, dude. She didn't say a goddamn word this whole time. Lucky dog. Lucky dog.
If anyone knows if Lauren is actually mute, please let us know.
Also, whenever Brandy leaves, I'm sure she says, have a good life. It's like, fuck off, dude. I love how whenever they're done too, they show the girls crying outside. I'm like, there's no way they give a fuck that much. Heather, she's safe. I can't believe she's been on the chopping block now twice or 3 times. I don't know. She's still in the winner's circle. We still here. There's 3 people left. Heather, Jess, and Lacey. No way Lacey stays. No, if Lacey wins this, I'm killing myself. I'm not even joking. I'll kill myself today. But I just want to say, I had all of them in the winner's circle at one point. And also, I even had Jess in there too. So as we go into episode 10, just know that I'm fucking getting, I'm pretty good. You got an eye. I got an eye. Let's go watch episode 10. Anyone else think episode 10 was the worst episode of the season?
Ugh. God.
Fucking brutal. It was brutal because the episode is based around everyone's parents coming in to meet Brett. It's so odd. First off, Heather's parents rule. The dad is like this weird guy who lives in Florida. I love Heather's dad. This episode made me like Heather more. Glad she's on my winner's board. Jess's family was pretty cool too. Lacey's family, abhorrent nightmare. Her dad's a piece of shit. Fuck that guy. It's kind of weird too. Lacey kisses her dad on the mouth after she just sucked Brett's dick. It was kind of weird. So she just kissed, I don't know. The dad's just like, yeah, we were actually on a flight together.
And I actually showed you a picture of Lacey on that flight, and he said, gee, she's really pretty. Aww. Could I date her? And I said, she's way too young for you.
It's just really awkward. Both other families are cool. I don't know. And what's weird too is that Lacey's closer to Brock's age, but her dad's being a stink about it. I think Jess is almost 20 years apart from Brett. It's odd. Whatever. Which Brett takes Heather and her parents to Saddle Ranch Restaurant, which is just like the shitty place in LA. He's like, it's a local's favorite. It's like, you're from fucking Pittsburgh. Like, calm down. No, it's a local's favorite though, for real. Seriously. They have a bull riding machine, okay? Brett's stoked that her parents are alcoholics like him. They're drinking like fish. He's like, this is perfect for my touring lifestyle.
And she kept saying, I don't know who it is. This guy keeps farting.
Points for Heather. I hope she wins. Next is Jess and her parents. Brett takes them to a rock clothing store to get her dad rocked up because he's like a dude from like Minnesota or some shit. He's cool. I don't really mind him. But they get him the most gaudy like Affliction shirt that I'm sure cost like $60 at the time. If everybody shopped at Buckle. God. Later, Brett takes Lacey and her family out to eat, and Lacey's dad like won't stop grilling Brett. He even like there's that crunchy part in the show where he's like, "Do you actually have hair under your?"
Can I ask you another? Sure. Do you have hair underneath that hat?
I did.
What in the fuck is up with Lacey's dad?
I don't know. I fucking hate this guy. He said Brett would need to sign a prenup if he got married to Lacey. I'm like, you think Lacey has more money than Brett Michaels?
I hope you know there's going to be a prenup involved.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He's like, yeah, she works the stock market. I'm like, really? Later on in the night, Brett has everyone eat together for dinner. It's like super fucking awkward. It's like a bunch of really tense and like all the girls are kind of throwing, or at least Heather and Lacey are throwing jabs at each other. And Heather and Lacey are getting into it in front of their parents. And Lacey is like lying to their face. And she's just like acting super cool. I'm really, by this point in the show, I'm totally bought in. I'm like, dude, she's fucking lying. We're all talking to each other like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? She's lying.
How do you not see this?
Dude, Brett, watch out! Lacey's dad does not like Brett, so he ends the dinner early. Brett gets up and he's just like, peace, I'm fucking leaving. Love Brett. Brett, love you. You and Big John, carry the show. The next morning, Brett is hitting the bag out on this deck patio, and it's like he has a picture of himself out there in like a Steelers jersey. Like, I don't know what the set designer was thinking, but it's like, he's like, well, he can't act too hard because he has a diabetes.
That's a good point. Good point.
But he's doing his whole workout in Affliction jeans, buckle jeans, which I think is pretty cool. And he's getting his frustrations out. He has to get his frustrations out. Am I right?
Yeah.
Lacey's dad's too much. He's fucking stressed. And they keep playing clips of Lacey's dad talking down to Brett while he's working out. And I'm getting pumped with him. It's like fucking Rocky Balboa getting ready to fight in Rocky IV or whatever, getting ready to fight the Russian. Lacey comes out to talk to Brett while he's pumping some iron. And it's just in the smallest corner of this like weird wooden patio. And Lacey's doing the same thing she's been doing this whole season. She's kind of going up to him. She's just like, yeah, I think it's like weird that she's like talking shit on the other women. And it's odd because by this point in the show, you're like, who the fuck are you to talk about any of this stuff? Your family sucks, dude. But Heather overhears what Lacey is saying from the deck, and she like completely fucking blows up and freaks out on Lacey. And Brett is like so exhausted. Like she's just like, hey. The girls are fighting and Brett's just sitting there like, he's like, oh my God, only one more episode. Only one more. They all get into a huge argument in front of their parents, and Heather's saying Lacey's done all the sexual stuff with Brett, you suck his dick, and all, which is true. It's true. And Lacey's dad comes down and he says, like, maybe since you sucked Brett's dick, maybe he ought to talk to me about it.
I just had somebody yell at me that I need to be concerned that my daughter sucked your cock.
Lacey's dad says to me one of the worst things any rock star wants to hear.
He's pretty much just like, whoever does sexual stuff with whoever, it doesn't matter, but it seems pretty unclassy to talk about it in public. You're on a VH1 show with Brett Michaels. Like, gauge the room, dude. But he like goes to Brett's face and like, once again, it's just like, it's Brett's hell episode is what I would call episode 10, is like him being stuck in a fitness corner, being berated by people. There's even one point, it's kind of funny, he's getting confronted by these people and he's just like, I'm thinking, where the fuck is Big John right now? And it cuts to Big John, and Big John's just like napping on a couch. It's awesome. Jacob, come on out. We're going to the elimination. Just skip to the fucking elimination. He's very modest again, black jacket, white button up, looks good. The parents are standing by the kid, the contestants, kissing their dads. And as they turn, Lacey turns to her dad and says, I'll call you with good news tonight. But little did she know, Lacey is the person that finally gets beat out in episode 10. We all cheered. There was an applause when it happened. Get her off. Actually, you know what? Take it off and throw it. Get the fuck out. Now go pick from your trough. I'm still giving you that option.
Thank you.
Look at him sift through that, dude. Ever see that whenever like they're sifting gold in the bucket and they're like looking for gold flakes? That's what you look like, dude.
I'll take Brandy in.
Yeah, there you go. See, he likes fresh kills.
Yeah.
He loves fresh kills. There you go. There you go, Big Jacob. I also resent that hat. All right, the last episode. Episode 11, the finale. Holy shit. It's literally become between the two people that my gut action was Jess. I put my bets on Heather, and it could pay off. I'm curious, so let's watch it. All right. Should have gotten another drink before this. The finale. We've been through a lot. These episodes are like an hour long. We've watched 11 hours of Bret Michaels' Rock of Love. Just want to say that. But for the finale, Bret is taking the final two, Heather and Jess, to Cabo. And they take a private jet that Bret has probably owned since 1988, when Every Rose Has a Thorn was probably #1 for 4 weeks straight. Man, to have a hit back then.
You live off it.
Like pouring money. God. But they arrive at the hotel and there's a group of dancers and they all start dancing. Everyone's completely hammered already. People are already fucked up. How people have not died of alcohol poisoning, I'll never know. I might. At the table, the girls don't say anything at all at first. You can tell it's like it's competitive.
Trying to get their man.
They're trying to get their man. Thank you. The girls don't even eat because they're arguing. It feels like all a producer's move, you know? It's like they're not eating. It's like, don't even touch your food. You're too upset to eat. You gotta stay skinny for Bret.
Bret will like you more.
It's true. But Big John, he probably gets to eat all the scraps, so it doesn't matter. The girls are by the pool in the morning, and Big John drops the note off from Bret. Basically, they both get a private date with Bret. The first off is my choice as a winner. Heather drops off a note, and Heather gets to go on a date with him, and basically they're going to ride dune buggies in the dunes at Cabo.
Does sound fun.
Sounds like a date I'd want with Bret Michaels. You kidding me? At Cabo? I'd be like, Bret, can we also do jet skis? He's like, don't be greedy.
Don't be greedy, my diabetes.
My diabetes. Which they're riding around, and Heather's like, I want to drive. And Bret's kind of like, they put a big emphasis on, Bret's having like a diabetes attack or something. Like he's like, oh, I feel real sick.
I started to feel really, really sick again from the diabetes.
And Heather doesn't really give a shit. She's like, cool, can I drive?
What, are you all right?
Let's go eat.
I want to drive.
He's like, oh, okay, I'll power through. And they finally get to have like a picnic on the beach, kind of rehashed from Jess's date from before. Just want to say that. But that's just so he can have something to eat. He's like, I gotta eat. He'd say that, dude, calm my diabetes, I gotta eat. And that night they have a poolside dinner on a couch that's like, it's like a weird, like, it almost looks like a hibachi grill seat or something. But it also feels like maybe they shot a couple porn there. I don't know. It's whatever. And after all this time, it gets sucked off. 2 weeks straight, Bret is still like, I just really need to know these girls. That's my favorite part. Is he's sitting there this is the finale of the show with two people, and he says, I just really need to get to know these women. It's like, you had time. Also, maybe don't use a reality love show as your fucking way to get a new girl or new relationship. But Heather tells Bret that she's in love with him.
Wow.
Not bad. Winner circle. And, he just stumbles around and doesn't really say anything back. He's like, cool.
I don't even know what to say. I'm beyond...
That's the way I feel. I have to be honest with you.
Which is kind of weird because Heather literally got his name tattooed on the back of her neck. Hello? Hi. He's just like, awesome. Imagine someone's like, they get your name tattooed on the back of your neck. I think I'm falling in love with you. He's like, okay. That's why Bret's king, though. He can do that. Which, of course they go back after a nice romantic night. And of course they get a nice night of fucking going. He fucks her, which is kind of weird too, because they like hold the microphone up to the door, because you can hear Bret being like, oh. The moans. Kind of weird. The next morning they go back and Heather comes down and there's a new note from John. And it's Jess's date. And they kind of have this weird thing where she's like, enjoy my sloppy seconds, bitch.
Sloppy seconds, baby. Oh!
Power move from Heather. Oh, yeah. I feel very confident with her performance here. But for the date with Jess, they go on a yacht. They eat and make out for like an hour. It's just like them laying around and like just making out. He's like... And for the dinner, they have a private reservation at another resort. But once again, Bret's diabetes starts kicking in again.
I start to realize that something with me in my body, my diabetes, is not right.
And he's feeling the crunch.
So like the crunch of his...
I don't know what the fuck that, he's just like, I feel the crunch.
I realize that something's wrong with my body, and I'm feeling the crunch of my diabetes.
I've never heard anybody with diabetes ever say that, so there it is. He shows Jess his EpiPen and tells her to put it in his ass if he's having a diabetic shock. He's like pretty much just like, honestly, if I go into a diabetic shock right now, I need you to put this in my ass. And she's just, okay. Imagine saying that and there's 50 people behind a camera. Seriously, it's you. I swear, it's you right now. Which, you know, she's just like, of course I will. She's a lot more understanding than Heather.
Yeah.
Afterwards, everyone goes back to the house in LA. You know, they had their fun in Cabo. Now it's time to make the decision. When they go back, there's a nice red carpet rolled out. There's candles everywhere. It's very romantic. Come on, Big Jacob.
Time for the big one.
This is the final. Brett and Big John are sitting in Brett's room talking about the girls, and then Brett decides that he's made his decision. It's weird because, like, they're talking about it, and then, like, he's like, I'm gonna make this decision on my own.
I think this one I gotta make on my own.
You got it.
Thanks, buddy.
So it makes it kind of seem like, was Big John making the decisions before? Was Big John just back there just being like, Brett, just I'll take care of it?
I'll take care of it, yeah.
Maybe he was. It's Rockstar living. I don't know. But the elimination round is decked out in flowers. You know, there's curtains and, you know, too many candles. Fire hazard. If I know anything about LA, fire hazard. Heather and Jess have matching Flying V necklaces. There's been one Flying V in the show. Don't know why that's important. Maybe it's just rock and roll, you know?
Rock and roll, yeah.
But Brett shows up in his finest outfit. Best boots, a velvet jacket. Looks amazing. Zoom in on him. Zoom in on Big Jacob. I did. But look at the camera.
I was looking at
No, but don't smile. You performed that very well. Good. This is the biggest gamble of the show because during the finale, Brett gives us his greatest draw yet. He says, I don't know who to pick. Would you both be down just to be my co-girlfriends?
Is there any way both of you would be my girlfriend?
So stupid.
No, it's so awesome.
That is a king move.
And of course, during this time, it's kind of weird because he presents it, and it's this thing where now that he asks the girls, so Heather says, absolutely, I'll share you with another person, I love you. And then Jess says, I just don't think I can share you with another person. I just, you know, that's just not who I am. And that's when Brett makes his decision, and he chooses Jess over Heather.
I'll be taking this one.
I should have went with my fucking gut!
You know, the other night, I was having a really tough time with my diabetes, and you were there for me, and that meant everything to me.
Brett chooses Jess. Heather is fucking pissed. I would be too. You got his name tattooed on you, dude. Unfucking believable. Absolutely. That's, you know, I would take that in a heartbeat. Jess is the overall winner. I'll move her over. Actually, you know what? You put her up. I don't even deserve to touch it. Jess is the winner of Rock of Love Season 1, and she deserved every second of it. Round of applause. It's funny because doing some research after we watched this episode, we had some time in between. You find out that season 2 of Rock of Love was filmed almost immediately after. I don't know what happened with this relationship or if, you know, whatever happened with it, but this was a roller coaster. There's only 3 seasons of Rock of Love. Only 3. He could never get it figured out. But I gotta find out some more stuff soon. So I will say, with the end of this episode, we will be covering season 2. I can promise you that right now. It's so good. I love it so much. We love you, Brett Michael. We love you, Big John. I love you, Jess. Congratulations to the beautiful winner. Who was all of your picks? Big Jacob sloppy picks. He's not even saying their names.
I just got so many. We got all of them. Like, kind of rattle them off one by one. Jesus.
All right, we're done. Bye, everybody. Rock of Love. Be your Rock of Love. There you go. I would sing that, but we would get absolutely fucking railed. And it don't get better than this.